Breaking news. Apache Smash still hasn't touched Delta. Maybe it's for the best. I figured you would have tried it by now, but everybody's curious. Surplus Toaster, thank you for 84 months. Chat, do you remember the end of that rerun 2 days ago? Of course.
Good.
Let's see. I almost want to do plant only just to show that different line. I would probably just play the audio of it because it's not worth it for the rest of it. James Cypher, thank you for the 7 months. Hey, what's up, Ice Snipers? So, Joycey.
Do you remember the sinking of that tanker 2 years ago?
Of course.
Terrorists blow a hole in an oil
Right,
tanker
this tough
full of
guy
crude
was.
barely 20 miles off the shore of Manhattan.
Right.
Your classic nightmare.
Right on.
It didn't
Do
take
you
long for
remember?
the government to put an oil fence around the whole mess. And then that massive offshore cleanup facility went up inside.
The big shell. I hear the cleanup isn't quite over yet.
It takes time. But in the meantime, the shell's become a landmark, a symbol of environmental protection.
Calling teams Alpha and Bravo. Deploy at the big shell as scheduled.
Approximately 6 hours ago, the big shell was seized by an armed group.
Do we have an ID?
Former members of the Navy SEAL Special Anti-Terrorist Training Squad Dead Cell. Russian private army members may also be involved. It's a highly trained group and they have the big shell under complete control.
Come in from downwind and pull up fast. Get ready to fast rope down to Shell 1. 5 minutes to ETA. Alpha, your top priority is to rescue and safeguard the president. Team Bravo, watch out for Stillman's back and get those C4s disarmed.
What are their demands?
$30 billion.
$30 billion. What makes them think they can get that much?
There was a government-sponsored tour going on at the big shell that day.
Hostages, huh?
A VIP from one of the major conservation groups, and one from our own government. The most important person in a sense.
The most important person?
James Johnson.
The president?
Unless the demands are met, the terrorists intend to blow the big shell out of the water.
And the crude will ignite, turning the Manhattan Harbor into an inferno.
That's not the worst-case scenario. If the chlorides being used to decontaminate the seawater go up with the oil, toxins containing catastrophic levels of dioxins will be released. In other words, the bay's ecosystem will be wiped out, and the sea will turn into a toxic soup for centuries, becoming the worst environmental disaster in history. You have 2 mission objectives. 1, infiltrate the offshore decontamination facility Big Shell and safeguard the president and other hostages. And 2, disarm the terrorists by any means necessary. You should know that SEAL Team 10 is also conducting a rescue operation.
Is this a joint effort?
No. Foxhound remains a covert body. Don't alert them to your presence. That is an order.
This is Snake. I'm now inside Strut A of Shell 1.
How are things?
We're in luck. Looks like there are no sentries posted here.
What's the visibility?
The lights on the plant struts are functioning. I won't have to use the IR goggles.
Any problems?
There was a brand new hole cut through the oil fence. There's someone else besides me that wanted to get in badly.
That's not possible.
What about SEAL Team 10?
They landed on the roof of the big shell as planned. And by the way, Snake, we're changing your code name for all following communication.
What's wrong with Snake?
Just a precaution. You are now designated Raiden. All right, Raiden. You've already covered infiltration and VR training.
I've completed 300 missions in VR. I feel like some kind of legendary mercenary.
Okay, we'll skip that part. Make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to reach you, contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
All right. I'll contact you if anything changes.
First, make your way to the upper section of the big shell.
How do I get up to the next level?
There's an elevator at the far end of that area. Use that.
Sounds good.
Your new sneaking suit uses electrofiber technology, a byproduct of fiber optics research. The texture isn't far removed from rubber, but the material protects against a wide range of toxic substances. The suit itself has a wide array of built-in sensors. It is referred to as smart skin in military R&D. Data about damage to different regions of the body, including blood loss, is exchanged between the suit and the intravenous nanomachines to create a feedback system.
There's a lot of pressure on my torso.
Relax. The suit applies varying pressure to major internal organs to maximize performance and safeguard their functions. They call this the skull suit in Foxhound.
Skull suit seems appropriate somehow.
The hatch with a circular handle will open into the elevator area.
Definitely not.
Locate the hatch first.
Copy that. Moving on to main mission objectives.
There's a lot of pressure on my ballsack. Joffy, thank you for the 103 months. Alright, here we go. Why Raiden? Everybody's first reaction. And I thought it was like Liquid Snake or something. Like, who's this blonde guy we're playing as now? And the main reason is, of course, that you're supposed to look up to Snake when he's around. So you don't get to play as Snake because, in other words, the player doesn't get to be Snake because Kojima gets to be Snake in this game, mainly. He wants players with Raiden to, you know, as Snake fanboys, to elevate Snake as a character, to look up to Snake and what he has to say when he shows up on screen as an unplayable character. You're more likely to look up to him, to listen to what he has to say, and thus conveying Kojima's message at the very end of the game when he shows up, pretty much becoming Kojima's mouthpiece. That was the main reason why we don't get to play as Snake. And since we're on Extreme here, we have dog tags we can actually see once we get to Arsenal, that Kojima gets to be Snake, not you, because if you search Snake, he will drop a dog tag depending on the difficulty level. He will have different dog tags. He has Liquid Snake, Meryl, Solid Snake, Pliskin as dog tags depending on the difficulty level. And on Extreme, he has Hideo Kojima dog tag. Specifically, of course, Kojima would put himself in the hardest difficulty at the time, yeah, before European Extreme came out. And European Extreme has no dog tags anyway, so nope, you don't get to be Snake because Kojima is Snake now. So he can tell you to find something to believe in and decide for yourself what to pass on. But yeah, that didn't really work out, did it? And another minor reason why we play as Raiden is that apparently they thought it was important to appeal to the Japanese schoolgirl market, who, when interviewed, would they said they would never play a game with an old man like Snake, yeah. But Raiden, on the other hand, and believe it or not, this really is effective. Raiden is a different kind of handsome, you know, the pretty boy handsome, as opposed to the rugged old man look that Snake has, kind of handsome. Nope, Raiden is the pretty fuck boy. that apparently is more likely to be enjoyed by the target audience of Japanese schoolgirls? What? Yeah, for some reason that has some part in it. Okay. Very interesting. Alright, let's take a look at all these things around here. Do a couple calls. Yeah, that would explain everything.
An approximately waist-high railing.
Alright, don't tell me about the ratings because we're close to it right now.
Right, first get to the upper section of...
Raidong.
You're currently using artificial blood primed with nanomachines.
What did you do with my own blood?
It's being kept in cold storage. It will be circulated back into your body when you return. If the life gauge drops to the red zone, you won't be able to stop the bleeding by yourself. Bloodstains can give your presence away to the enemy. Be careful. To stop the flow, select a bandage from among your items. You can also go into a crouch or crawl and stay completely still for a while. All you have to do is stop moving for a duration of time, and your nanomachines will arrange for platelets to be produced in large numbers. The bleeding will stop as a result.
Alright, so we've got artificial fake blood. Alright, how about these bugs here? Watch them crawl all over Raiden's ass crack.
Look at all these bugs. The seawater is polluted with crude oil, and yet they can still survive.
It's an altered bug that can resolve crude oil.
Altered?
Yes, through genetic engineering. It was created in the lab to combat frequent oil spills. It doesn't exist naturally. The bug is genetically altered with DNA from a bacteria called Pseudomonas, which can decompose crude oil. It has an enzyme in its body that can break up oil, and was modified so it instinctively consumes any crude oil that it absorbs. One of the reasons the Big Shell has little oil pollution is because of this bug. It also helps in reducing costs and the number of spill maintenance workers. It's a form of bioremediation. It's for the most part innocuous, so no need to be worried.
You make no sense.
Those bugs have ravenous appetites. Be careful that they don't end up eating your rations. Shake your equipment to protect the items from sea lice.
Shake your equipment. Yeah, maybe we'll keep a pet later, but just to do what the Colonel was just talking about, if you shake your equipment by doing this, it goes away. We have no rations right now, but it would be on your rations otherwise. So the bugs are also artificial. They don't exist naturally, and they're altered to decompose crude oil. So Raiden's blood is artificial. The bugs are artificial. Let's take a look at some more things around here, like the diving suits. We also have the shaver here.
Colonel, there's a gym suit.
Looks like a high barometric pressure diving suit. By maintaining barometric pressure within the suit, it should allow its wearer to carry out work at sea depths of as much as 300 meters. But it doesn't look even remotely usable. It's a very old model.
Yeah, and it's rusted all over. It doesn't even look like it's been used.
Right, that diving suit doesn't look like it works. Forget about it and return to your duties.
So it's just there as a prop. It's never been used. It's all rusty, but as long as it's, not a threat, you're told to forget about it. Shut up, I know the controls. If you take too long in here, they call you about the controls.
Right, you should be used to the controls by now.
Yep, I've played before, don't worry. pick up the shaver, even though it's a little wonky in the PS3 HD edition. Electric razor, smooth and quick shaving performance, nothing is left behind. And Raiden will give this to Bliskin in exchange for the Mark 23 later. We also have the mini submarine here.
Raiden, over there is the submarine for deep sea dives. It is apparently used in repairing submerged areas of the Big Shell and for studying deep sea ecosystems and changes in water quality. It can dive to depths of around 500 meters at a maximum speed of roughly 3 knots. In addition to its normal water-resistant lighting, it is also outfitted with lighting resistant to muddy water. I doubt that you'll get it to work, though. That submarine is not operational. It doesn't pose any threat. Forget about it and return to your duties.
Again, we're told to forget about it and return to our duties. So we got all these things around here, including Raiden's blood, the bugs, the submarine, the diving suits, and even the big shell itself, as well as the colonel. Everything around the player is fake, artificial, some sort of prop stand-in that's not actually used, but it's there to create, or recreate rather. Yeah, of course, the beginning of MGS1. When you have the colonel correct himself there, of course, we need to reach you, contact you. And why did he change that word there? Because it's already taking the MGS1 script word for word and reusing it, repurposing it for the player to feel in this, and Raiden to feel in this, and just one like simulation or recreation. When I say simulation, it doesn't necessarily mean a VR simulation, although, well, more on that later. We'll get a couple more calls about it, but for now, let's do the tutorial call also. Gonna skip through a few calls here until we get to the corner view call.
The punch is the basic.
Starts with a punch.
Move in close to the enemy.
Yeah. Let's see something similar
Move in behind.
in the corner view call.
Right. Push the up. Once you see the codec screen, right, when you're flattened against a corner, you have the ability to survey the scene behind you while staying concealed. This is called the corner view. Use it to find an opening in their surveillance and move ahead undiscovered. Strafing is allowed, unlike in VR training. Peek by using the L2 and R2 buttons, and make jump-out shots with the weapon button. Take advantage of the different options.
Unlike in VR training, is a recurring thing that both the Colonel and Snake actually, when explaining the new controls, they will mention, you know, whatever controls are different between MGS1 and 2, whatever's new, they will refer to as unlike VR training, because Raiden's VR training is MGS1 and MGS1 VR missions. You know, when they change his name to Raiden, and his voice changes from the tough guy voice, having this kind of back and forth on the same level as the Colonel, kind of like Snake would, but as soon as they give him the name Raiden, it gets stripped of all that cool guy factor. His voice tone changes, and the first thing they talk about immediately is, "I've completed over 300 missions in VR. I feel like some kind of legendary mercenary." So it's immediately turning into the empty shell as far as we know, until Raiden's past is explained much later in the game. As far as we know, Raiden is MGS1 fanboy who's gone through VR training of MGS1 and VR missions, and he is familiar with MGS1 VR mission controls, so all the new things had to be explained to him as unlike VR training. But the next part of the call about making noise is even more interesting. If you were here for the MGS1 equivalent of this call, I talked about how there's that exchange between Snake and Naomi in MGS1, where she tells him, "You're good at tricking people, aren't you?" And he says, "Only beautiful women like yourself." So it's a tutorial call that has a little exchange between the characters. And MGS1 shows that Naomi holds a grudge against Snake about tricking people, and Snake uses that opportunity to flirt with her. So we can already see in MGS2, when we do that call, the Colonel will repeat that entire exchange between Snake and Naomi from MGS1 in the MGS2 call, even though there's nothing of the sort going on right now in the context of Raiden and just getting started here. They haven't even introduced Rose. That has nothing to do with Rose. It's basically the same thing as the Colonel correcting himself, saying reach you, contact you. Oh, we gotta reuse that MGS1 script, you know, copy and pasted because it fits. And you can almost see it as maybe the AI being a little too stiff, not very flexible with its implementation of the dialogue. Given the environment and the circumstances you're in, it mostly works because it's the same thing. The dock area, the elevator, all that stuff. You starting out swimming and all that stuff. I'm talking about the codec, same thing. It's the same explanation we'll do, and the same exact word will work. But the corner view call kind of gives itself away a little bit more. It gives it away a little bit more because it repeats that entire exchange between Snake and Naomi when there's nothing of the sort going on here.
Yourself against the wall and push the punch button to knock and create a diversion. You can trick the enemy into coming over to investigate. Deception should be one of your strong points. Or is that only if the other party is a beautiful woman?
Oh, what is the Colonel talking about? He's looking at his MGS1 lines, MGS1 exchange between Snake and Naomi, and regurgitating it here, word for word, even though it has nothing to do with Raiden at this particular moment. And once we get to the next area, we'll see even more examples of that. Let's ignore this Metal Gear 2 Guns of Patriots thing on the door that's not supposed to be there. This is some Blue Point nonsense. Raiden also doing the MGS1 thing of analyzing the enemy's equipment as soon as you see them. 5.56ers and pineapples. Or in this case, the AN-94 and the Makarov. And those grenades.
Colonel, I've sighted an enemy sentry. AN-94 and a Makarov. Those grenades, all his equipment, is Russian-made.
Must be a Gurlukovich man.
Gurlukovich?
A Russian private army that was in line to work with the Shadow Moses takeover group 4 years ago.
What's their stake in this one?
They must have made a deal,
Get
an
real.
arrangement with the terrorists. They become a band of mercenaries,
I see.
an army without a country.
Yeah, even the very beginning of the plant cutscene where you see those police guys looking at the helicopters in the distance, they use the binoculars and they show you the binoculars in first person just to show you the same interface, the same binocular HUD as MGS1. I think that also is part of it. And of course it's looking at the two SEALs helicopters, which are stand-in for the two F-16s that they send as a diversion in MGS1. You have those two helicopters in MGS2 instead. In MGS1 you have two fighter jets, the two F-16s getting shot down by the Hind. So two jets and one helicopter. In MGS2 it's the opposite. It's two helicopters getting shot down by the Harrier. So it's another parallel there. And as soon as we get here, as soon as you get to the dock here in MGS1, you see Liquid Snake go up the elevator, right? And here we see Solid Snake go up the elevator. It's a very interesting call if we call immediately again after this.
Colonel, there's definitely another intruder in here besides me.
That's not a possibility.
Not a team. Looks like a solo job.
Yeah, he doesn't have his
One
Bliskin
man.
disguise yet.
We may not know who he is, but he managed to take care of every sentry in the area. They're all out cold. Whoever he is, he's got some skills.
We need to get an ID. But for now, you can take advantage of the situation and get to work. There's a terminal in front of the elevator. A node.
Did you say nerd?
Not nerd. Node.
A nerd.
Oh,
Use the node to gain access to the Big Shell's facilities network.
then what?
Pull up the map of the structure. That'll let you activate the Soliton radar.
The Soliton radar? True. That radar came in useful during VR training.
A radar system uses biological magnetic fields as input.
Yeah, Raiden's
These
used to the
estimated enemy
radar
positions are
from
projected
VR
onto
training.
a map according to reference points collected via GPS signals and field personnel reports. We need to get to the map through the Big Shell's node to put this data processing to practical use. The node unit is about 3 feet high. Should be colored blue. Each
solid
area
dawn,
has at
or-
least one.
How do I gain access?
Just push the action button in front of the node.
Not a chance.
The nanomachines in your body will take care of the security clearance and allow you access to the node. Complete the procedure before those sentries gain
You're
consciousness.
not making any
If they
sense.
spot you, you won't be able to gain access for a while.
Yeah.
Stay on guard.
Got it.
There's also that line that's kind of similar to what Snake says about Gray Fox in MGS1. There's an intruder besides me. And Raiden says, there's definitely another intruder here besides me. But yeah, if we call the Colonel again immediately after this, MotoJP, thank you for the 75 months. It's a very telling call here.
Colonel, I remember this place.
Of course you do. This is level 1 from the VR missions.
You're right. I see it now.
You may not have field experience, but you've been trained in the hyper-reality of simulated combat. Don't give in to fear. Just do as you were trained and everything will be all right.
Yeah.
This is level 1 from VR training. And how telling is that? The Raiden's used to it, and the Colonel tells him, just do as you're trained, as you'd expect, and everything will be alright. Whenever there's some sort of new menace, some new mechanic, Raiden isn't too comfortable about it, but as long as it's things that he's used to, then he's okay with it. He's somebody who's played MGS1 and VR missions, so all the mechanics coming back from that, he's familiar with, he's comfortable with. So calling this level 1 of VR training could be taken literally. It could be the actual level 1 sneaking mission, just the most basic VR mission. You start out as in level 1 sneaking mode, where you start at the very bottom left of the screen, and then it goes like this. You go up, and then even these corners here you can hide in are the same in level 1 sneaking mode. And then you go up, and then there's a guard at the corner. In this case, they're knocked out, I guess. And then just to the right of that is the goal. In this case, the nerd. And yeah, there's a bunch of other shit on the other side of the room, but the original design for this area was even closer to that level 1 sneaking mode VR mission. Start at the bottom, go up, corners you can hide in, guards in the way, and then go. As for the other crap on the other side here, there comes the other way you can look at this, which of course is also level 1, or the starting area in MGS1, with the dock, the swimming, the crates, the forklift, the elevator, all that stuff is also level 1, as in the first area in MGS1. So it's interesting, however you look at it. They could be talking about the actual sneaking mode level 1 VR missions, or they could be talking about the dock area in MGS1. And throughout the game, Raiden will and the Colonel will talk about specific levels down to the exact level number and mode, about VR mission levels. And if you go and play those levels in VR missions, you will see the resemblance with the MGS2 design of whatever area they're talking about. They talk about it in, when you have to maneuver the Nikita through the vents for the president. They talk about it during the sniping section for Emma. They will mention specific levels that you can go and play and see the resemblance. Speaking of these mechanics that Raiden is comfortable with, that the player will be comfortable with, is playing and almost counting on the player's expectations and experiences from MGS1. Similarly, how we have a call in MGS1 talking about picking up an enemy's fallen weapon, but it's not really a thing. Instead, what we do, we pick up the floating, spinning item boxes, right? So a new mechanic consisting of picking up enemy weapons is something that Raiden or the player would not be comfortable with. So as soon as we get close to these guards here to talk about it, it's possible that the Colonel is lying. Who knows, that the weapons are ID locked, just to funnel Raiden into, behaving more like MGS1. It doesn't really matter whether they're really ID locked or not. What matters is that as a player coming from MGS1, you or Raiden only have interest in the spinning item, floating item boxes. Because Raiden is kind of confused about it at first, but then as soon as the Colonel mentions the item box, Raiden is comfortable again. It's like, oh yeah, I know those.
Raiden, you won't be able to use any of the enemy's equipment.
Why not?
You should know that all active weapons are equipped with a personal identification system. The owner enters their required user ID information during the weapon registration or at the start of a mission. If anyone other than the registered user tries to fire the weapon, the ID system will not authorize the action.
But these are black market Russian weapons. How can they be equipped with identification functionality?
They must have been customized by the terrorists themselves. These are professionals we're dealing with, and they certainly won't let their own equipment be used against them.
I'm guessing it's the same for the Navy SEALs gear?
Right.
How am I supposed to procure weapons then?
Find the ones that haven't yet been individualized. Everything you find in the item box is clean. You should know this from your VR training.
Okay, I know those.
Items in the item box are yours to use at will. They will be your supply source with regards to weaponry and gear.
Okay, I know those. Okay. Yeah, there's some... It's not really clear whether the weapons are really ID locked or not, but it doesn't matter in Raiden's mind. What the player is used to is what matters. Picking up the floating boxes. Yep. Especially since Kojima relatively recently retweeted something about smart weapons and ID locks and referenced this part here, as well as, of course, MGS4, ID locking weapons, and MGS4 is a big part of it, but because the Colonel definitely does lie to Raiden several times, so who knows if they're really locked or not. The important thing is we can get Raiden and the player to behave as expected, as they would expect from their MGS1 experience, picking up the item boxes. Okay, I know those. And something similar happens later with the whole C4 thing, which we have on stream now, by the way. When Raiden is told to defuse the C4, since the whole thing wasn't in MGS1, he's very uncomfortable with it. And they make a quick reference about how Raiden should be used to handling C4 from MGS1 again. And he says this is a little different. More on the C4 thing later when the dud guy gets introduced. Let's mess around with the nerd here. There's a bunch of little things we can do here. Some of which unfortunately got removed from the HD edition, and more got removed from the Master Collection. Damn it, Raiden, there's a keyboard. Why you gotta touch the screen? That's right, we're on New Game Plus, so we already have the name from the save, nerd. So some of the details, it seems that this screen gets more and more nerfed, I should say, less details every time the game gets re-released. In the original PS2 version, they had, as well as codename, birthday, nationality, they also had sex and blood type. But they got removed here. And the other thing that got removed is the year, the birth year is question marks now. But you used to have all those on PS2, and supposedly the reason they got removed is because we can now have cloud saves starting with, the PS3 version, and you could potentially upload this personal information into the cloud, and there's some sort of privacy concern about it. There's some sort of directive that says you shouldn't be storing these kind of this kind of information in the cloud. So starting with the HD version of PS3, you can no longer have blood type, birth year, and apparently sex. I don't know. So that's one reason it got removed, unfortunately. The other thing that got removed from the Master Collection is the ability to put in different names here. If there's a few people, actually quite a few names you can input here, people of interest, that will change the rest of the data to match theirs, which of course we can put Kojima in here. I wonder if this has anything to do with the fact that Kojima is no longer at Konami when they released the Master Collection. But yeah, if we put Kojima in here, as soon as I hit enter, the rest of the data will change to his nationality. It says Konami, Japan. Let's fix that. Just Japan. But yeah, on PS2 you would also have Kojima's birth year, which is 1963, and blood type and sex. Sex just says yes. Sex, yes, for Kojima. But yeah, apparently there's two Japan options here for nationality. There's Japan and there's Konami Japan. Konami owns you. Apparently, it's your from birth. I don't know. Another name that we can put in is, of course, it's not Kojima. It's Shinkawa. Let's see. Kind of a pain in the ass to type with this thing. This keyboard also changed between the Sons of Liberty and Substance versions. I put Shinkawa's information in here. Shows up as, again, Konami Japan. Let me fix that. And December 25th is when Shinkawa's birthday is, apparently. There's quite a few other names you can input in here. But usually I just do these two because, they're pretty much number one and number two in the development team. I forget if it's all of them that are removed from the Master Collection, but for sure Kojima and Shinkawa, maybe they just removed the feature altogether from the Master Collection. Like, any name you put in here doesn't change the rest of the information. So this got nerfed more and more progressively as the game got re-released each time. It's kind of sad. Let's see. We gotta do the Rydong. Tom Craven. Or that Blue Point guy. Aaron Kiefer. Another tiny thing you could do here, if you put today's date, which I totally know what day it is, it says happy birthday in the corner. I think they might have at least kept that in the Master Collection, who knows. And then another little detail that is gone since there's no longer a birth year. Used to be on PS2 that if you put the year and you were under 18, in the next screen, blood would be turned off automatically. You could turn it back on manually. See how it's on now? It would be off if you put a birth year that would make you under 18 on the PS2 version. Just a little touch there. Instead, we got this back to title screen option that's new, and guess what happens if you hit this? There is no confirmation whatsoever. It immediately sends you back to the title screen, which is dangerously close to exit. Yeah, ask me how I know that you can accidentally hit that and just lose your entire progress because yeah, whoops.
Good work, Raiden.
The radar should be functioning now.
Remember your VR training sessions. The tool is exactly the same one. It maps the terrain as well as the position of enemy personnel. The bright dot in the middle is you, Raiden. The red dots are your enemies, and the blue cone shape represents
The radar
their
explanation
field of
is
vision.
again word for word from
Your radar
MGS1.
isn't affected by the
It's
weather.
Meiling's
But if you're
words.
discovered by an enemy, you won't be able to use it.
Meiling looks different
It
now.
gets jammed easily, I'm afraid. It's all made from currently existing technology. You won't be able to use it in an area with strong harmonic resonance, so be careful. The Big Shell's layout map should now be available after touching the Start button.
How do I save the mission data?
I've set aside a proprietary frequency for saves,
Oh
and an analyst
no,
to work
that's
on the
right.
data too.
Jack, is everything all right?
Not a chance. What are you doing here?
Jack, can you hear me?
Rose, you're not supposed to be involved. What's going on?
Jack, I'm a part of this mission.
Colonel, what the hell is going on?
Raiden, meet the mission analyst. She'll be overseeing the data saving and support.
Why her?
The Foxhound analyst
My
that was supposed
butt.
to take part in this mission was in an accident. Rosemary was brought in as a replacement.
An accident?
And according to the files, she knows you better than anybody else.
Rose may be in the service, but an intelligence analyst is no field officer.
Not to worry. She has our technical staff at her disposal.
She's never been a part of a field mission. This is insane.
I have my own reasons for selecting her for this mission, soldier.
Colonel, I fail to see...
I know your VR training performance in and out, but sometimes that's not enough. You're familiar with the Shadow Moses incident?
You know I covered it in VR.
If there's a crucial tactical detail that case taught us, it was the power of the operative's will to survive.
I was trained to fight. My personal feelings have no place in a mission.
We've learned that it doesn't work that way. And on the field, you need all the help you can get.
Jack, you're stuck with me whether you like it or not.
Rose,
You need someone to watch your back. But I have conditions that need to be met, Colonel.
What is it?
I'll
Definitely
perform my
not.
duties and save that mission data.
You're
But
really
I'm aware that
selfish, you know.
technically I'm not part of the mission control team. After all, I'm just a normal girl who's worried about Jack. But that means, Colonel, that I am not required to follow your orders outside of my immediate duties. Jack is not simply a field personnel for me to track. His safety comes first to me, not the mission. And because of that, I will be monitoring and keeping a record of every communication you have with him, Colonel.
Given the circumstances, you're free to do what you see fit.
Hey, I prefer this to being kept in the dark waiting.
whatever.
I'd like to make a request, if I may.
Of course.
His handle is Raiden. For the duration of the mission, could you call him that?
Yes, sir. All right, Raiden. Let
My
me know when you're
butt.
ready to turn in a save.
All
The
right,
proprietary
right
save
on.
frequency is 140.96.
Get real.
I just switched frequencies. Jack,
What?
do you know what day it is tomorrow?
April 30th. Is there something special about it?
Isn't there?
I can't remember. I'm sorry.
Oh well.
weirdo.
I'll keep trying till I hear the answer. I'm gonna let you go now, Jack. Take care.
My butt.
In my butt. I mean, that. Where else would it go? Nice timing. Will they ever stop being annoying Call every 2 steps? No.
Raiden, the enemy sentry is regaining consciousness.
Be careful, Jack.
Find somewhere to hide until the elevator arrives. You must stay out of sight.
Let me thank some people here. Angry Short Round, thank you for the 59 months. Next Street Gaming with the 29. Thank you guys. How appropriate. Let's slap some people in the dick. But from behind, yeah. Yeah, the beginning of the plant is kinda codec heavy, every few steps. Oh, he's fucking blind. On extreme, that's right. Normally you would notice that guy being down. This guy too. Oh well. That actually got me more trouble because they can't see as well here. Because you can use that to lure them away. there's our unique radio here. Nah, I'm good. I think you can also get it in the hostage room. You better not be asleep. Wake up. It's the same as the hostage room. You put everybody to sleep in there. Oh, the shades. That's right. I forgot.
Sons of Liberty?
The name of their leader is Solid Snake.
The hero of Shadow Moses? So that's why you changed my code name.
So cool.
Right, but he can't be the Solid Snake. He died 2 years ago on that tanker after he blew it sky high.
Could he have survived?
Not a chance.
Colonel, I'm on the roof. There are no sentries, but it would only take one to spot me in this light.
You never had daylight VR training.
That's why I have the shades.
Stay extra sharp until you can find a node to log in from.
What about the commandos?
SEAL Team 10 has landed on struts B and C.
And the president?
Seems he was spotted on strut B.
Strut B?
I think it's cool here if you zoom in, you can actually see Raiden on the roof. While they explain the layout of the big shell.
The big shell is comprised of shells 1 and 2.
Glitchy.
Each unit consists of a central core and 6 struts.
So this is like right now.
So the whole thing is shaped like 2 hexagons connected end on end.
Exactly. And you're on the roof of strut A, shell 1 at the moment. First, get to a node. Log into the network.
Not a chance.
Hey, it's up serial. So yeah, another brief mention or reference. MGS1 there. You never had daylight training after all. Because basically the entirety of MGS1 except the very, very end takes place in the dark at night. And as well as VR missions, of course, not having any natural sunlight. So that's probably what they're referring to. Again, both cases applies to VR missions and MGS1 itself. Okay, we got a few things to do here. Let's see if we can slap some birds. Nah, missed. Oh, got him with the punch. Usually when I get him here, I get him with the kick. Nice. Oh, the feathers. Okay. Well, now the birds have an excuse to shit on Raiden. There's all this humiliation going on with Raiden here, where the birds will shit on you, of course. If you look up, it will be on the camera. And there's a story about how this bird shit looks so realistic. If you use the bird shit command, it'll link to a tweet about how the person who designed it waited like a week for the perfect bird shit to land on his car's windshield to recreate it. So that's the story behind the bird shit and MGS2, why it looks so good. They waited real life time to collect some bird shit on the windshield of a car. And yeah, worth it, because now it looks so good. I mean, I'm sure they were doing other things meanwhile in the office, but it just so happens that it took a week for the birds to shit on the car. Yep. Looks good. So you get shat on. They still shit on you even if you don't punch them or attack them, so might as well. Miss me. And then, oh cool, an item. Let's go get it. Oh fuck. You have this element of almost humiliation for Raiden with the bird shit here in a lot of ways, slipping on it, getting shat on. Later it could also be lethal. You could die from slipping off the bird shit after fighting the Harrier. If you try to go down those pipes and you run, there's bird shit, you slip off the pipes and die by falling in the water below. Usually I do the jump, so that doesn't happen. I do the jump across the platforms instead of going on the pipes, but that's another way. You know, there's something similar that was going on in MGS1. They had an idea to also give Snake a silly little slipping animation in the blast furnace, and he would slip off and die in the blast furnace in the molten steel. I think they went as far as actually animating it, and then the person who made it was somehow surprised that he couldn't trigger it in the game, because they ultimately decided not to do it with Snake, yeah, because it wouldn't suit Snake to just have a silly little animation like that and die in such a silly way. It's not for Snake, but for Raiden, they had no problem doing this immediately. It's Raiden getting constantly ridiculed and lied to and made fun of and kept in the dark, and you know, that kind of works with it. That is, of course, until Substance came out, where you can now play as Snake in this area as well. But remember, that wasn't originally in the game. This was originally made for Raiden. But then when Substance came out, what with Snake Tales and VR missions and whatnot, where you can play as Snake in this area, then they had to also apply that animation to Snake later, but it wasn't the original idea. Poor Raiden. Yep. Well, let's get some more calls here. We can stay away from the rating so they can keep talking about that. Although there is the call about trying to go back down, I think. Just like in MGS1. Maybe?
Raiden, the elevator's gone down. There's no need for you to return to the deep sea dock. Proceed with the mission. According to the SEAL Team 10's communications,
exactly
the president was sighted on strut B.
Definitely not.
Raiden.
Yeah.
I see a lot of birds over there. The tanker accident 2 years ago released crude oil containing massive quantities of endocrine disruptors. The fish that absorbed them were then eaten by seagulls, which further concentrated the endocrine disruptors
turned them
in their
into
bodies.
shit.
What sort of outcome this will lead to is still currently under review and is yet unclear. It just goes to show that finishing the cleanup of ocean oil spills does not mean that environmental restoration efforts end there as well.
But yeah, that's like toxic bird shit when you think about it. They only re-recorded a few lines, namely the ones involving the left or right analog sticks. Usually the left, because you don't use the right one much, except for the sword and stuff. Whenever there's a mention of the left stick in MGS2, 3, or even Peace Walker HD editions, they're always re-recorded. And you can tell that they sound a little bit off. I forgot to do the swimming tutorial in the dock area, but we can do it later. Where the Colonel sounds way off, because, you know, it was like 10 years later. The actors are older, the equipment, different room, different everything. So they, for some reason, couldn't get it to sound the same. So the whole thing is because the term analog stick is a patented Sony thing. It's like a Sony patent on it. So you can't say analog stick in the version that got released on multiple consoles. Really dumb, but for Xbox it was, what do they call it? The thumbstick. And for PlayStation they call it the analog stick. Yep. So now they simply say the left stick and everything. Which, I mean, in hindsight, it helped with maybe the Master Collection also being released on Switch and PC, yeah. But originally they re-recorded these lines purely for PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360. So what? I don't know. I guess it worked in their favor many years later for the Master Collection also. But the whole thing is weird for MGS2 because they already had MGS2 on Xbox. So I don't know what the deal is with that. But yeah, if you pay close attention, if the voices sound off, chances are they're mentioning the left stick basically every time. There's a whole call, and the worst one is probably in MGS3 when paramedic tells you how to throw up, to pretend being sick in the cell. And that whole call was re-recorded and it sounds just completely off. Whatever, we'll do that much later. Let's do some more calls here.
According to the SEAL team,
Colonel, do you think the terrorist ringleader is really Solid Snake?
yes, I do.
But during the Shadow Moses incident, Snake was
A hero?
yeah.
Certainly. You went through VR training, but it is not as if the simulation is faithful to every fact. It changes people.
You too, Colonel?
Right. Focus on the task at hand. Solid Snake is
VR
the
training
terrorist
changes
kingpin.
people.
He is an opponent you can't underestimate. Understood?
They keep telling you Snake died 2 years ago in that tanker, but he's also the leader of the terrorists.
That tanker accident that happened over there 2 years ago, the tanker sank and...
I know. I went through it in VR training. The tanker didn't sink because of Snake, though.
Raiden, VR training does not exactly simulate everything with absolute fidelity.
What do you mean?
Okay, listen. Here are the facts. Known terrorist Solid Snake sank that tanker loaded with crude oil. The end result being severe environmental pollution in Manhattan Bay. Put any misperceptions of Snake as some kind of hero behind you. He is a terrorist, and that's that.
What do you mean you wonder what the VR tanker mission was like? That's the tanker you played. There is no other mythical, non-existent, altered VR mission in the game universe of the tanker. See, a lot of people get confused about this. You wonder what the VR tanker mission is like. It's the tanker you played. There is no other tanker. The Colonel is just straight up lying here because the tanker that Raiden went through had Snake as a hero as well. He tells him, no, that was wrong because here's what actually happened. But you don't see that. Especially later when the president dies and there's the whole thing about Raiden asking Snake what really happened on the tanker. Don't get confused about the whole thing. There is no other tanker out there. There's just what we play. What they keep referring to as VR training is nothing more than the fact that it's a video game. Is it sometimes people ask, is MGS2 VR? Yeah, duh, it's a video game. That's what it means. A literal virtual reality. It's not about putting on a headset in the game universe and Raiden going through a simulation of the events of MGS1 and the tanker. No, it's just simply referring to the fact that you played a video game before that. And I can get confusing because some people like tend to just strictly stick to the in-game universe, in-game reality. No, it's just playing around with the fact that it's a video game in real life, while also ignoring the fact that MGS2 itself is a video game in real life. They're constantly talking about how MGS1 and the tanker and VR missions were video games, yeah? So there is no other reality or no other simulation. That's one of the things actually you can see that the graphic novel gets completely wrong, where you physically see Raiden put on a VR headset. The graphic novels is garbage. There's an entire Snake tale about this exact topic, this exact mysterious device from a different universe that somebody might have been using to help you complete your mission, which is our game console. It's a video game. Some people can't seem to think outside the box of the purely in-game universe. When they ask, is MGS2 VR? They mean, is MGS2 VR in the game universe? No, MGS2 is VR in our universe. And by VR, we mean simply being a literal virtual reality, as in it's a video game. At least that's how I look at it. And it's just constantly going back and forth between the two. I don't think there's a VR headset that Raiden sat down and put on. I think it's just Raiden as the player has played MGS1 as you have played MGS1, and that's and the tanker, and that's the extent of it. Which it gets a little confusing because we keep hearing how Raiden's not used to MGS2 controls. You know, every time there's different controls, they had to tell you, unlike VR training. So as far as the controls are concerned, it's a little inconsistent. As far as the controls are concerned, it's MGS1 controls that he's used to. But he also says that he went through the tanker in VR. So you think he would know MGS2 controls, but yeah, they dropped this VR thing really quickly. It's really heavy at the beginning of the plant, but they dropped this VR training control thing really quickly once you go a little deeper into the game, except for a couple calls where those controls or those missions and VR missions actually match what's going on. And again, they're talking about MGS1 controls there, not MGS2 controls. This also completely does away with the very misguided theory that Twin Snakes might be Raiden's simulation of MGS1. Because of course Twin Snakes not only came out after and wasn't planned, for one thing, but of course Twin Snakes has all the MGS2 controls already, so there's no way they would be talking about those controls while explaining the differences between MGS1 and 2 controls. Yeah, some people genuinely believe that. Some people believe that Twin Snakes is Raiden's MGS1 experience, not the real MGS1. Oh, and also, Twin Snakes has no fucking VR missions, because it's a piece of shit. So, definitely not what Raiden's talking about. They definitely talk about the 300 missions in VR. These people just, I don't know, maybe they have fun making up theories, or just simply missing the fact, yeah, Twin Snakes has no VR missions, Twin Snakes has no MGS1 controls, so they can't be talking about Twin Snakes, and it came out after. The whole thing makes no sense whatsoever. But they somehow think because it's silly and because Raiden's, I don't know, a noob, that they think has something to do with it. Yep.
If you get real.
Jack, I did a search on the Big Shell. The tanker accident 2 years ago spilled a catastrophic amount
this is the call where he looks around.
into the bay. The Big Shell is an offshore decontamination facility built to restore the Manhattan Bay environment by trapping and disposing the spilt oil. Around the perimeter of the Big Shell, oil fences were erected in order to protect against any further dispersal of the oil. You see those steeples erected here and there in the fence? Those are piles to draw up the polluted seawater. Gathered seawater is carried to the pump room in Strut A first, and all of the larger garbage is collected in sediment pool number 1 of Strut D. This is followed by a two-step purification process in the Shell 2 core water reserve in which oil is removed by microbes. Then it is sent to Strut L and sterilized, and finally once again carried to the surface piles and flushed back into the bay.
It is kind of an
Did the military
advertisement.
database
It's a
include
brochure.
information on the marine filtration facility structure as well?
No, I didn't use the database.
Huh?
I used a brochure.
Yeah, that's why it sounds like an ad, because it is. It might sound like it's just a little joke there, that maybe Raiden thought it was more involved than it actually is, but the real reason is that if they use the military database, they would have access to much more information than what is actually told to the public through the brochure, because very little of that is actually happening on the big shell. There's not a whole lot of cleaning going on. And Otacon even says that what little they clean, he suspects they get replaced with more crude oil just to keep the thing going over and over. But yeah, that's the information they give to the public in brochures with how the big shell operates and what's going on and how it cleans things up. So it's not real. Even the name itself, Big Shell, is a shell for the project, for the development of Arsenal gear and the whole thing with GW. Even though it was originally going to be called the Big Blue Apple, yeah, maybe because of New York City or something. There's still those old trailers narrated by Scott Dolph, the real life one, not the Commandant, calling it the Big Blue Apple, which is fucking weird now, but who knows, maybe if they went through with it we would be used to it by now. But the name Big Shell is also, along with the fake bugs, the fake blood, the fake diving suits, the fake submarines, the fake Colonel, possibly the fake Rose, depending on how you look at it, and the fake plant, the Big Shell for the project. So it's all going together there. And it's interesting when Rose mentions, oh, you see these things erected here and there. Raiden actually looks around in the codec, which is silly because you could technically be doing this call inside as well, where Raiden can't see shit outside, but you're really supposed to be doing it here outside, I guess. There's a little tiny detail of Raiden moving his head there.
An item box.
Strut A is a pump facility that supplies the energy to circulate the polluted water drawn from the sea throughout each of the Big Shell sections. The south side is the actual pump facility
Was he nodding there?
while the north side is the control room.
Okay, when we get to the strut specific call with Rose, it's usually the last one of the ones they have in order there. Save for whatever environmental calls you have, like this one here about the gate.
Raiden, that door is locked. You most likely won't be able to get through. Find another way in.
Yeah, the viewer made all sorts of variations of that, huh? Kojima, Konami, what else? Oh, hey. Get fucked, bird.
Bingo.
These are very angry birds. Look how mad he is. I mean, I guess I'd be mad too if I got bitch slapped by Raiden. Sony too. I mean, that's not even a variation. It's damn it.
You double-crossed me.
Yeah, that was the real one. Oh, look, it's been a while since we got a call. 2 seconds.
Raiden, look at that wire fence. You may be able to crawl through it. Crouch
wonder if
down
it's too
using
late.
the crawl button. Then push the left stick in the direction you want to move. Push the crawl button again to stand up.
Re-recorded line, left stick.
You can use weapons even
See how
while
he sounds
crawling.
different now?
This is different from VR training, so you keep that in mind.
I see.
Of course, we have Snake cut the holes into the fence in the cutscene and the fence here. Even though they keep telling you the Snake is not part of the simulation. Without Snake, we wouldn't even be able to get in. And Snake, of course, has himself a huge role in the game. Because when they say the simulation, the way things are basically arranged by recreating MGS1 events, right? Obviously, that's very deliberate and very intentional. So, and the game as a whole was written and programmed to do that. Because there's the comparison between what they call the simulation in the game and what is the actual real life simulation, right? Of the game kind of taking the player and putting you through, it's kind of like a mad scientist putting you through a maze, like you're a rat, you're a lab rat, and MGS2 puts you in a maze to study your reaction. And if you get out of the maze, hopefully it has some sort of benevolent message at the end. But a lot of people just got pissed that they were lab rats, yeah? So you have the in-game simulation that Raiden's going through of all the events being arranged to recreate MGS1, but of course you also have the real-life simulation of the game and the player and the developers arranging things on purpose based on your expectations and experiences. So I like to look at it that way, that there's two simulations going on, and largely they align. There's Raiden's and there's the players, and since Raiden is in many ways a stand-in for the player, those two things are largely aligned. But this whole thing with Snake here, of course Snake didn't sneak his way into the game, they programmed him into the game. So them telling you that Snake is not part of the simulation is part of the simulation. Mind-blowing, huh? That's how I look at it. The beautiful thing about MGS2 is that you have all these different interpretations, and before MGS4 came out and ruined everything, you could have some healthy discussion about MGS2, which is kind of almost what the game is about, you know, deciding for yourself what to believe in and what to pass on. Then MGS4 comes out is like, nope, yeah, that happened, that didn't happen, that's real, that's fake. Fuck off. But MGS2 tries to do it. That's why the ending of MGS2 is peak. Snake telling you everything you've seen, felt, experienced, thought about during this is yours, and what you decide to do with it is up to you, you know? But people just weren't ready. A lot of people just still aren't ready to do that. Experience something and decide for themselves what the takeaway is. You need somebody to tell you, especially in MGS3 and 4. And yes, the irony is not lost on me that I'm streaming this and talking about it, but whatever. All of this because of the hole in the fence. The hole in the fence that is Snake, supposedly not being part of the simulation, but clearly being part of the game, you know, very much on purpose. Because you wouldn't even be able to. It would make no sense. Imagine if you had MGS2 with no Pliskin. It's like having MGS3 with no Big Boss. Oh wait. Ishmael leaves in the first 30 seconds of the game. Uh-oh. Yep. Joycey, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. And that's also why it's so different. But let's not get into that now.
SEAL Team 10 is in.
Do we really have no line of communication with the SEALs?
They don't know a thing about us. You know we work in the dark, and this mission is no exception.
Oh no!
Only a few people know about
Upgrade
your
with the 5.
There's no need for concern. This operation is under Pentagon's
Hoop
direct
is near.
command, and the NSDD came from the Vice President and the Secretary of Defense. Your mission may be top secret, but it's gone through the usual channels.
I did not anticipate that we would be playing Hoop during MGS2. Oh, Rybread, thank you for the gift.
Amazing. Mission complete.
I don't want to play Poop right now. Santiago with the 5, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna play Poop now. How fitting, because we were just talking about MGS-V. And there's bird shit everywhere. So, I guess we could have done worse with it fitting, you know? Oh, man.
Right on.
At the beginning of the plant. Yeah, fuck that game. Alright, guys, we hit the sub goal for Poop. My latest released meme song about, it's a song about love for MGS5. You can imagine, just by the title alone, it's Poop. And that's the latest one I've released, but there will be new ones released throughout this subathon that I made specifically for new sub goals. So, Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors. Let's have a poop moment
My
about
butt.
MGS2. God damn it, are we doing this? Alright. At least I made a new lyrics video. All the songs now have lyric videos. Alright, just fucking do it. Such poop, funny how it is. Always some bugs, but never patched in years. There's nothing there on Mother Base. Oh, the phantom pain on my ass. The phantom pain. I bought a copy of MGS2, but there was no chapter 3. Wait, all these bugs, nonsense and bullshit. Oh, I want the truth to be said. I know this game is poop. I know this game is poop. Disappointment at hand, Walker gears on my car. This is the game that's just begun. Listen, Kojima, go fuck off. The phantom pain of my ass. The phantom pain. Always slipping off the slopes. And the controls are way off. Take your D-horse and Hia one more time, but I want the truth to be known. I know this game is poop. I know this game is poop. I bought a copy of MGS2, but there was no chapter 3. With all these bugs, nonsense and bullshit, oh, I want the truth to be said. I know this game is poop. I know this game is poop. This game is poop. This game is poop. This game is poop, poop, poop. This game is poop. This game is poop, poop, poop. I know. This game is poop. This game is poop. This game is poop, poop, poop. Oh, this game is poop. This game is poop. This game is poop, poop, poop. Alright, a love song to MGS5. It could suck my ass through a straw, but let's continue. After our musical sub-goal moment, there's more. All the songs are about MGS5, by the way, in the sub-goal list. Yeah, I know I can sing for shape, but they couldn't make games either, so it evens out. Fuck that game. Let's continue. All the bird shape is poop, poop, poop. That one's actually already on YouTube. I just made a lyrics video for it, but all the next ones are all new. If you guys want to take a look at the sub goal, we have more love letters to that beautiful game. Let's continue, shall we? I did not expect we would be doing this during this part, but why not? Oh, fuck. If only I could sing, the whole thing would be professionally made and would be so much funnier, because it's like serious.
I'll leave the first floor to you, okay?
Understood.
Why is that an emote, Wendy? I amuse myself coming up with the lyrics, but as for the actual singing, yeah, could do better.
Colonel, I've located the node, but it's under heavy surveillance. I can't get in any closer.
Distract them. Try making some noise to draw their attention away.
How?
Flatten yourself against a wall and hit the punch button.
Got it.
Nah, we're not doing that. We're going to start off to get the M9 and also the porn, and kind of interesting call there as well. It's one of the more specific calls to get very specific requirements to trigger it. Hoop is on YouTube, by the way, if you guys want to listen to it again. As we release the new ones, we hit the new sub goals. I guess I'll put the new ones there as well.
Raiden, watch your back. That's a cipher, a type of UAV. If it spots you, it will alert enemy personnel. Exercise extreme caution. But you can use chaff to set up an interference field. That'll knock its sensors offline for a while. Try to locate some chaff.
Not a chance.
You can also destroy the engine or the camera. Some of the UAVs may be armed. Be careful.
Copy that.
I thought it was a tiny guy inside the cipher, yeah.
Wait a second. I just intercepted new intelligence on the operation being executed by SEAL Team 10.
Intercepted?
As I said before, they need to be kept in the dark about our presence.
So we just listen in.
I'm patching it through.
This is Alpha Zero. We have the president. Is he safe? He is safe. What about the package? Tell the guys upstairs that we've secured the package. Easy money. Good work. Your retrieval is on the way. Come on home. Roger that. Holy! Alpha Zero, report. Damn it, cover the president! Come in, Alpha Zero. This is Alpha Zero. We're under attack. This is crazy. Is that... Alpha Zero, respond. All Alpha, respond.
Raiden, the president's life is in danger. Head to Strut B now.
Nah, straight F. You know, one day we'll have the whole so-called original soundtrack of MGS-V redone. It really puts the original in original soundtrack.
Nothing here.
But I've also been doing rising songs. Actually, I had a lot more fun doing the Rising songs than the Phantom Pain songs. Let's pick up the online here.
Raiden, didn't you hear what the seal said?
Definitely not.
When you find a weapon, Raiden isn't actually completely clueless about it.
Raiden, I see you found a weapon.
Why are there weapons here of all places? The big shell is supposed to be just a facility for marine filtration, right?
The terrorists probably brought it in with them.
Dunno. Looks like it's been here from before them.
What are you saying?
Raiden, there is no time for armchair theories. Concentrate on the task at hand.
Roger that.
He's always told to, yeah, no, don't think too much about it. Why are there weapons here of all places? Could it be that this is being set up for me as a prearranged simulation? I also need to get the porn here. I think that guy might have gone downstairs. This is the earliest you can get the porn and before you get into the bathroom. So you can go fap in the bathroom. There he is. We also need to get hurt by these guys a little bit to get a call. Get the porn. Damn, every time I try to roll there, it doesn't end well. Okay, now to get a call, which you can get this early in the game. I don't know if it even works in other struts. Definitely works in strut F. It's very specific. We gotta get an alert, and then get shot a few times, and then escape the alert, but go into evasion, so we can't get rid of all the guards. We have to just physically get away from them while they're in evasion mode. And then once the evasion's over, we can get... I guess I'll use these support guys to do it. Luckily on regular extreme, the tranquilizer lasts forever compared to European extreme. Let's see. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, fuck. Okay. Ah, damn it, he was still looking there. That's okay. We'll take just a bit of damage. Come on. Maybe one more hit. Okay, now we get away. And when the alert goes into evasion and then caution, we'll get a call. Very specific conditions to get this call, but it's kind of a cool one.
Jack, are you okay?
Rosemary.
Jack, tell me you're okay.
I'm all right. It was a close one, though.
Oh, good. I didn't think it would be this tough.
Hey.
It's the helplessness of it, you know? Just watching with no power to help you. It's like having a ringside seat at a boxing match, but much worse because it's someone I love and the stakes are...
Rosemary.
The stakes are overcooked, probably, with Rose.
Selecting her wasn't the wisest choice.
No. I apologize for the outburst. I'm all right. I will see this through with you.
Rose?
We fight together, okay? You have nowhere to run. Neither do I.
Rosemary, you're not obligated to continue. You know that.
I'm all right, sir.
Raiden?
Definitely
How about
not.
you?
I'm good.
Then the mission goes on. But Rosemary, there's one thing you need to understand.
Sir?
His name is Raiden. Got it?
Yes, sir. I understand.
Yeah, why not just have Rose cook for the Golukovich army? Get rid of them all. Yeah, we gotta get away here. Oh man, they're waking each other up and shit. Might be it. Nope. Oh, there's... Oh, what? These guys are coming back? Oh, shit. Somebody woke up, though. Could that be it? One more day. Damn, so much ammo wasted in this. Let's soak in ammo. It's not like MGS2 where once you put everybody to sleep or kill everybody, the caution goes away on its own. Nope. Yeah, we don't want to step outside there with the caution on. It's the shades, they improve aiming capability. All for the porn. Well, no, for the call, I guess. Yeah, this is precious porn because it's early porn. Yeah. So that we'll have it in time for the bathroom shenanigans. Okay, caution, go away. Come on. We also need to get the rest of the calls about Strut F. Might as well.
Raiden, didn't you hear?
Get real.
Strut F is the storage center. I think a variety of materials for maintenance of the big shell are stored there. There might be something that would come in handy. Why don't you look around?
Get real.
I think that's it. Strut F is also one of those areas that looks very different in the original American Sons of Liberty release. Like the walls are a different color and stuff. It's one of the more noticeable changes. Oh, come on, go to sleep. Decimated my ammo for all this. And health too, but that doesn't matter because once you fight Fortune, you get a health refill anyway. If you can call that a fight. Oh yeah, I forgot to do the nerd call here. Hold on. It might be too late. I think I forgot. Let's see, can we still get the call about the Colonel being a master hacker?
Nodes are the terminals of
Maybe.
the Operation Support Computer Network for the Big Shell. Of course, only Big Shell staff can gain access, with their job description determining their system authority and access. I installed a program in your nanomachines that automatically enters the passcode for unrestricted access. Press the action button in front of the node to activate it. Use the node by pressing the action button in front of the terminal.
It is also kind of telling. It's very much unlike Campbell to be a master hacker installing programs in Raiden's nanomachines. What? To access the node? Like what? Okay.
Raiden, watch out. There are sentries posted on the connecting bridge. They will spot you if you continue on course.
We should get a ration from these guys.
Use the hanging mode.
Hanging?
Face any waist-high railing and push the action button to clear the railing and hang over the side. Once there, you can move sideways while keeping out of enemy sight.
All right. I'm giving it a try.
Don't forget the grip
Why don't
gauge.
you do it?
It will keep decreasing during a hanging maneuver.
What are you
And once it
talking about?
runs out, you will fall.
Why don't you do it?
But since we're on regular extreme, not European extreme, there's actually rations in the game.
Freeze!
And we can find one from the guy on the other side here. It's fixed what items they have. On extreme they only have one item per enemy. And this guy specifically has a ration, which is useful because there's a couple calls about it, which you can't get on European extreme because there's no rations. So it's actually one of the main reasons we do in-depth runs on regular extreme and not European extreme. There's a couple calls about the ration being better than Rose's cooking, of course. Also want to move this guy off the railing because the ration can fall through the railing and into the water if he's too close. The other thing that sucks is it's random whether they decide to drop an item or not. And oh shit, first try. Nice. Usually that can take a few minutes, you know, shaking him around. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've had to sit there for a few minutes before keep searching him until he drops it. But we got a first try, nice. So there's a call with the Colonel about the ration, there's a call with Pliskin. And both times, yeah, right, and we'll make a comment on Rose's cooking. And we'll do all the shenanigans with Pliskin here first. Actually, let's do the Strut B call first. Perhaps one of the most obvious MGS1 parallels, of course, the bloody hallway. Let's see. They should just talk about Strut B because nothing's happened yet.
Raiden.
Yeah.
Strut B is a generator facility that generates electricity for the big shell. The first floor is its substation.
Okay. Rose versus Sunny egg cooking contest. You want people to die or something?
are you?
Five today. Or rather, 6.
My butt. Get down!
Oh, great. Where is he?
Strange smell. You smell like... Are you? It has to be.
Shoot him! What are you waiting for?
Vamp,
Yeah, Queen?
are you all done cleaning up?
Yes, but wait till I tell you what I found.
Something interesting?
I'll tell you in person. Where are you?
In the central unit with the president.
Be right there.
Hold on. I'm not an enemy. Calm down. My name is Pliskin. Iroquois Pliskin. Lieutenant Junior Grade. Are you a Navy SEAL? How did you get in? Fast rope descent from a Navy chopper. Have I seen you before? That suit. Are you Foxhound? That's right. Foxhound was disbanded. Huh? Where were you before Foxhound? Delta Force? I was part of the Army's Force 21 trials. Force 21? That's about tactical IT deployment, right? Any field experience? No, not really. So this is your first. I've had extensive training, the kind that's indistinguishable from the real thing. Like what? Sneaking mission 60, weapons 80, advanced VR, huh? But realistic in every way. A virtual grunt of the digital age, that's just great. That's far more effective than live exercises. You don't get injured in VR, do you? Every year, a few soldiers die in field exercises. There's pain sensation in VR, and even a sense of reality and urgency. The only difference is it isn't actually happening. That's the way they want you to think, to remove you from the fear that goes with battle situations. War is a video game. What better way to raise the ultimate soldier? So you're saying that VR training is some kind of mind control?
Right. What's going on?
The Alpha team from Navy SEAL 10 is dead. No, a single survivor. The kid's wired with nanomachines.
What about the president?
Looks like they took him somewhere else.
I see. You said there was a survivor from SEAL Team 10.
Yeah. Lieutenant J.G. Pliskin.
Has he seen your face?
What?
This is a top-secret mission. No one can know that we're involved.
It's a little too late for that. What's up?
Take a look.
What the hell?
A Navy captain.
You all right?
Give me a few minutes. Must have lost a few more pints than I thought.
What was that man just now?
That blood-sucking freak? That was Vamp. He's Romanian, a wizard with knives, as you saw.
The way he moved didn't seem human.
You won't see that in VR, I guarantee.
What is he?
One of the members of Dead Cell.
Dead Cell? Him?
A special forces unit created by ex-President George Sears. The name was originally intended to reflect its anti-terrorist functions. The unit would launch unannounced assaults on government complexes for the ultimate terrorism simulation. They were needed to show VR troopers like you how to deal with the real thing.
You mean
But
George
around the time
Sears?
their original leader died in prison, the unit began to unravel. They were always close to the edge, but they became more and more extreme, began to go after US allies, even civilians. We estimate that no fewer than 100 people died as a result of accidents the Dead Cell arranged on their own. They were out of control, and it all came to a head 6 months ago.
What happened?
The unit was devastated. There are only 3 left now, and you just saw one of them.
Why would they go after the big shell?
How should I know? I told you they were on the lunatic
Yeah,
fringe.
Fatman next to
What
the
about
ball.
their leader? He says he's Solid Snake.
Snake died 2 years ago.
You mean the incident that made this big shell necessary in the first place?
Right, and he was the one that sank that tanker.
But he's a legend.
Legends are usually bad news. There's not a lot of difference between heroes and madmen.
You're saying Snake is still alive and pulled another one?
No, he's not involved in this one. His body was positively ID'd 2 years ago.
Snake is dead.
And buried.
What about the other soldiers? I saw Russian equipment too.
Former Soviet military. They're probably mercenaries. The big shell is too much ground for just Dead Cell members to hold down. You weren't briefed on any of this? And you came in alone to boot? Why? What are you really doing here? Can't tell me, huh? Fine with me.
I don't smoke.
Keep it anyway. May come in handy. Take this too.
Give him the shaver.
Here, take this.
Come in, Alpha Zero. This is Bravo Zero, currently at the bridge between struts B and C. The president is... Damn, I can't hit this thing. It's like some bad dream. Alpha, anyone, come in, all Alpha. This is Bravo Zero.
Aren't you going to answer him?
The BC connecting bridge.
We need to get there. Can you handle it?
I need a few more minutes. Remember my frequency. It's 141.80.
141.80. Got it.
I've been briefed on this plant's layout. If you need information on the place or about Dead Cell, contact me. You're using nano communication, right?
Yeah, but I can patch into your frequency.
Hey, what's your name?
Raiden.
Raiden? Strange code name.
Makes up for the boring one my parents gave me.
Maybe I'll find out someday.
In the script it says that Pliskin doesn't fully trust Raiden yet, and that's the real reason why he tells him to go ahead without him. It's not really that he needs a few more minutes for his injury. Now that we gave him the shaver, he will show up, or he should show up clean shaven on Arsenal gear much later in the game. But unfortunately in the original PS3 HD edition, which we're playing right now, it's a little wonky, in which he's only shaven in the codec screen. His gameplay model still has the beard, so maybe he just shaves his balls or something, I don't know. It doesn't quite work. It's a little silly, because when you call him on the codec screen, he has no beard, but in gameplay he still has it, because they messed up using the full detail, full polygon model in gameplay, I guess. Because one of the things they changed for the HD edition is that the original game would have different gameplay models depending on, you know, the LOD, the distance, gameplay versus cutscene and all that stuff. But for the HD edition, they replaced all the models with the full detail models everywhere. I assume that's why they left out Snake's gameplay model with no beard accidentally as a consequence of that. At least they fixed in the Master Collection, but still not playing that. And now we got a bunch of things to mess around with here. Well, he's asleep. He's got the mentor / betrayal frequency 141.80. It's always some sort of mentor figure that's hiding something, hiding their identity from the player, or hiding some sort of betrayal from the player, of course. With Master being Liquid in MGS1, Pliskin being Snake in MGS2, and of course the boss, you know, betraying Snake in MGS3, and even Raiden in MGS4 gets the same frequency, because he's just kind of hiding his looks at first. Yeah, it's not quite as effective in MGS4, but they do try to give Raiden this frequency before they reveal his new looks, and when he's trying to teach Snake how to follow footprints of all things in MGS4. He also has a mentor role for a very brief moment before he gets wrecked and starts crying and whatever. Doesn't really work too well on MGS4, but then again, it's MGS4. Yeah, the beard grows back. We'll do that once we get to Arsenal, if we change the time. Yeah, he's asleep right now.
He's asleep?
If you keep calling him, you can hear him mumbling and just one things in his sleep.
How much longer is this guy gonna sleep? Wish I were that relaxed. He's still sleeping.
Liquid.
Huh? Miro. Might be the last one. Let's see. Yep.
Wish I were that relaxed.
So a couple things we saw in this cutscene. When Raiden mentions VR training, sneaking mission 60, weapons 80, advanced. It's a slight mistranslation. Again, this game is unfortunately plagued with bad translation issues. What he's supposed to be saying there is 60 sneaking missions and 80 weapon missions. Not sneaking mission 60, weapons 80, but it's just how it turned out with the Japanese sentence structure being jumbled up that way. And if you play VR missions, there's exactly 60 sneaking missions and 80 weapon missions. And of course, advanced being a different mode in VR, so Raiden's talking about all the VR training he did, and Snake doesn't really trust it. Then you have other things like when Vamp slams Pliskin against the wall and starts sniffing him. He says, "You smell like something." So either he smells like shit, or what Vamp is realizing there, and why he leaves to go tell Fortune in person is that he smells like Solidus, or it smells like Snake. Either way, Vamp can tell that he's related to Solidus, and it's Solid Snake, which of course Fortune is obsessed with finding and getting revenge on. So he leaves to go tell her in person. I guess Vamp is somewhat of a keen sense of smell, and being around Solidus, he can tell that they're related, and that's how he finds out. So if you're wondering what Vamp is referring to there, that's what it is. You smell like Solidus. Then we see the bug coming from underneath him when he says he got in through fast rope descent from a Navy chopper. That's a lie, of course. And it shows you that bug, which is the exact same. It's one of the bugs we saw on the way in the dock area, hinting at the fact that he instead got in through the same way we did, of course, through the dock area.
Bingo.
With all the bugs.
Think you can shoot that thing?
He just knows when you're aiming at him. Even though he's asleep.
What are you trying to do, kid?
Alright. And then you have the Navy captain here with half a handcuff. This being a reference, another reference, along with Pliskin's name, of course, to Escape from New York, with the suitcase, the president having the suitcase and the handcuff. In that movie, it's the tape, but in this case, it's the nuclear activation suitcase. Which is interesting because not only does Snake borrow the name from the movie, and you have this reference to it here, later when he does reveal himself as Snake, there's a call that Raiden says, anyway, I get the Pliskin part, but what about Iroquois? So he asks him about the other part of his fake name. But it's interesting that Raiden gets the reference to Pliskin from the movie. Like, I get the Pliskin part. My theory is that, because later when Raiden's past is also revealed, as a child soldier, he tells the story to Rose how they used to make them watch action movies as part of their training to kind of indoctrinate the child soldiers into violence. So is that one of the movies that Raiden watched as a kid? Escape from New York? Is that why he knows about Pliskin? It would make perfect sense. They call it image training. They used to show us action movies with macho guys and big guns. So that would fit perfectly that Raiden watched Escape from New York as a kid. It was the 80s too, so the time would fit. Yep. That's my personal theory how Raiden knows about Pliskin.
Think you can shoot?
Yep. Hey, now he's asleep. For good. And he doesn't know when we're aiming at him. There's a whole set of calls reserved to exactly when you slap him awake. All the grunts. Oh wait.
What are you trying to do?
I didn't do it in time. We open the codec exactly when we slap him awake.
That's exactly it. I see.
Yep.
That's exactly it.
Raiden loves it.
I don't feel like it. Definitely not.
How crazy is it? There's different calls for this.
Definitely not.
But and then it would piss him off enough. He'll shoot back. Also, there's a glitch here with the M9 laser. I don't think the SOCOM does it. Let's see. Yeah, no, the Sugden doesn't do it. But the M9 laser, not the laser itself, but the laser unit mounted to the gun, can somehow see through the wall. Look at that. It can see Pliskin through the wall with the laser. It's some sort of glitch with the textures, I don't know. The M4 doesn't render though. He doesn't have the M4 in his hands. But you can see him through the thing there. Like, what is the deal with that? And there's just endless little glitches like this in HD edition with especially the laser. It's something about Snake's heels later, like the textures on the back of his feet in Arsenal gear. They glitch like this, laser glitches like this. When you go outside, it's like textures don't load properly. And here it lets you see through the wall. Like, what the hell is the deal with that? I don't know. Interesting that the gun doesn't render that way. He's got nothing in his hands. Anyway, let's piss him off.
Shoot that thing.
Piss him off a little.
Kid.
At first he just shoots back with a small burst of fire like that. But if you keep pissing him off, you know, there are longer strings of fire. The more you shoot him. I think now he might just shoot on sight. Yep. Now he shoots every time he sees you. After shooting him enough times. Let's call him now.
Right, I'm on your side.
Why don't you do it?
One of the few ways you can get this optional call. You can also get this during the Harrier fight when he's in the helicopter and during the sniping section with Emma. And later on he says, changing sides. I don't recall saying I was on yours. Except he does in this optional call. Whatever. It's optional, I guess. There's also... Oh, I think I need to put him back to sleep for that. Yeah, maybe he just doesn't recall, like, for real, yeah. Wake him up. Anyway, he should be fine now. If we call him before he shoots on sight... Oh, wait. Is it... Oh, it counts all the old ones, too. Okay. Damn, put him back to sleep. Wonder if it's got something to do with the fact that optional calls are written by Fukushima, mainly, and Kojima. Maybe that's looking too deep into it. Yeah, he's got all that endless brass there. Who needs a philosopher's legacy when you have endless brass like that? What rich? Is it? If I call him like this,
if I were you.
or he just doesn't say anything. Yep. Yeah, those are about all the different calls you can do at him here.
Not a chance.
Okay, put it down. Oh, he keeps aiming? Oh, okay.
Raiden, SEAL Team 10.
Get ready.
Yeah.
Raiden, what reason could you have to shoot someone while they are sleeping?
Definitely not.
I can't believe you. And he was on our side, right?
I
Yeah.
strongly disapprove.
Yeah.
Hurry up and return to your duties.
I think this is one of those things that pisses her off if you try to save after. But let's not do that yet, because there's a couple different ways to do it. Oh, and the birds also piss her off.
Acquired a gun.
Pliskin gave it to me.
Don't trust that man. But the gun itself seems all right. However, it's not equipped with a suppressor. If you fire it, the noise will be loud enough to alert any enemy personnel within hearing distance to your presence.
Get real.
Infiltration is the art of making your presence invisible.
Yep.
Try not to end up in a
Yep.
situation where you need to rely on firepower. Combat must be avoided
Right.
unless absolutely necessary.
What's that supposed to mean?
Raiden, don't dwell on what Pliskin said.
Yeah.
The VR training you underwent is the best
Yeah.
training program there is.
Yeah.
There is no reason to be apprehensive. Be confident. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Once you put a chokehold on an
Definitely
enemy,
not.
Back to gameplay tips here.
keep in mind, right,
Get
that
real.
this is a covert mission.
Yeah.
There's a lot of them and only
Yeah.
one of you. You'll be
Yeah.
surrounded in no time if they discover your
What's that
presence.
supposed to mean?
Yeah, we haven't called Rose yet because the first call is always the same that you get here also. About the first save call. About what day it is tomorrow. And look, that looks familiar. Oh shit. Little behind the scenes. This is actually where I took the bomb for the stream overlay from here. So it's the exact same bomb we have there. Maybe I should make it bigger. Nah. I struggle with it longer than I care to admit, actually, to perfectly position the bomb so it's not too in the way of things. Especially for the later games where you have like the camo index there and stuff. But yeah, it's this bomb. Sometimes I thought maybe I needed to get the big one, you know, the Fatman has under his ass. Anyway, this whole thing about forgetting their anniversary is, of course, a real thing that happened to Kojima with his wife. And how he put that in the game, and in general, Rose is based on Kojima's real life experiences with women. Whether it's, I'm not sure if it's entirely based on his wife alone, probably multiple. Well, who knows how many, you know, what Kojima's body count is, but maybe he's based on his past girlfriends too. Who knows? Oh boy, yeah, that was a real thing that he talks about in the making of. How it caused a crisis in his relationship. So naturally he put it in the game. Yeah, maybe the whole cooking thing too, who knows? That's a good question, actually. And then you have, well, now that Rose has been introduced, you have the relationship crisis thing that Kojima went through. And then you have the Titanic reference. Referenced in a couple different ways, the whole Jack and Rose thing that you have going on between them, but also even before that, the tanker, the way the tanker splits open is supposed to be reminiscent of the Titanic as well. At the end of the tanker section, you see the tanker split open in the water like that. So we got two Titanic references there. What fucking day is it?
Jack, it's me.
Everything okay, Rose?
Don't you need to save the mission
Definitely
data?
not. Oh yeah. Thanks for the reminder.
Jack, do you remember what day tomorrow is?
That again. I'm sorry, but I still don't have a clue.
That's okay.
What is it, Rose? Talk to me.
I'd rather you figure it out. It's important.
How important?
Important enough? And we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Why not now?
Tomorrow seems more appropriate. I need all the help I can get so that I won't chicken out anyway.
Is that the reason you decided to be part of this mission? Okay, I'm gonna finish this thing by tomorrow no matter what.
You know I'll do everything I can to help you.
Rose, there's something I need you to do as an analyst.
What is it?
It has to do with Solid Snake. The leader of this takeover incident is claiming that he's Snake himself.
The legendary mercenary?
I need as much data on him as possible. Everything they have on him after the Shadow Moses incident.
He's dead now, isn't he?
Yes. Should be a burial record somewhere too. You should be able to request top-level security clearance from the Colonel. That should get us into the most classified material.
I'm on it. I'll contact you as soon as I find out something.
Get real.
Please don't. Alright, ready your duds. It is time. It's been a while since we had a good duddening in here.
What the hell is that?
Come, put me out of my misery.
This is impossible. Nothing will hit her.
Is she the one they call Fortune?
Queen.
Don't let them take the president!
Premature ejaculation.
Ready grenades!
A dud! A dud!
Okay, it happens to everybody.
A dud! A dud!
Freaky, thank you. 87 duds. Ring Zero with 110 duds.
Today is another bad day.
A dud! A dud!
Is there anyone here that can give me happiness?
I wish the dud guy knew how much of a star he is.
A dud!
Oh, the Tier 2 duds from Ring Zero, thank you. You see those dudders. The golden duds. With Raiden's shades, kind of.
Dud!
I'm so sorry, my beauties. I'll see you again someday.
A dud!
Who knows? That guy probably voiced a bunch of extras. So whoever's credited as enemies, yeah, seals. There's no credit specific to the dud guy because he's an extra. So. Yeah, it would be easier to find him that way. The duddening.
Colonel, SEAL Team 10's Bravo team was wiped out.
I see.
What happened to the cargo choppers?
Both of them are at the bottom of the harbor. Looks like your new hosts have a Harrier too.
A Harrier? What is this?
Calm down. It just means they anticipated the attack.
What?
Besides, since the SEALs drew their fire, your infiltration went off without a hitch. On top of that, we know their defensive capabilities.
Are you saying this was all a feint?
Raiden, get a hold of yourself. The entire mission is in your hands now. Do you understand?
But...
There's no time for questions. They could decide to retaliate for that failed assault.
You mean the hostages?
They could be in danger, yes. But we need to consider the possibility that they'll blow the whole shell. If that toxic spell does take place, it'll devastate not only the harbor, but poison the coastline for generations. Raiden, we've had to adjust the mission objectives. The priority is now on removing those C4s that the terrorists wired over the big shell. The president can wait, but this can't.
Colonel, you know I'm no bomb disposal expert.
That's not a problem. The Bravo team brought an explosives pro in with them. He was supposed to stand by on Strut C according to their mission plan. You should find him there.
Is this according to Simulation 2?
What are you talking about? Get to Strut C and find him.
Why don't you do Understood. But I need to ask you something before I go.
Make it quick.
Can I fap in the
Who are
bathroom?
they? Dead Cell, I mean. They couldn't hit her no matter how hard they tried. And that vampire, too, it's like being in a nightmare you can't wake up from.
Jack, snap out of it.
And you, Rose, I can't believe you're on this mission. I keep thinking I'll wake up.
Raiden, this is real. And that's why you won't wake up.
But nothing seems real.
I've made up my mind to stay with you. Whether this is real or a bad dream, I'll keep watching you till it's over.
Thank you, Rose. And I won't let you be just a dream.
Are you two done? Raiden, You're needed on Strut C.
Look, you be just a dud. Yeah, don't think about it too hard about the real life mechanics of how the thing would work to stop the grenade. Maybe something about the fuse. I don't know. But as many things in MGS2, don't apply real life logic to it. You're just supposed to accept that it happens. It's more interesting to understand if you want to look at something in real life, the real life reasons as to why they made it that way with Fortune, or anything else really. Let's get some chaff grenades. So one thing that's interesting about how the Colonel talks about defusing the C4s, and Raiden asks, "Is this according to simulation too?" The Colonel says, "What are you talking about?" He doesn't know what Raiden's referring to in that case, because the whole defusing bombs thing is not part of the simulation, as in it was not part of MGS1. So that's why Raiden asks about it, and why the Colonel says, or he doesn't know what he's asking about. The whole idea of defusing bombs and the player looking for bombs and fighting Fatman, all of that stuff came from somewhere entirely different than recreating MGS1 for Raiden for the player. It came from an idea notebook that they had during development. It's another one of those things Kojima talks about in the making of, I think, it might even be Kojima, it might be someone else who mentions it, but they would pass around this notebook in the development team, and everybody would write down ideas each day, and whatever ideas Kojima liked ended up in the game. And so that's how the whole bomb thing came to be. As for context and the simulation of the recreation itself in MGS2, later Ocelot talks about it as a test before letting the exercise proper begin for Raiden. The whole Fatman thing and the bomb thing is a test before it starts. And when you do beat Fatman, the ninja shows up, and the first thing the ninja says is, "You pass with flying colors." So they kind of threw it in there as a test before starting the proper thing, because right after Fatman is when you find Ames, and then later the President, and those two are the main meat of the project as far as the simulation goes. Even though Ocelot says it's not the main meat of the project, it's not the recreation of Shadow Moses. Wait, what does he say exactly? He says, "But the VR training the boy went through is not the meat of the project. This is the S3 training kernel, an orchestrated recreation of Shadow Moses." So yeah, he calls this basically, even though the Patriots really tell you later what S3 really stands for, and that's what Ocelot explains. Solid Snake Simulation. Nah. Selection for Societal Sanity. But as far as Ocelot's explanation goes, it's the meat of the project. Ames, the President's deaths, the ninja, the virus, the digital counterpart of Foxdie, Dead Cell as a stand-in for Foxhound. The most impressive collection of freaks outside of Foxhound, he calls it. But yeah, that's the whole thing with the bombs there. Icer, thank you so much for the 7 months resub. When am I gonna play on the original PS2? If we have any holes in the schedule, like in between games, in between sub goals. Right now I'm playing on PS3, but yeah, I do play them on either emulated PS2 or actual PS2. Some of these runs, like the kind of runs where people can affect the speed of the game, yeah, it's gonna be an emulator. I'm actually, depending on what's going on with the sub goals, I might be playing on emulator or Master Collection on PC, or just the PS3 version as base. It depends on what's going on, basically. But yeah, we might see the PS2 version as well. Yeah, showcase all the stuff that's not in the other versions, like the real torture or the rose menus and all that stuff. I initially thought about having a sub goal for the original PS2 torture, but I kind of felt like it would take too long to keep reloading to do kind of like a torture gauntlet, you know, because I don't want to do it just once. It's too short. I did something similar with the PS1, with the MGS1 torture a couple subathons ago, and we just kind of got bored of it after an hour of doing the MGS1 torture, and I had no sign of, you know, getting weaker or giving up. What I would really like to do regarding the torture is maybe mess around with Cheat Engine and the emulator and find the memory address of the time gauge for MGS1 and make a truly endless torture without interruptions, without save states, without reloading, or without the little pauses in between that Ocelot does. That would be an interesting idea, something to mess around with, like a truly endless torture where the time doesn't go down, and see how long I would last for that one. But I wasn't able to find it quite yet. You did miss a dud. Sorry. Yeah, it just happened. I was just talking about the C4 stuff after it. Let's do a few calls here, then we'll go do a bunch of twisted acts in the bathroom.
It's possible the terrorists will...
Yeah.
Colonel, do the terrorists have a Harrier?
Yes, an AV-8B Harrier II designed for the Marines. It is
Vote
a
kicking
VSOL
yourself.
attack aircraft outfitted with a 25mm gun, air-to-air missiles, and anti-ground rockets. It's not something you want to try to take on in a SEAL helicopter.
Yeah, even more so if unprotected. Colonel, where did they get such a weapon?
I don't know.
Are they really just run-of-the-mill terrorists?
Relax, Raiden. Right now, just think about your mission at hand. Do you understand?
Donations are bugged. Doggone. What happened? Let me check. I mean, it worked a couple days ago. So what I can do is check my... Did you use PayPal or... Because I also added the option of different payment methods there recently. Oh, fuck, either way, I gotta find my phone. Well, then... Two-factor thing. I do see... an email. Yep, doggone, I see your donation on PayPal, but it didn't show up on stream. Would you happen to have used the old link that goes through Streamlabs instead of Stream Elements? Because I thought I got rid of that link everywhere. Because there was some remnants of it still that confused people. It's either glitched right now or you used the wrong link, if that link is even there still somewhere. Shouldn't be. Tried to get rid of it everywhere because we switched from Streamlabs to Stream Elements a long time ago, but I don't know. What link? Oh no, really? The Stream Elements thing didn't work? It was just a white screen as we scrounged around for the old. Where did you even find it? Damn it. So that's the problem. Just like the last couple times this happened. That's the problem if you're one of the whole thing is just wired to Stream Elements. Until Twitch gets an official thing, we have to go through some third-party service. Because Twitch handles the subs, the bits, the resubs, the gifts, all that stuff. But not the tips. Website. I thought I got rid of that website precisely because of that reason. Like Outer Heaven.live. Let me see. Oh, Oh, I got rid of the donation thing in the website, but not the hamburger. Wow, you really went digging for it, huh? I'm sorry. Yeah, though the on-screen thing is linked to the stream elements, but what we can do is we can add your donation manually. So it was $13.50, about $3.50. Yeah, don't go digging for that old donation link. It's not gonna show up. Let me see. Unfortunately, this does create a little bit more shenanigans. I had to change it here as well as the file. So that would make the total 118.54. A little bit extra work, but thank you. All right, let's commit some twisted acts in the women's bathroom. Does the stream element screen really not work for you? I wonder if that's a common problem, because that would suck. Let me take a look at it actually. It loads just fine for me. In fact, we should probably add some information to that screen. Alright, time to take a shit. I mean fap. Piss. I don't know, which order do we do it? Let's take a piss first. So if we're looking at the urinal in first person, it must mean that we're taking a piss. Try doing Control F5 on it instead of just F5. Because if you do Control F5, it resets the cache or whatever page you have when you refresh. If you simply refresh with F5, it might reload your cached version of it. That goes for any page. It's a little trick you might need when you truly want to refresh something. Control F5 instead of just F5. Let's take a piss.
Right, what are you looking at? Oh, I see. Rosemary.
What?
Could you excuse him for a moment?
Huh?
You know, so he can...
Oh, I get it. Jack, let me know when you're done, okay?
Can't even take a piss in peace. Well, what if we crouch down to sniff it?
Right, and I didn't know you had such weird interests. Not that there's anything wrong with that, though. Just that, well, it's a little weird.
Jack, I think that's a little weird.
Can't even smell my piss. Okay. Alright, time to jerk it in the bathroom stall. So if we go in the bathroom stall while holding the porn, that's why we picked up the porn earlier. And well, there's also this poster here that might help, but it works regardless. Interesting sounds. If you go in there with the porn, it must mean that you're masturbating.
Right, what are you doing there? With that?
I don't believe it. What are you thinking? And during your duties?
I highly disapprove.
Even though every one of us is scrambling to do our best to support you, this? And what exactly are you going to do? Drool over pictures of voluptuous girls?
Exactly.
At least use a picture of me instead.
Whatever. What?
Alright, send one.
I completely disapprove.
I cannot believe it says that in the game. At least use a picture of me instead. So Rose pictures are canon. Rose OnlyFans. What? That's one of the most incredible dialogue in the whole game, the whole series. Mind you, like, what the fuck? But that was just the men's room. Now the fun part, go to the ladies' room. To take a shit. Just like looking at the urinal equals taking a piss. If you look at the toilet, and Kojima's experience.
Raiden.
Jack, give it a rest. I can't bear watching you do that.
I disapprove. Return to your duties. That's what I feel
These
like
are my
saying,
duties.
but I'm beginning to feel like putting you in charge was not such a good idea.
Don't even say it.
Hey, doggone, with the 6.9. Yeah, you figure it out. Thank you, man. That added up. Right? It didn't override or anything. Okay. Cool. Yeah, we got all these little moving parts of little things I programmed for the stream. For it to be more automated. Thank you. Let's sniff the shit now.
Raiden, I'm at a loss for words.
I'm afraid to ask. Do you do that in my room too?
Did you see that?
Yep. In my room. Either Rose lives in a bathroom or she means her place or apartment. And it's another one of those cases of little stiff Japanese translation. Where it literally translates to my room, but really it's my apartment or my place. Or Raiden keeps Rose in the bathroom. That's also a possibility. That bomb there. Maybe she has a bucket in her room. Rose, why are you locked in the why are you locked in the bathroom? You talking to me? Remember how we went over how the reflections work on the tanker? So whenever you see these working mirrors here, it's really more of a window on the other side, where there's a different Raiden we can see through the window. There's a different Raiden mirroring your every move. Like for example, the laser doesn't get reflected, because I guess that would get confusing. With the laser bouncing off the mirror or something. Or like if you shoot the wall behind you, these bullet holes are not showing up. You can see mirror world Raiden shooting, not leaving any bullet holes behind. Very trippy. So that is a different wall. I wonder why the mirrored one doesn't leave holes. Because it's not really the player one, I don't know. But like if we leave the porn behind, some things like, oh maybe the brass also doesn't get reflected. Let's see, let's leave some brass on the floor here. Yep. Yeah, the brass also doesn't get reflected. Oh, it does in mid-air. Wait, maybe it does. I just need to land it somewhere nearby. Wait, maybe it's just the wrong spot. Oh, no, it does get reflected. Nice. There it is. Okay, so the brass gets reflected. The Buddha holes don't, though. And the porn should also. Yep, there it is. And things like the porn or claymores, maybe grenades. Fuck, let's try a draft grenade. Yep. Takes forever to go off. It's interesting testing all the little things that get reflected or not. And so far it's just the bullet holes. Nice. What's up, Love? Now, I also wanted to spend a little bit extra time in here because being the women's bathroom, the more time you spend in here, the more calls you get. There should be another call or two about it. And yeah, we're really inspecting here for Stillman, for science.
It's possible that...
Get real. Colonel, who are Dead Cell?
Oh,
pretty
come on.
much what that guy Pliskin described them as.
A special forces unit? The brainchild of the former president?
Chances are someday we'll find ourselves in a gunfight with him.
Right. The thought leaves me uneasy.
You have experience combating Foxhound during VR training, right?
Why don't
You'll be
you do
fine.
it?
Don't be apprehensive.
Of course.
Jack, don't run unnecessary risks, okay?
Yeah, I don't want to.
This is
but
where she looks shit up.
Is there anything I can do?
Yeah. Could you check for any data on them for me?
There's a bunch of calls like this where you tell Rose to look something up and then it takes forever for her to have a new call about it. Kinda wish it was just one call, but she needs time to look things up. Maybe to make it more realistic. Because I'm pretty sure they already have all the information they're pretending to look up. Come on, I'm in the women's bathroom. They should notice that.
Select a weapon.
That's wrong. Colonel, who exactly is that?
Oh, all the Dead
Her
Cell
name
stuff.
is Fortune. She leads Dead Cell.
Hang on a moment. I'll look her up for you.
Definitely not.
Why are they not noticing? There's definitely some sort of flag to check whether the player's been in the women's bathroom or not, because it changes some of the calls, as well as having a couple calls in here. So I don't know if maybe going in and out works.
I can't believe you,
There
Jack.
we go.
Do you know what that place is?
I just thought maybe the bomb disposal instructor might be in there.
Why would he be in there?
Well, you never know. He's AWOL and...
Even AWOL, a normal guy wouldn't go into a woman's bathroom. You're the only one I know who would.
Get real.
You're like really
In
strange.
his face.
Rosemary, settle down.
But
It's all right.
so cute, I
Right.
can't bear it.
Rosemary is right. You should probably look someplace else.
Definitely
I
not.
can really sympathize with you there, though.
what, sir?
Nothing.
Here we go.
That's that. Return to your duties.
You guys are unbelievable.
Sometimes you get these kind of calls where Raiden does some fucked up shit, but the Colonel is sympathizing with him. Like being in the ladies' room or taking a picture of Jennifer's panties. Sometimes, or even calling Rose fat during the BDU call. Sometimes the Colonel has similar feelings as Raiden. And given that the Colonel is Raiden's creation through GW reading his expectations and experiences and thoughts, you know, in Raiden's mind, I think it's safe to assume that that's Raiden agreeing with himself there. Blue Sea Moose, thank you so much for the 35 months. Like those few times that you do something fucked up and the Colonel kind of agrees with you. But the Colonel is Raiden's creation from his thoughts and experiences. So I like to think of it that way. That that's Raiden agreeing with himself. Let's see if we can get the other call about being in here.
Right. I doubt that the bomb disposal instructor would be in there. Look someplace else.
No, not the slope engine. Alright, that's about all the twisted acts we can perform in the bathroom. Take a piss, sniff the piss, masturbate, take a shit, sniff the shit, and just hang around the women's bathroom for a while for those two calls. I think that's everything. All the toilet humor you could do. And like I was saying, there's a flag to check whether the player's gone in there or not, because yes, we really did do all those things. Took a shit, sniffed the shit. It changes the calls with both with Stillman and the Colonel AI later in Arsenal. Stillman knows we've been in there, and the Colonel will also comment on. That's why I keep calling it all those twisted acts in the bathroom, because that's what he calls it. I can't believe it. Someone has performed all these twisted acts in the women's bathroom would get this far. This is the end of the world. That's what he says near the end of the game. If you've done all these things. My man, thank you for the 4 months. Go back. Alright, time to go. Listen to Stillman's nonsense here. Couple things are also messed up in this cutscene. Translation and voice acting wise. I'm gonna go over everything after it's done.
Freeze!
Don't shoot.
You a cop?
I'm not NYPD. I came in with the Bravo team.
Thank you for the 30
And what
months.
happened to SEAL Team 10?
They're all dead.
All of them? That's bad.
Did I tell you you could move?
It's all right. He's not one of the bad guys. Don't go pointing that thing everywhere, kid. What's your name?
My name is Peter. Peter Stillman.
I'm lecturer at Navscolio at Indian Head. Also a consultant for the NYPD bomb squad.
A poor old man who got dragged along for this picnic.
I thought you'd retired.
I did. Can't keep up with everybody, as you can see. A famous church got wiped off the map thanks to me, with too many lives inside. All I lost was this leg.
So you're the bomb disposal guy. My body.
Kid, this is the bomb disposal guy. Open any explosives disposal textbook and you'll see his name.
Just ancient history now.
Why did they bring you out of retirement then?
Because the terrorist group here includes one of my students, the Emperor of Explosives, Fatman. He built an atomic bomb when he was only 10. I created him in a sense.
And that's why you're here.
I'm pretty rusty. I was supposed to supervise the bomb disposal. Looks like it was taken care of before I had my turn.
I wouldn't say that. There are at least 2 people here who can claim to be experts at bomb disposal.
Are you two with SEAL Team 10? I didn't see you at the mission briefing.
Oh, we're with another squad. My name is Pliskin, Lieutenant Junior Grade. Honored to meet you, sir.
Mr. Pliskin, do you have any experience with explosives disposal?
Don't worry about me. And he looks young, but he can do it. But we need more manpower.
I'm,
What's your name?
Raiden.
That's an odd name.
Any other survivors?
There was also an engineer with me.
An engineer?
A skinny guy. He went in with us.
Where is he?
I haven't seen him since that skirmish.
Was he killed?
I don't think so. I didn't find his body.
I see.
They told me he was a security systems architect for the big shell.
Why would they take a civilian along?
Everything in this structure is computer controlled. He was supposed to get us past all the security measures.
I never heard anything about that.
He had official orders with him.
We'll leave that for later. Right now, we need to figure out how to deal with all the bombs.
But there's no one left from the SEAL's EOD squad.
Yup, so we have to do it ourselves.
But I've never defused a bomb before. Hold on a sec.
Off to confer with the CO again?
Glad to hear Stillman is safe. Assist him in any way possible to clear the C4 from the structure.
Colonel, you know I've never been trained in bomb disposal.
It's all right. The man you're working with is the best in the field. All you have to do is follow his directions. You will, of course, keep your identity and mission objectives to yourself.
Is it true that an engineer came in with Stillman?
I wasn't informed of that. It's probably something the SEALs decided on their own. There are more important issues at hand, Raiden. The enemy may retaliate for the failed assault. Get those C4s neutralized now.
Colonel, I'm not qualified for bomb disposal.
Jack, it's me.
Rose?
You can do this. Trust me.
You haven't had bomb disposal training per se in VR, but you're more than capable of handling C4.
This is a little different from using C4.
You're up for this. You know that.
How about it, kid? Are the results in yet?
There's no need to think about this so much. You won't actually be dismantling the bomb. That's not for amateurs. What we'll try here instead is a temporary freezing measure. Here, look at this. This is a C4 bomb. It's live. You can see it pulsing. Now you spray this on the sucker and... there we go. Simple, huh? The spray freezes the detonator instantly.
How long does the effect last?
There's no way the thing can detonate in this condition. Even if you leave it alone, it'll stay out of commission
Snake
for at least
closes his
24
eyes when he
hours.
talks.
That's
It's a little hard to
enough
see
time.
through
If
his
we had
shades.
the manpower, I'd recommend complete disposal. But this will have to do. The spray can be used from several yards away. Now check the floor, ceiling, walls, under a table, everywhere. Try to imagine the locations the bomber would choose.
That won't be easy. We don't know a thing about Fatman.
Is there anything that'll help us locate the bombs?
Here, take this with you. It's what they call an ion mobility spectrometer. It can recognize ionized gas emitted by C4s.
The what?
In other words, that little gadget sniffs out C4's scent.
That's right. I've established a link-up with your radar network, so any scent detected will be represented visually. Have the sensor activated and keep your eye on the radar.
What if he's using some other odorless substance?
I know Fatman well. I know how into his own aesthetics he is.
Signatures?
Yes, on every bomb he builds, he always leaves a trace of the cologne he uses. The sensor also picks up that particular scent spectrum.
Is that something he learned from you?
No, it was his own quirk. He wouldn't work by any rules except his own, and he followed them like a religion. And common sense wasn't one of his strong points. I thought I taught him everything I knew. I have no children of my own, and I thought I found a son in him. He had the right stuff, you know. There's something very unusual about an ability like that. Even at Indian Head, he got special treatment. I remember some people called him one of the fat cats.
That's weird that he doesn't do
Maybe
that
that's
in
what
Sons of
started all
Liberty.
this. I didn't teach him the most important thing I had to tell him. There are some things you have to pass on. The trick is to know which one.
Whoops, that's Snake's
Right.
line.
All I taught him was skills. And now I have to stop him from using it to destroy us all.
Let's see how well that sensor works.
All right. I'm activating them. Watch. You see the green stuff on the radar? That's a visual representation of the C4 scent detected by the sensor.
It's a pretty big area, isn't it?
Don't complain. It's better than nothing.
Just activate the sensors and search the area, okay?
All right.
Don't forget that you need the radar to use this system. Log into the node at every strut and turn the radar on.
We have to keep out of the enemy's sight, too.
Yeah, that would be the
Because
question.
the radar gets knocked offline when we're
Pal
spotted.
Sons of Liberty
Exactly.
being a
Fatman would have allotted
proto-substance.
some C4s here
I'm
in
not
Strut
sure.
C as well.
Here?
Usually when I say Sons of Liberty, I mean the North American version with all the... before all the changes they made.
I know the structure of this facility, and if he wants to take
don't
out the
remember.
plant, where he would target.
About the PAL version.
You know this for sure?
Of course.
But for some reason they
I
made him
taught him
close
the
his
techniques
eyes
he uses.
when he did it initially.
His ideas are based on my theories. Demolition is a kind of ideology. It makes no exceptions for time or place. Big Shell consists of 2 hexagons joined end on end, north to south. There should be packets of C4s on each of the vertices, or the struts in this case.
There's one on the screen.
You need at least that to take a building of this integrity out.
6 on Shell 1, another 6 on Shell 2. A total of 12 bombs at least.
Considering the shell's architecture and composition from an engineering standpoint, that's my conclusion, and it's exactly what he would have decided as well.
Kid, this place is all yours. I'll take care of Shell 2.
Take this.
What's this?
Security card issued to Shell personnel. The big Shell security layout includes varying levels of clearance. The clearance level is identified by the number printed on these doors. Writing, your card key can open doors with security clearance level 1. Pliskin, your card can get you into level 3 areas. You'll need it to get next door to Shell 2.
How did you get this?
That engineer I told you about gave it to me. He was supposed to program a set of all access cards once we were on site. Unfortunately, this card won't get you into every area of this structure.
We'll have to deal with the remaining security lockouts as they come up. Let's get going. You stay here.
No, I'm going.
The two of us can handle it, don't worry.
But...
You'll just slow us down with that leg of yours. There's a war going on here. I don't have time to babysit anymore.
Why don't you just let us handle the grunt work? You can tell us what to do over the radio, like in the original mission plan.
All right. I'll give you instructions from here. I may also need to prepare a backup plan just in case.
In case of what?
Good luck to both of you. This is a dangerous one.
Who dares, wins.
If anything comes up, let me know. My frequency is 140.25.
Good luck, kid. I'll see you later. Semper Fi.
That man's no SEAL. I don't even think he's a Navy man.
What?
Semper Fi. Marine Corps talk.
Just saying random shit.
Normally, team leaders stay in the CP and give orders with those headphones. And as far as I know, SEALs keep their officers away from the field.
I think it's intentional.
And who dares wins is a motto of the British Special Air Service.
Is he one of the terrorists, then?
No, somehow I don't think so. If there's someone to suspect, I'd put my money on you. Just take care of those bombs for now.
What about you? They could be back in this area soon.
I'll hide out in this pantry for a while. If I lock the door, it should be all right.
Lots of VCRs in
Plenty
here
of
too.
food in here too, so you don't need to worry about me.
For some reason.
I'll give you instructions by codec from here. Good luck, kid. Bomb disposal is a face-off with your own mortality. Don't let the fear get to you. When you give in to the fear, the darkness comes.
Yeah, I figured it's Snake's way of telling Stillman that he's not who he says he is, to gain his trust, while the same way, saying in a way that Raiden wouldn't pick up on, because he knows that Raiden is such a noob he wouldn't notice. Stillman would know. I don't know, because it does have the desired effect that it makes Stillman trust Pliskin. I don't know. If you call him about it, he trusts him. Normally I would run out here, but there's a call about Rose's room. We should be able to do both.
The sensor you
Yeah.
Right. Stillman is a top-notch explosives technician. Follow his orders and disarm.
Oh, that's right. We have to be closer to the watermelons.
Okay, but exactly who is Peter Stillman?
Gotcha. I'll look him up. Hold on a moment.
You have to be by the watermelons for this call, I think.
Looks like there's a lot of stuff laying about. Make sure not to scatter it around. The enemy will increase their security if they discover anything out of place.
Don't worry. I'm used to cleaning things up. Rose's room is...
Jack, don't say any more.
Fine.
Anyway, the key element of covert operations is not to leave
She doesn't
anything
even
behind.
clean up after
Understand?
herself. Damn, can't cook, can't clean, what the hell? If we run out here, we should still be able to catch it. There's a guy knocked out on the floor here, and somebody in a box. Or many boxes. He's just got infinite layers of boxes. Even if you keep shooting them off of him, he just leaves behind all the different boxes that are in the game, all 5 of them. Yeah, if you're quick enough and you leave this way, you can catch Pliskin leaving the same way. And now there's approximately 8 million calls to do about everything. Because there's also calls about the guy in the box that we just saw, but unfortunately every other story call has priority over it. And there's a lot of shit going on now. We just met Stillman, and we have all the calls about Dead Cell with Pliskin, and all the calls that Rose was looking up. So... oh man, I forgot to shoot him some more. Oh well.
The enemy is attacking. Stay
Whoops.
alert, everyone.
That's unfortunate. And we have a proper caution. Shit. I wonder where they're coming from. Oh, they're behind me, of course. Whoops. Yeah, I totally forgot to take the guy's radio. Time to whip out the weapon to surpass Metal Gear. The coolant. That's the real use of the coolant. Hey, now I have a lot more people to throw in the hole here. There's an upside to this. Yeah, that guy went through the railing. Pretty nice. We'll just leave him here. Whoops. Oh, that was fast. What do you mean playing the game wrong? Yeah, they really need to fix these floors. He turned around, so he's not sliding that way. Damn it, no. Whoops. Usually just mess with that one guy here, but we got all the assault team. The first time you go through that hole, the game thinks you're dying. So it plays the game over screen. Another change, actually, from the North American version, Sons of Liberty, is in that version it plays every time you jump through the hole. In Substance, possibly PAL, Sons of Liberty, it only plays the first time. Yeah, that's not playing. Yep, it's got some fun quirks in the North American Sons of Liberty. If you want to keep spamming that scream, you could do that. I think I'll go upstairs with the next guy. Anyway, whoops. There's that other floor tile there. We'll just slap him in the balls. If you slap somebody in the balls next to a railing, they'll fall off of it. Whoops. Alright, made a bit of a mess, but it's safe now. Nice, they have that scream too. So like I was saying, there's a lot of calls now. Because Pliskin, Rose, Stillman, all the Dead Cell stuff, and the guy in the box So we'll sit here and do a bunch of calls.
Make doubly sure you...
Exactly.
Yeah.
Colonel, I just saw this guy go running by wearing
Oh, you can ask the colonel right away.
A cardboard
But it just
box.
adds to Rose's things to look up.
The dead cells are a bunch of weirdos, that's for sure. But they don't wear cardboard boxes.
I'll look into it.
I'm counting on you.
Rose is like 3 million things queued up that she's looking up right now. Might as well call her.
What's up, Jack?
It's obviously you want to ask Bliskin about the guy in the box, but he has all the dead cell calls first.
I looked into Mr. Peter Stillman's file. Full name is Peter Stillman, known as Pegleg Peter. He is a legendary bomb disposal technician. He is also a longtime instructor at the Naval School Explosive Ordnance Disposal and a consultant for the NYPD bomb squad. But 5 years ago, he lost his leg in an accident. And since then, he hung up his gloves to focus on being a lecturer. He was called back into service because, as he said, he is the only explosive specialist who can stop Fatman. Although no longer an active consultant, he is still without a doubt the #1 guy when it comes to disarming explosives. He should be very helpful to you.
I see the old man set you up with a Sensor A unit. Aside from C4, explosives continually release their own specific particles. Based on ion mobility spectrometry technology, Sensor A is capable of detecting particle clusters. Simply put, the detector can sniff out C4. The detected C4 appears on radar as a cloud-like shape. The cloud indicates the rough location of the explosive. This sensor looks like it's been specially tuned. It's been specially modified to sniff out the signature
Old
odor
lady
of C4,
piss.
combined with Fatman's special perfume that he uses to identify his work. That's why it won't respond to any of the C4 that we've set up.
At these, thank you for the 8 mods. So Fatman's special perfume is nothing more than old lady piss, as we'll see later.
Tell me a little more about Dead Cell.
Dead Cell was a shadow unit within the SEALs organization.
Right. They handled surprise raids on vital government facilities, didn't they?
Yes. They were originally put together to check the nation's military security system. The unit was the brainchild of ex-President George Sears. Dead Cell was a secret unit positioned at the opposite end of anti-terrorist outfits such as Delta Force and SEALs.
Were they always a
group of madmen?
Yeah.
No. They got weird when Colonel Jackson, Fortune's husband, was sent to jail.
Sent to jail? For what?
Corruption. He misappropriated government funds.
Sounds like he deserved it.
That's what everybody else thought, except for the members of Dead Cell. They felt the colonel was falsely accused. Fact is, they took the case to the powers that be, but they never managed to reopen the case.
Was there any truth to their claim?
Who knows? Whatever the situation is, Dead Cell's name was tainted.
And Colonel Jackson?
He was being held at Leavenworth.
Was? Meaning he's been released?
Well, in a manner of speaking, the colonel's dead.
Oh.
Apparently, he lost the will to live and died in prison. The members of Dead Cell snapped with the loss of their leader. They underwent a radical change and became uncontrollable.
And that's why they undertook this terrorist operation.
Seems as good a reason as any.
Corruption. He misappropriated phantom pain funds. Oh. Apache, there's no time for armchair theories. You're looking too much into things.
Vamp is a member of Dead
Oh,
Cell.
there we go.
Born in Romania, his specialty is knives. But I guess you know that by now. When he was just a kid, he lost his family to a terrorist bomb that went off in a church they were attending. His body pierced by a crucifix, Vamp was buried under the rubble for 2 days before he was finally rescued. During those 2 days, he survived by feeding on the blood of his family to quench his thirst. That was how he acquired a taste for blood.
So that's why they call him Vamp.
No, Vamp isn't for vampire, it's because he's bisexual. Rumor has it, Vamp was the lover of Scott Dolph, the Marine Commandant who accidentally died 2 years ago. Scott Dolph was also the father of Fortune, the Dead Cell leader.
Fortune's old man? But Fortune and Vamp?
You noticed, eh? Not bad for a rookie.
All right.
As you say, Vamp and Fortune are very close. Not lovers, but very close.
Friends?
No, there's more to their relationship than that.
But Vamp was her father's lover.
Would it have been better if it was with her mother?
Definitely not.
Well, I really think they care what you
not.
think. Focus on the
Nice.
mission.
Of course.
By the way, have you ever met the guy before?
No.
But he seemed to know you.
Right. Well, No, it can't be.
What?
Nothing. I told you the Dead Cell is a group of madmen.
Definitely not.
I wouldn't take anything they say very seriously.
So, yeah. Something to do with the fact that Vamp was originally supposed to be a female character. Maybe going around seducing people for power. Is that what he does? With Fortune, and before Fortune was introduced, Vamp was a female character. You can still find some old artwork of the original female Vamp. You can kind of see how he manipulates Fortune into going against Fatman by mentioning her husband and stuff later, and how he had a relationship with Scott Dolph. Maybe he was in some sort of position of power there too, and how he rose to, because Vamp is effectively, yeah, they say it's Fortune that's the leader of Dead Cell, but Vamp has a lot of control over Fortune. So, who knows, something about a Vamp character being this definition of kind of like femme fatale or seductress sort of character, except he was supposed to be a female character, and now he's a male character. With the introduction of Fortune, they changed that, so he's bisexual to do that. I don't know. Well, yeah, Snake just says it casually, like it's nothing. Yeah, it's because it's bisexual. Oh, okay. You can see Raiden being very disturbed about the whole thing. But the irony of people calling Raiden gay when he's disturbed by this whole thing with Vamp. But anyway. So I don't know what a sound alert is. You have to ask Viewer. She's the one handling sound alerts. I don't even know what's going on with the sound alerts half the time. There, I know what's there. And sometimes new ones show out of nowhere, like the whole Sony's a shit in our mouth thing recently. Anyway, let's see if Rose is in another call ready, maybe? She's looking at like 4 or 5 things there.
Jack, do you need to save?
And then a couple more calls. And of course, Dead Cell being based on the real life of Red Cell, which is pretty much the same role of simulated government crisis and kidnappings and whatnot. They did some fucked up shit for real. If you look it up, it's an interesting rabbit hole to go down. Looking up the real life Red Cell, the Dead Cell is based on.
Jack, I looked into that guy a few minutes ago wearing a cardboard box, but...
Did you find anything?
No, there's no corresponding data in the files for neither Dead Cell nor Colonel Gorlukovich's private army.
How about as a surviving member of SEAL Team 10?
Of course I looked into that possibility too, but...
You didn't find anything?
No, I'm sorry I couldn't be of any help.
Wonder who the heck he was.
Raiden, be on the lookout.
Raiden, don't get yourself worked up. It's safer to take out the enemy first.
Yeah.
What do you know about that strange woman?
You mean Fortune? She's the Dead Cell leader. Her real name is Helena Dolph Jackson, known to her friends as Lady Luck.
Lady Luck?
Yeah, she got the name because bullets seemed to veer away from her in battle. People have heard her say that her fortune in battle was payback for the lousy luck she's had in life.
Lousy luck?
The death of her father, the Marine commander. The conviction of husband and Dead Cell leader, Colonel Jackson. These events were followed by her mother's suicide. The loss of a husband and the idea of a convict in the family apparently took her over the edge. Fortune was 3 months pregnant at the time, and the shock of her mother's death led to the loss of her child. Add to this her husband's death in prison a few months later, and to sum it up, in the 6 months after her father's death, she lost her family and everything that mattered in her life.
Jeez, she's had it rough.
Yeah. The thing is, she didn't grieve long. Instead, she joined the military.
Now why is that?
Do I look psychic? My best guess is revenge. I heard that she firmly believed that her husband was framed. Anyway, by the time she came out of basic training, she'd proven many times over that she was gifted with an unusual streak of luck. In fact, some say she sold her soul for it.
Her soul?
Her uncanny luck earned her a reputation that led to her appointment as the head of her husband's unit, Dead Cell. Fatman. Supposedly, he's nicknamed after an atomic bomb, but to me, he's just a fat man. Something straight out of a sideshow. If he even has a bit of spare time, he spends it disassembling and assembling his Glock over and over again. He can't stand to have his hands still. He's extremely vain about his hands, keeps his fingers as slender and soft as a woman's. They say he's always looking at his hands, giving himself manicures.
He's just a fat man.
Pliskin, I saw someone wearing a cardboard box just now.
A box? I don't know anything about that. You sure you weren't imagining things?
Of course I'm sure. Do you think it's one of the members of Dead Cell?
How should I know?
I don't want to fight someone like that.
Why not?
Because it looks so dumb. Anyone who's willing to be seen like that must be completely insane. I mean, he's a psycho, there's no question about it.
Yeah.
Funny how Raiden's an MGS1 fanboy, sneak fanboy, and has a colonel and everything, but nobody can figure out who the man in the box could possibly be. The whole thing's just silly. Also, by doing this, by destroying a few boxes that he's wearing, when you do the box call with him, he will add a little something. He says, you know, I lost a few thanks to you. Oh yeah, we have to call Stillman as well. Let's see if there's anything left here. Probably some more real stuff.
Like enemy center.
Get real. Pliskin, what do you know about Stillman?
He's a bomb disposal expert. Probably the best in the world.
What else?
What do you mean?
Like why he retired.
Are you here to gossip?
No.
Then get back to work defusing those C4s.
Definitely
If there's
not.
something you need to know about Stillman, go ask him yourself.
Sure.
It appears that Fatman placed bombs within each of the struts. It's likely there are no bombs planted on the connecting bridges. Head for the struts.
That's right, that's all he says on the bridges. Let's call it Rose and go back in there. I'll go C4 myself. Whoa.
Jack, is that you?
Definitely not.
Jack the Stripper.
Jack, here's the data I found on Fortune. She goes by Fortune. She leads Dead Cell. Her real name is Helena Dolph Jackson. 2 years ago, her father, Commandant of the Marine Corps, Scott Dolph, was killed in a training accident. Her husband was the former Dead Cell leader, Colonel Jackson. Died in captivity, my data says. After her husband's death, she joined the military. She didn't have any combat experience, but was soon singled out for a particular trait and was reassigned to Dead Cell.
What trait?
Luck. She was real lucky, like miraculously lucky. Wherever she went, bullets curved away, and missions always ended in success.
Is that some kind of joke?
I thought
My
so too.
butt.
But there is not a single record of her ever being wounded, not even a scratch. Jack, be careful, please.
You get much of the same information from Pliskin and Rose, but usually Rose's calls aren't nearly as detailed. And now we can... let's clear these guys here. The guy on that side is kind of unique the way he's programmed. He's programmed to always notice this no matter how far he is, even though it's kind of too far for him to hear the noise under normal circumstances. He always comes to check if you've messed with things here. In this case, the potatoes. Yep. There's also a box of apples. We can't. Oh, maybe we can reach it. There you go. I think this is the only box of apples in the game. Usually they're potatoes. Yeah, maybe he really cares about the potatoes. I don't know. Before we start shooting the apples, I'm gonna take care of this guy. Fuck, I just killed him. Damn, I didn't think he'd be here by now. Let's see where they're coming from. Probably behind. Yep. That's okay. That's it? Just the two guys? Okay. Maybe we should do the unique clearing in here. Well, the assault team guys are already dead, so nobody should come now. I always found it weird there's no ammo whatsoever. There's nothing under these tables. You think there'd be something after the tanker. The mess hall and the tanker has stuff. But nope, not here. Okay, now that we're clear, we can look at the amazing details of the apples. Shooting an apple. All the little pieces in the core of the apple being modeled. The stems, the core is like, damn. So many details. The watermelons too. We'll leave one round for the cipher, maybe. I don't know if every single item is... I mean, yeah. It's just, I don't know. Maybe because there's a bunch of shit in the bathroom. Literally. Now we can mess with Stillman here.
If you need to talk to me, use the codec. No need to worry.
You can piss him off eventually if you keep knocking.
No need to worry.
What are you talking about, Kefka? We just got the M9 call. I mean, yeah, you can get in different places, but if what is it, starting on normal or hard, the M9 is in Strut F, you can get the call there. We just did it.
No need to worry.
Is the call different if the M9 is... It's not even in the locker, it's like in the dock area under, like, one of the shelves there. It's not in the locker. Maybe between very easy and easy it changes, I don't know. Furious, hey, what? Good to see you, man. Thank you for 58 months.
I'm alright.
I don't think the call changes just because you got the M9 early, does it?
If you need to talk to me, use the codec. Everything's okay in here. Get to work on those bombs.
Well, I really gotta piss him off.
No need to worry.
Because Raiden says, why are there weapons here of all places? Maybe is that why you think it maybe applies better for the dock area? Like, I don't know. But I always do that call in Strut F. I pick up the gun in Strut F. And Furious with the 5-pack gift of subs, thank you.
You need to go and take care of the C4s now. Stop bothering me.
There we go, he's getting pissed now.
Lay off the knocking already. You need to go and take care of the C4s now.
Can also try opening it.
Lay off the knocking already.
Stillman, I need a VCR. Open the door.
Stop bothering me.
Raiden, I've frozen the first bomb. How are you doing?
Nothing yet.
Pliskin, what was the exact location of the explosive?
The heliport. It was behind some cargo. Thought I was gonna have some trouble with the patrols, but it was an easy job.
I see.
What's the matter?
Nothing really. Pliskin, just don't let your guard down.
Don't ignore me.
Don't relax even after you think you've defused it.
Listen when someone's talking to you.
Raiden, Shell 1's all yours.
Whatever.
Raiden third wheel in the conversation. Don't ignore me.
What are you doing there? Hurry up and dispose of those bombs.
Why don't you do it?
Raiden, there's still C4
Oh,
in the
this is where he knows.
Where? I see.
All right, let me give you a hint. Look for a place that guys have never entered up to this point. A special place that guys have wanted to enter but simply couldn't. A place that you couldn't enter if the situation wasn't as such. Oh, looks like you were in there already. My.
Yeah, this call just ends without the last line if you don't go in the women's bathroom. But he just knows that you've been in there. And he knows where the bomb is. Why is he fucking around like that? Like, yeah, he's like playing a game, giving you a hint. Like, there's a fucking bomb. Stillman, this is serious. Just tell me where the fucking bomb is if you know. But no, he has to hint at it. A special place the guys have wanted to enter, but simply couldn't. What does Kojima think of his audience? Like, I don't know. There's so many little cases of, you know, this is a character speaking directly to the player like that. Kojima must think the absolute lowest of the players. MGS1 comes to mind. Sleeping late as usual, eh, Snake? Liquid talking shit. Oh, actually, we'll leave that one for later. Stillman just knows where the bomb is. I wonder if, because it's like half frozen right now, I wonder if it stays. It probably changes back when you load a new area. Yeah, let's call him some more.
There are still bombs.
Definitely not.
There are still bombs.
Definitely not.
There are still bombs.
That's wrong.
Dude, come on.
There are still.
There should be more calls even with the bomb around. No, I just shot him in the head and he fell forward, or both of them, actually. Didn't break their necks.
Equipping yourself with Sensor A will bring up a visual representation of the odor of C4s on your radar. It will appear as a mist-like image. See?
A piss mist.
Stillman, are you alright over there?
Yeah, no problem.
You must be bored.
Hardly. Between dealing with you guys and calibrating this, I've got my hands full.
What did you say?
Nothing. Look, it's just that it would
What
be
happened?
You didn't have to use this.
To the VOD channel? You get banned?
There are still bombs.
Yeah, it's a little annoying trying to get the other calls when there's a bomb.
Sensor A can't specify the exact location of bombs. It's unfortunate, but only the area can be localized. Once you've got the area, you'll have to continue your search using your own two
Definitely
eyes.
not.
There are still bombs.
Whatever.
What? ATF filter?
There are still bombs.
Get real.
What?
Put simply, bomb disposal is a one-on-one with fear itself. Don't try to run away from it. Instead, acknowledge the fear and take it straight on.
Right.
There are still bombs.
No.
There's still bombs.
Discretion is a key when taking on a bomb. A degree of caution that taxes your sense of meticulousness. Don't confuse this with cowardice, as it is the extreme opposite. Carefully conduct yourself with a courage that ensures you get the job done right.
What a hypocrite. The courage. He preaches a lot of, do as I say, not as I do, yeah. Trying to, act cool.
Still bombs.
Despite what he did.
There are still bombs.
Get real.
Come on.
There are still.
God damn it.
The sensor has a high dependability.
Yeah, the tag is stupid, so I got rid of it.
Even if a glance reveals nothing, you can be sure there is C4 in the vicinity if the sensor responds. Try thinking from Fatman's perspective, and you're sure to find something. Look carefully.
Actually, there is a situation in which the sensor gives a false positive.
Coolant spray will never run out, no matter how much you use it. Go ahead and utilize it freely.
Old
Note,
lady piss.
However, that the spray has a range of only several meters. Be sure to factor in the distance between you and the bombs when you use it. There are still...
I don't know.
What the hell, Starknado? What? Trying to imagine what that looks like for a second. Let's see. Yeah, I see. No, I can picture it. You're right.
There are still bombs in that area. No. There are still bombs.
There are still bombs in that area.
There are still... Listen up, Raiden. No matter what, don't be impatient. Impatience is questionably the one state of mind absolutely guaranteed to seal your fate when defusing a bomb. No matter how the situation presents itself, you must never lose your composure. Understood?
You mean like you did?
There are still bombs. There are still...
Stop telling me about bombs. Maybe we should do this in a different strut after getting rid of the bombs.
There are still... Bomb disposal is also a race against time. The slightest hesitation can lead to a loss of time and inevitably lives. Don't do anything rash. Focus yourself on being fast and efficient.
Get real.
Oh shit, I thought it would be the there are still bombs call. Oh well.
There are still bombs.
Yeah.
There are still bombs. When dealing with the bomb directly, the only one you can depend on is yourself. Don't count on anyone else. Food. There are still...
Trying to get maybe the Stillman call with him.
There are still...
But there are still bombs in the area.
Listen up, Raiden. There are still...
Son of a bitch.
There are still... There are still... There are still...
Come on. I might need to close and reopen the codec here.
Listen up, Raiden. There are still...
Son of a bitch. That's wrong.
There are...
Get real.
There are still...
Get real.
Not sure. I think there might still be bombs.
You equip yourself with the coolant spray.
I see.
There are still...
Not sure how I feel about that.
There are still...
But are there still bombs in the area? I'm not sure.
Even in places that you can't reach, or narrow areas that you can't enter, the spray should reach provided you stretch out your arm.
Can't do that without pressure sensitivity.
Listen up, Raiden.
What?
There are still bombs.
Hot bombs in your area.
When the lamp on the detonator stops pulsating, it indicates that the bomb has been frozen, meaning that the bomb has been successfully diffused.
Yeah.
Apply the spray until the lamp stops blinking.
God, going through his calls is such a pain in the ass. I almost want to freeze a bomb just so he doesn't keep repeating that. But usually it's better to leave this one here for last.
There are still...
Definitely not.
Hey, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go get the next one. So he stops fucking saying that. Ugh. Yeah, I should remember that for the future as well. It's just not worth it. trying to get his calls when he's still talking about the one bomb here. Hot bombs in your area.
Raiden reporting. The C4 in Strut B has been disposed of. The wall containing the transformer panel was set to blow.
That's not like him.
Anything wrong?
Maybe. Pliskin's reported other locations too, and none of them are effective demolition points.
What do you mean?
It means that they wouldn't be the best places to choose if you wanted to destroy this place.
Are you saying they don't plan on blowing the shell up?
It certainly seems that way. So far we haven't seen anything but a waste of good explosives. Unless, of course, we're missing something.
A trap?
He couldn't have overlooked the fact that I would be called into this. There's something going on.
That's how we know that Phantom Pain is basically like big rigs.
Well done. It looks like there are no more bombs.
Oh no, now he has to call about there not being bombs. Damn it.
About this bomb, it's been placed in a somewhat strange location.
Agreed. It doesn't make sense. Not for him, anyway.
You sound like you've got everything figured out.
That's because I do. I know exactly how his mind works.
Yeah. I'll go C4 myself.
Stillman, tell
There
me
we go.
something about Fatman.
Well, to start, he was born the son of a clockmaker, neglected by his parents and without friends. It seems that he spent a lot of time by himself in his father's workshop. Maybe that was the reason, I'm not sure, but apparently he has had a tremendous fascination with clock mechanics since he was a child. It was at the age of 10 that a guidebook that he found on the internet changed his life forever. That guidebook served as a basis of his eventually piecing together an atomic bomb. It was from there that he came to be known as Fatman. And soon enough, there was no one associated with bombs that didn't know his name. In a sense, Fatman was a hero. Although what he did was recognized only by those in the trade, I'm sure that it served to greatly stir the ego of the teenage boy at the center of it all. But he leaves his mark nowhere else. Apparently he was hated and shunned by everyone in school. So he went on to focus all his energy on explosives. He scorned the reality that surrounded him and instead chose to embrace a world that would easily grant him recognition. Well, to be sure, it never amounted to anything more than, say, occasionally bringing a gun into school. Eventually, Fatman came to Indian Head, the exercise training facilities of the Naval School Explosive Ordnance Disposal at which I was a lecturer. He absorbed all kinds of knowledge, as if he hungered for bombs. Close to 20% of the students at Indian Head flunked out of what is truly a hellish curriculum. Despite this environment, he achieved extraordinarily high marks that were without precedent. After leaving Indian Head, he joined up with Nest, said to be the most accomplished bomb disposal unit. It was there that he apparently got into some trouble.
What exactly?
You got me, but Fatman was definitely not cut out for group operations from the very start. Having been ousted from Nest, he was picked up by Dead Cell, which was already becoming notorious for being a motley crew of sorts. It seems that it was through surprise attack maneuvers later conducted by Dead Cell that Fatman completely subdued his former companions from Nest. While being the most peculiar individual among my students, he was also the most talented. Be sure not to underestimate him. Are we clear?
Gear sign full. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome aboard. Glad you enjoyed the stream. We're 420 now. Nice. Occasionally bringing a gun into school. The way he says that in that call, so casual.
Listen up, Raiden.
You know who else was in Nest? A few Genome soldiers and Nastasha, of all people. I wonder if maybe the timing wouldn't have worked out, but who knows if they're all there at the same time. It would have been funny to imagine. Genome soldiers, Nastasha, and Fatman in the classroom. Maybe with Stillman too. Oh yeah, that guy has a ration. We should do the ration calls now. So One with the Colonel, one with Pliskin.
It's possible. No.
It's not possible, Colonel. Okay.
It's possible.
Colonel, do you really think they'll blow up the big shell?
It's highly possible. We'll have to listen to their demands in full. They
That's
are pros.
wrong.
They won't hesitate to take the upper hand if they see an opening.
Yeah. Do you plan on meeting their demands?
Absolutely not. You're the only person I can depend on. You must remove the explosives quickly.
It's kind of a call like this in MGS1. Around the time you get to the blast furnace and the cargo elevators. Snake asking about all the negotiations are all finished.
Right. Stillman is a top-notch explosives technician.
What are you talking about?
If the big shell explodes,
Not
massive
sure how I feel
quantities of
about that.
chlorinated
Here we go.
chemicals
This will be
used
on
in
the
killing
test.
marine bacteria
Take
will
notes.
go up in flames along with the crude oil. If that happens, expect a large amount of harmful chemical substances, including dioxins, to be released into the atmosphere. Dioxins are common nomenclature for polychlorinated dibenzodioxin and polychlorinated dibenzofuran. They are organic chloride compounds that are highly acute and toxic, and are powerful chemicals that can cause cancer, genetic disorders, and birth defects. On top of that, they do not decompose easily,
In the
nor
state of
dissolve in
California.
water, making it easy for them to accumulate within the bodies of living organisms. The environmental impact on the bay and coastal area ecosystem would be unfathomable. Environmental restoration would likely require several generations. That is why we cannot allow them to blow up the big shell. Raiden, you must disarm the C4.
Good thing there's a bunch of horse shit that they're feeding Raiden.
Tell me what you know about Fatman.
Oh, this
okay,
too?
hold on a minute. I'll look him up.
Yeah, it's gonna take a minute to get to those item calls. And Rose is still looking things up from before, I think.
What can I do for you, Jack?
Yeah, she probably has a few things lined up.
Rose, no comment?
About?
I've killed someone.
Jack, it's a battlefield.
My opponents are living, breathing human beings. This isn't like the VR training. They have bodies. They have had lives. I took all that away from them.
But you've got no choice if you want to survive.
And yet, maybe because of the VR training, I can't help but try and block out that reality. It's the only way I can manage to fight.
Jack.
What?
I don't care what it takes, just as long as you come back alive. Do whatever it takes, please. Just come back in one piece.
Okay.
It's time for Jack to let my ass rip. Fever with the 56 months, thank you.
What's up, Jack?
Well, you could say it's because they mess with his memories, maybe, but it's really because you as the player, you're not supposed to know that yet until much later. Raiden is, for the most part, a blank slate of a character, just stand in for the player at the beginning until his past is revealed. Although if you do those save calls with Rose where she keeps asking him to talk about himself and stuff, he's already holding back and basically telling her no, even earlier than that in the game. So maybe he does know, he does remember, but for the player it's supposed to be revealed later when you get captured.
Jack, it must be so
Oh,
nerve-wracking
so you're thinking
to
about me
defuse
when
a
you
bomb.
defuse bombs?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay, that was a stupid thing to say. Sorry.
That's all right. It's just that I've never been trained in this stuff.
You okay? Are you feeling well?
I almost threw up a few times.
Fucking horse.
But I'm okay.
Oh, horse
It's not like
combos.
I'm in this alone.
Oh, yeah, that's true. What do you
Whoa,
think
whoa, whoa,
about
that's
when
a lot
you're
of
defusing
horses.
those things?
I don't think so much as remember.
Wish we had
and
the
I know
horse
that
in
I
there.
need to resist that and keep my mind blank. I can't let myself be overwhelmed by the fear.
So, am I a part of what you try not to remember? I was just kidding, but I guess this isn't a good time for that.
No, it is. And I do think about you. I'm trying to remember what's so special about April 30th.
Any success?
No, not yet.
You need to stay alive so you can.
Okay, that's a deal.
It's your birthday, isn't it? There's actually a call where he says that. Like, way to tell her that you also forgot her birthday.
Jack, is that you?
That's not it.
What happened to the other stuff she was looking up? Maybe some of it got overwritten or something.
Jack, when you get home,
Outer.
let's have
Oh,
a
perfect.
real
There's a cooking
party.
call.
Just the two of us.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I'll make dinner. Oh, what's wrong?
Well, that sounds good, but how about we eat out at that one restaurant instead? You know, the place that we went to recently with the amazing lobster. I really like that place.
Well, yeah, I guess that's okay too. Huh?
Nothing. I just love lobster. Yeah, can't wait. Woohoo!
Dodged.
Well, then I'll make a reservation.
Okay, now we gotta
Honestly,
do
you'll
the
come back
ration
safely.
calls.
Don't worry.
Now's the perfect time to do it. And so we can get through this other stuff. Do I have it equipped? Okay. No, not you.
Jack, is that
Get
you?
real.
Hang in there.
Saw the stranger. Thank you for 64 months.
Make doubly
Get real.
Rosemary has completed her data search.
Oh, there's another one. She was
I
looking
have
up.
information on Fatman. Fatman, the Emperor of Explosives. You've already heard how he manufactured an atomic bomb at the age of 10. He appears to have been known throughout the world of explosives since he
Trying
was a
to avoid
child.
Rose.
He entered
Just
the Naval
goes
School
up.
Explosive Ordnance Disposal at Indian Head and graduated at the top of his class. That's around the time that he met Stillman. He was assigned to the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. He quit soon after, though. After that, he joined Dead Cell as an explosive specialist. He's been there ever since.
That's right. Some of the calls are saved calls, and sometimes if you call the Colonel, it will also give you Rose's calls she was looking up.
It's possible. It's possible that
Or she was trying to distract us from the ration.
it's possible.
I remember this call being a pain in the ass to get
Right.
to.
I trust that you don't actually believe what that
There's
guy
still
Pliskin
story
told
stuff
you, right?
here.
I believe him. There's something about him, like an iron will, enough to trust.
Raiden. He's not included in the simulation. Don't trust him, ever. You got it?
Roger that.
There's a crazy amount of story-related calls after meeting Stillman.
It's possible.
It's possible.
Raiden, how is Pliskin doing?
Looks like he's doing fine.
Stillman said it too. There's something strange about that guy. Don't let your guard down. Understood?
Yeah, he won't be looking at my items for a while like this. Come on.
It's possible the terror.
Ugh.
You can straight, left.
Okay, so now we got gameplay stuff. Another it's possible, probably. And
It's pop.
he should be looking at my ration eventually, but
Make doubly sure.
he doesn't always do that.
Raiden, Stillman is.
Come on. Could be because we're in the middle of bomb disposal.
Possible.
Could be because we're outside on the connecting bridge.
Make doubly sure.
Damn, he's not talking about it.
Handguns are aimed.
Fuck. Let's try inside. Because the Pliskin one is a lot easier to get because he always looks at your inventory, what you have equipped, after he's done with his story calls.
Raiden,
But the Colonel's call is a little more annoying to get.
Pliskin, SEAL Team 10's Bravo team's been wiped out.
Oh, this is
right?
all the calls where he's
The hell
mean
you
to
have
Raiden.
say? I thought they were your comrades.
Yeah, too bad.
Too bad. Did you know they were used as a decoy to support my infiltration?
No, but it doesn't surprise me.
Man, you are cold. They were your friends.
What do you want me to say? That you killed them? Or do you want me to say it wasn't your fault?
I just...
Listen, kid, I don't have time to wet nurse you, or provide you with a shoulder to cry on. You got a problem with your conscience, you take care of it. Don't bother me.
That's going a bit too far.
He got hurt.
Pliskin, you seemed pretty focused on the Navy captain. Something catch your eye?
Yeah, remember the handcuffs were cut? There was something on the other end of that.
Do you know what it was?
Well, no, forget it.
What do you mean, forget it?
Just what I said. Forget it.
Get real.
Talk to you later, kid.
Get real. Hey, Pliskin, were you really a SEAL?
That's what I told you.
But
what?
Nothing.
Listen, kid, you're on a mission. Thinking about anything else can get you killed.
Maybe. My butt.
Maybe my butt.
You've got rations. Rations are military food provisions capable of life recovery. Select a ration in the menu display and press the confirmation button for life recovery. If you equip yourself with rations, you can automatically recover life the moment it hits 0. Field rations are not just emergency food. For a soldier, it's a vital factor in maintaining combat efficiency. Rations are the result of concentrated research and development efforts on the part of the U.S. military's cooking laboratory. Together with calories, meticulous attention is focused on balanced nutrition. Freeze-dried, the rations are easy to carry and keep well. It ain't home cooking, but it'll satisfy your nutritional needs. What's on your mind?
Well, just between you and me.
Sure. What is it?
I prefer rations over Rose's home cooking.
That bad, huh?
That's exactly it.
Let's see if we can get the Colonel one. That one's annoying to get. Come on.
Make doubly sure.
I don't know.
Maybe you need to do the Pliskin one first? I don't think so.
It's possible.
It's possible.
It's possible.
Son of a bitch.
Raiden, the tranquilizer rounds.
I don't feel like it.
I wonder why he's not looking at it, but he's going to other tutorial calls.
Handguns and.
Damn. But he definitely has a call about it.
If you shoot out the radio.
Definitely not.
Not in the Fox engine.
Push the crawl.
That's wrong.
Alright, fuck it. Maybe we'll try after the bomb disposal or something. Or maybe inside here.
Right. Log into.
Not sure how I feel about that.
It's possible.
Not so. It's possible.
Lean the left stick only very slightly.
What?
The re-recorded left stick call.
Push the L.
What?
Okay, he's just an asshole. He's not talking about it for some reason. I really gotta remember where. Possibly before you meet Stillman, the Colonel will talk about it. But that means that you can't call Pliskin about it yet. So maybe that's why. I wanted to wait until we could call Pliskin about it too, but...
Freeze.
Oh shit. I had to roll past him. God damn it. I missed with the roll. Now those guys are gonna get here. We should be okay to get away though. Run! And sometimes you just roll past people with the hitbox missing. Yeah, not that time. Oh yeah, I also need to get all the different boxes and stuff here. Somehow, Fatman got all the way here to put the bomb. Be grinding on the pipes. I forgot to call Stillman about the one upstairs. He always talks shit here.
This is Raiden. The C4 found in Strut A has been frozen and disposed of. Explosives were planted in the pump room on the first floor.
You're taking too much time. You should work a little faster.
There's no time, Raiden. I've got my hands full here, so it doesn't look like I can help you. It's in your hands.
Well done.
The Colonel wouldn't talk about the ration.
Bombs in that strut. Now, head for the other struts.
He basically always says that, even if you do it as fast as humanly possible. There's other calls where he's supposed to comment on the different speed at which you're doing it, but I think somebody messed up the values or something. The time values required for the other calls to trigger. It seems like it's not possible to get it naturally. Let's see. Didn't you post about this bad humans, or was it Platonic? Dude, if Platonic can't do it, I don't think it's possible. I think there's something to the values that they messed up. I remember it not triggering the calls. I think the calls were data mined, right? That's how we know they're there, but they don't trigger naturally, from what I remember. Yeah, like getting a hack, or yeah, using some sort of hack, or maybe data mining the calls. Well, maybe there's been some more development on the thing, I don't know. Yeah, we can call him. Maybe we might get the M9 call as well.
Raiden, I'm done with one more C4.
Probably, yeah.
This one was in a spot so narrow, I had to crawl in to get at it.
Yeah, me too.
That's a tranquilizer gun with a sound suppressor. Hit an enemy with that, and it's good night. Sleep tight. The time in which the tranquilizer takes effect depends on where you hit your target. If you want to knock somebody out with a single shot, aim carefully for vital spots like the head or heart.
I think I've seen this modified gun before.
Yeah, it looks like the same gun used by Solid Snake 2 years ago. Following that terrorist incident, similar models were made and sold among fans of his exploits. I think that's one of them. That's an American military M9 modified for tranquilizer bullets. When the tranquilizer bullets hit a target, the round uses the force of the impact to mix the drug, also producing a gas in the process. The pressure of the gas drives a built-in piston that injects the target with a powerful anesthetic. It's like firing a small hypodermic syringe. This M9 is a tranquilizer gun that knocks out the enemy. It doesn't kill them. The cardboard box that you have is ideal for fooling your enemies. It's a very important tool for infiltration missions.
Really?
Of course. I can't begin to count the number of agents whose lives were saved by a cardboard box.
You mean everyone's using them?
Look, I'm not exaggerating when I say the success of your mission hinges on how you use that cardboard box.
Huh.
But in the end, a cardboard box is only made of paper. Handle it with care or it won't be of much use to you. You know, I've lost a couple thanks to you.
What?
Nothing. Forget it.
Don't ignore me.
Treat your cardboard box with care. Take care of the box, and it'll take care of you. Don't think of it as just another box.
Right.
Treat it with love. Don't be rough, okay?
What's up with this guy?
What a weirdo. Yeah. Talking about himself in third person there if you do the M9 call before the Harrier fight. And if you do it after, he just doesn't say that part at all. I should have thrown a chaff grenade. Come on, stupid HD grenades taking forever. They double the time it takes grenades to go off from 3 seconds to 6 seconds in HD. Which is still annoying to this day. guy down. Put that guy down. It's weird because it's not the frame rate. Like in MGS3, the full auto weapons shoot twice as fast because the game was originally 30 FPS. But MGS2 was already 60 FPS on PS2, so I don't know what the hell happened.
This is right. I just finished disposing of the C4 in Strut F. Found explosives on B1.
Yeah, maybe they thought it wasn't and they doubled it. I don't know.
This is something only an amateur.
30 FPS grenades, yeah.
All the bombs that have been found so far don't appear to be in the right kind of locations. And the quantity of explosives isn't sufficient either.
Even Fatman can make mistakes, right?
No, there's something else going on here. Get a move on with the disposal, right? I've got a bad feeling about this.
Real. You think it's a trap?
I don't know, but I'm gonna tell Pliskin to watch his back too. Just hurry.
Maybe they thought that it would take half the time at 60 FPS and they doubled it to make up for it. Not even knowing that it was already 6. I don't fucking know what happened. It's weird.
One more bomb defused. There was one I managed to find only because I took a good look at first-person view. You should try it too.
Not sure how I feel about that.
Yep.
Shoot a fire extinguisher and the contents will spew out. It's probably a good way to distract the enemy. If you ever find yourself under pursuit, give it a try.
But the frame rate shouldn't have changed, so what the hell? It begs the usual question. Did Bluepoint play the game before remastering it? Oh man.
If you shoot those...
I genuinely have no idea.
To throw some.
Do people that remaster games fucking play them first? Who knows? Failed the roll. I wouldn't be surprised either way. Yeah, if they did or didn't. Should we get the suppressor? Actually, no, let's not go there. Because if there's also the mine detector there, and if you don't get the mine detector, there's another extra call. Where Snake tells Raiden to use his brain somewhere. Any chance we can get the ration call now, maybe? It's probably the bomb disposal that's messing with it. You probably had to do it either before or after the bomb disposal.
It's possible that... I agree.
Because it's possible.
It's possible.
Whatever.
Move the right...
Alright, fuck it, he's not talking about it. Yes, there's ciphers. Let's shoot them down. Let's see, mess with the positioning of it. Usually skip it. Now there it is. Put this guy to sleep, I guess. It's not possible to get the ration call.
Be careful, there are Claymore mines around there.
Who is this?
Stealth-equipped Claymore mines, invisible to the naked eye. Use the mine detector.
Identify yourself.
Just call me
Mr. Purple X Deep Throat.
You mean from Shadow Moses?
Wait, what?
Mr. X, then.
Mr. X now, is it? Why would it matter if I called you Deep Throat?
Never mind about that.
Why did you contact me?
Let's just say I'm one of your fans.
Colonel, someone calling himself Mr. X just contacted me. Do you know anything about it?
No. And whoever it wasn't a burst transmission. The transmission was sent from within the big shell.
He called himself Deep Throat at first. Do you think...
I caught that part too, but the possibility of it being true is none. Gray Fox was the one who used that alias in Shadow Moses, and he's dead.
Is it an enemy trap?
Could be. Exercise extreme caution.
I always thought it's interesting how in MGS1, after you get contacted by Deep Throat, it's optional to call like Mei Ling or the Colonel about it, to ask, and get a very similar call to this. But in MGS2, Raiden does it automatically. It's not an optional call. He calls the Colonel right away to hear much of the same stuff. I'm looking for thermal goggles that I don't have. That's not a burst transmission. Now we should be able to... Oh no, actually, I forget if it's now or it might be after Fatman that we can ask about Mr. X, and then she comes up with a search on Gray Fox instead. I think it's after...
What can I do for you, Jack?
It might even be after Ames. Fuck, I don't remember. Because it's a call where Raiden goes, "That ninja helped me again." That's probably not for a while, actually. I don't remember if it's now or later.
Jack, do you remember the day we met?
I'm kind of busy right now,
Mistakes
Rose.
were made.
You're right. Sorry.
I do remember. It was right after I transferred to New York. There are all these tourists around you in front of the Federal Hall.
A group of middle-aged Japanese ladies came up and asked me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie. I said it was probably the Chrysler Building, and then you showed up and started mouthing off. You were like, "No, it's the Empire State."
I said the Chrysler Building was in Godzilla.
We started arguing, and I forgot all about the tourists. I was insisting that I was right, and you were doing the same. The next thing we knew, the Japanese women had gone away, and we ended up going to the Skyscraper Museum to see who had the better recall.
We argued all the way to Battery Park.
And for nothing.
Since the museum was closed, we went our separate ways from the museum. And then I found you again by coincidence out in the base corridor.
An amazing coincidence that we were actually working at the same place.
That night we went up to the top of the Empire State.
It was so beautiful. I could look down on the Chrysler Building from 120 stories above ground.
I felt overwhelmed. I didn't care anymore who was right.
And that was our first date.
We watched King Kong in your apartment a bunch of times that night. Didn't sleep till morning. If it weren't for that coincidence, we wouldn't be together.
I know. I'm sorry, Jack. I'm taking up your time again.
I love you.
Take care.
The Patriots' big plan was to have some Japanese old ladies ask Rose about the movie within earshot of Raiden, and they were just counting on the fact that he would step in and go like, "Actually, what?" Were the Japanese old ladies also part of the Patriots' plan? Patriot agents? Oh, luckily we don't have to get the camera because we're in New Game Plus, so I already have it. Very important to take picture of panties. I can leave these guys alone, I guess.
Right. The roof of that strut is accessible. Check there as well.
Not a chance.
Right. The roof of that...
Is that all you have to say? Okay.
Put your thermal goggles on.
Nah. Alright, here comes one of the cutscenes I was talking about yesterday. where it's most relevant that we didn't quite get the internet experience in English. This is the first introduction to Solidus, which is through Olga's radio, and that was very much on purpose because you're only supposed to hear his voice and not see him yet. You know, Solidus' appearance is slowly revealed a little bit at a time throughout the game, with first the radio, just hearing his voice, and then you just kind of see him through the glass panel in the hostage room. You can't really tell what it looks like, and then when he shows up on the Shell 2 connecting bridge, he still has his black cape on him, yeah, until the big reveal, it gets burned off of him. So the game is like playing with Solidus' appearance just a little bit at a time. The thing that happens in the Japanese version that was the intended way to experience this, we were talking about how Olga has Meryl's voice in Japanese yesterday. The other thing was is that Solidus also has Solid Snake's voice in Japanese, which is kind of odd to imagine now after all these years. You know, we're used to them not sounding the same, but in Japanese, Zaki Otsuka voices both of them. So the fact that you only hear him through the radio here, and it's supposed to sound like Snake to a Japanese player, and it's Snake's voice talking to Meryl's voice, it just hits completely differently when they keep telling you the Solid Snake is the terrorist leader, right? Like somebody who's played MGS1 in Japanese would effectively be hearing Meryl talking to Snake here. So it would just hit completely differently. Because in English you kind of know it's bullshit. The whole time you know that they're lying to you, there's gotta be some sort of explanation. Even the first time, yeah, you're not gonna believe it. But I feel like in Japanese it would have hit completely differently. Hearing Solid Snake's voice talking to Meryl here. And on top of that, if you actually pay attention to what they're talking about in the call, they're all MGS1 references. The box, the lasers, shooting down that annoying fly, what else? The man in the cardboard box, the ninja, the lasers, taking care of that annoying fly, all of those MGS1 lines, MGS1 references. Again, that line supposed to be the same between when Liquid Snake says in Solid Snake and then Solidus here. Got translated slightly differently in English because it got retranslated every time, but in Japanese it's all the same way they refer to swat down the annoying fly or taking care of that annoying fly, referring to the Hind and the SEALs helicopters here, and even MGS3 if you call Eva after you find the RPG in the mountains when there's the Hinds around the mountains. It's an optional call in MGS3, but Naked Snake will also refer to it as the RPG should be enough to take care of some annoying flies, and I'll bet that's also supposed to be the same line in Japanese. We didn't get any of that in English, but oh well. Meryl voice, Snake voice, MGS1 references in the entire call, pretty much.
I've taken care of that annoying fly. What's the situation over there?
Puzzling. I saw a man dressed like a ninja just now.
Ninja?
It's the only way to describe it. A kind of cyborg ninja, complete with a sword.
What?
What?
Are you hiding something from me?
Olga, are you sure it wasn't an Arsenal Tengu?
Don't be a fool. Think I wouldn't know the difference? I've never seen field gear like that ever.
All right, we'll intensify patrols. Anything else?
Actually, one more thing. You'll find it hard to believe, though. I saw a man hiding under a cardboard box.
Where?
On the connecting bridge to Shell 2. So you believe me this time?
I've seen someone use that box trick before. We'll lay a trap on the Shell 2 connecting bridge.
Over and out, then.
Freeze! You must be one of Dead Cell.
Of course not. What a thing to say.
Drop your gun!
Not a chance.
Yeah, Raiden doesn't get the same respect as Snake trying to hold her up. Also, her flipping away, is that supposed to be a hint? Even though originally the intention was to keep the ninja's identity secret throughout the whole game. It would have been even more
I saw a female soldier.
bothersome for some people.
Must be Olga
Even less
Gurlukovich.
answers.
How do you know?
Unlike you, I've been briefed.
She's not a Dead Cell?
No, she commands a Russian private army.
They must be the ones patrolling the big shell.
That's right. She's led the group ever since her old man, Colonel Gurlukovich, died. Watch yourself with her. She's a tough one.
What's that supposed to mean?
Hey, tell me more.
Looks like the enemy sent...
real.
Raiden, don't ever turn your back on that Olga woman. Olga Gurlukovich, daughter of Colonel Sergei Gurlukovich, ex-GRU and former Spetsnaz commander. She's the leader of Colonel Gurlukovich's private army that's been wandering around the Big Shell. Those men were gathered by Colonel Gurlukovich. Following his death, she inherited his command and now exercises full control. Her father's name was widely respected throughout the old Soviet regime, and he was the goal of just about every military man.
Why would a respected soldier become a leader of those cutthroats?
The collapse of the Republic resulted in a lot of unemployed soldiers. Most found themselves suddenly cast out into the civilian world, hopelessly lost. The colonel took these men in. He organized a mercenary army and led his men from battle to battle in various disputed regions around the world, hoping that one day he would rebuild his homeland. Rumor has it that during the Shadow Moses incident, he planned a rendezvous with Liquid Snake's men and assist in their uprising. I assume that the revolt figured into his reconstruction plans for the Soviet regime. I also heard that Ocelot, Liquid's right-hand man, was an old friend of the Colonel's back in the old days of the Soviet Union. In any case, Olga inherited her father's military genius and has become a force to be reckoned with. She was born and raised on the battlefield, and she's as tough as she looks. Not my ideal
Where did you hear
choice
that?
for a date.
During the boss fight?
Matter.
No, I haven't had the pleasure. Just remember what I said. Don't turn your back
Oh,
on
I
her.
forgot that he repeats what she says during the boss fight there. Nice. And Gurlukovich playing Soviet Peace Walker there. In his backstory.
That pistol you have is a SOCOM.
I see.
It's a .45 caliber offensive
That's
handgun
right.
designed for the American Special Ops Command. With 12 rounds of .45 ACPs, it has outstanding
ACPs.
stopping power. The SOCOM has a minimum service life, averaging over 6,000 rounds,
talking about?
and has a 5-round group capacity that extends
make
within a
no
1.4-inch radius. It's a bit large, but the SOCOM is a gun you can trust.
You make
It also
no
comes equipped with a
sense.
laser aiming module. A suppressor can be attached to the SOCOM to silence gunshots.
Yep.
You should try to find one.
That's wrong.
Raiden doesn't understand any of this, apparently.
Freeze!
Let's see. It just so happens that the coolant makes him slide forward a little bit. Careful. Whoops. Oh well. The splash is what makes it better. Where's the other guy here?
Raiden, that's a Harrier 2 you see over there.
That's what shot down the SEAL chopper?
That's right.
Yep.
Unfortunately, the weapons you have at the moment aren't up to the
Yeah.
task of neutralizing this
Yeah.
plane. Leave it alone
Yeah.
for now.
Stick a claymore in the exhaust. I'm sure it'll do something.
Raiden, log into the...
What?
There are still bombs in that area that haven't been disposed of. Looks like Pliskin shouldn't be having any problems. You better look sharp as well.
That's still wrong. Do you really believe that Pliskin is not a member of SEAL Team 10?
He's probably not.
Then exactly what is he?
I'm not sure. But there are other things that I am sure of.
Like what?
Like that I can believe in, that's what. There's something about him. A certain something that's found only in men of strength, trustworthiness, and reliability.
I see. Anyway, I'm getting back to the mission.
Well, Ames being pretty high up in the Patriots rank. Or, yeah, before they sent him to die, at least. He would know. Oh, that's where he is. He would know what Raiden's talking about there. So, yeah, it sounds silly, but Ames has seen some shit, so that's normal to him. Whoops. Damn, should have sprayed him too.
What a
Yeah,
shame.
that's the...
He was a good man.
Thank you for the bits.
What a rotten way to die.
That's the call I was talking about where Stillman says that he trusts Pliskin.
There are still...
Possibly because of those hints he was throwing at him.
By the way, right, did you happen to see the technician
This is
who
where
came down
Snake
along
covers for Otacon in this call.
I see.
Wait, Stillman. Is that guy really...
Raiden.
Wait.
What?
Disposing of the C4 is our first priority. There's no time. Get back to the task at hand.
Right. Gotcha.
Yeah, he doesn't want him talking about Otacon and figuring things out.
Equipping yourself with sensor.
Get real.
We'll bring a representation of old lady piss.
The sensor has a high dependability factor. Consider it error-proof.
Not a chance.
Even if a glance reveals nothing, you can be sure there is... When dealing with the bomb directly...
Okay, fuck it.
Raiden here. The C4 reported on the roof of Strut E has been taken care of. Explosives were planted on the Harrier 2 stationed on the roof.
Well done. It looks like there are no more bombs in that strut. Now, head for the other struts.
Damn, I missed a couple of these bomb calls. There's one where he tells you have issues. Because, what, you've been killing people or something? It's just strut D left, so it might be too late for that one. This guy coming from all the way down here. Oh yeah, let's get the other box meanwhile. Oh, we can see through this.
There's
Nice.
somebody there.
Well then. You can shoot the C4s. It just gives you game over, yeah. Oh, why is he going forward? Turn around. There we go. Oh, he might land on the connecting bridge like this. Right back down where he came from. Well, I guess that would have been on the side here. Whoops. Oh, there he is. He didn't go too far. The coolant is a weapon. It's in the weapon menu. You can definitely use it offensively. Not a kill though. Just flip through a little. Let's see if...
What can I do for you, Jack?
Is it time to start the drama yet? Consider it an item? What?
You're looking pretty good.
Yeah?
I wonder how Lieutenant J.G. Pliskin is doing.
Well, he's doing pretty good too.
Oh, really? I'm glad.
Why are you so worried?
Huh?
About Pliskin?
Well, I mean, he's defusing the bombs along with you. If he screws something up, you'll be...
I guess so. He'll be all right, I'm sure. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Hang in there.
Oh, I thought it was a call where he gets jealous for a minute. Well, what a thing to have a debate about. Is the coolant a weapon or an item? It's in the weapon menu. And it's very effective as a weapon, so... I don't know what the deal is. The point of saying it's an item even
Jack,
is...
do you need to save?
For the Foxhound run and the in-depth run, yeah, I'm playing the PS3 version because that's what I'm used to. But we're also doing emulator and master collection on PC for some other sub-goals.
See ya.
Get real.
I'm just surprised that people would even debate on the coolant. News to me. The 3DS version, I think I'd rather staple my ballsack to the ceiling than play the 3DS version of MGS3. That's not happening again. Never again. Literally, under no circumstances will I ever touch that piece of shit again. It's just incomprehensibly bad. Rather play the pachinko, yeah. Yeah, I've streamed it once before. Never again. That was enough for me to learn. And never ever will I ever touch the 3DS version of MGS3. It's that bad. What am I doing? Go back up. If it weren't for that Delta, would be the worst version of MGS3 to play, but luckily there's a 3DS version, so... Delta is now the second worst version. It's still miles ahead in terms of playability compared to the 3DS version. It does not compute. Yeah, it's worse than Twin Snakes, it's worse than Phantom Pain, it's worse than anything. Like, Twin Snakes will play for fun, to laugh at it. And the controls are pretty shit, but... No, the 3DS version of MGS3 is not even worth joking about. It's just so bad, it's just not a thing. Stop even thinking that it exists. It was a traumatic experience. Twin Snakes is somewhat playable. Oh, sorry, we don't need to do that. On emulator, with a real controller that's designed for it, and we're doing the keybinds, then yeah. Even with the GameCube controller, it's still better than... It's just that bad, okay? It's just... However bad you think it might be after all my warnings, just double that. And you still won't be even remotely close to how bad it is in reality. Let's take care of this assault unit here. No, I don't even think it's... How can I make this distinction? Like, Twin Snakes is a disaster, but it's meme-worthy and fun to make fun of. Well, MGS3DS is just... Ugh. Not even in the same sphere of existence. Where are these boys going? Okay. Ah, well, there's only a couple awake. Where are you going? I want to make sure we get all the calls and stuff here because freezing this last bomb here advances things quite a bit with the story, so we're just gonna take care of these guys and clean up a little bit. Also, we can work out in here. I think they might be around the same speed. In general, the bullet travel speed is just pretty slow. No matter what you're firing in MGS2. It's a little behind on that. But I think the tranquilizer might be the same as everything else. I never noticed a difference, like leading the shots. What else do we have? That guy. Oh shit, this guy. I think he needs to slap those nuts. And get out of here. There is absolutely no value whatsoever in even picking up the 3DS version, so at least in Twin Snakes you can talk about it being Twin Snakes. The 3DS version in MGS3 is just worse in every conceivable way. Well, so then again it is Twin Snakes compared to MGS1, but how do I put this? It's just not even worth making fun of how bad it is. Twin Snakes definitely makes you want to comment on it. The 3DS just, it's like Invisible War. Maybe that's a better way to explain it. The 3DS version is the equivalent of Invisible War. We just don't talk about it. Yeah. Alright, let's call some people.
Right. Log into the node first.
What? The what now?
Colonel, what do you know about that female soldier, Olga?
Olga Gerlukovich. Just like that guy said, she commands a Russian private army.
Do you know anything else?
Anything else?
Yeah, anything else.
Why are you concerned about her anyway?
You know.
Jack?
No, it's not like that.
I'm joking. I'll look into her for you. Good luck.
Now we gotta wait for her ass to look up Olga. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to advance things too far right now with the last bomb. Damn, even though we stopped for ages to call people already, there's still things left to do before the last bomb. There's just a lot of calls during the bomb disposal.
Right.
Whatever.
Perfect call.
Right. Log into
That's
the node
wrong.
first. Strut D.
Colonel, do you know anything about Mr. X?
He is not a member of the Foxhound unit.
He called himself Deep Throat, almost like he was the Shadow Moses.
Right, and I know what you're trying to say, but that possibility is nil.
Here we go.
I'll look into it for you. Hold on a moment.
She's looking up Mr. X and Olga at the same time. Oh, isn't that funny? Except what she comes up with is a call about Grey Fox instead. And we gotta probably just wait. Probably just time. I don't think it's calls or like loading screens or something. It's just time. I guess we can kill some time working out here. This is pretty much the only spot where you can do it effectively. You can go up some stairs and go hanging. Otherwise you'd have to do it by actually doing pull-ups. Raiden even has a third call about trying to get a hypothetical level 4 grip that doesn't exist. If you keep working out after getting level 3 grip, they tell you to stop. And that's enough. Hey, what's up, Wexford? Good to see you. Yeah, Dim, I have no words for how bad this Extra Master looked. Just ignore it, move on. Another thing to pretend doesn't exist for my sanity.
Raiden, your
kind
grip
of
has gotten
appalling.
stronger. Guess your hard work has paid off.
Jack, you're great.
Alright, okay. Did you look shit up yet, Rose?
What's up, Jack?
Get real.
Trust me, I'm doing these games a favor by ignoring their existence. It could be a lot worse.
Hey, Jack. I bet
Oh,
bomb
shit.
disposal's a lot like starting a relationship.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Carefully dismantling emotional defenses, being on your toes.
Fuck no,
constantly.
FIFA.
You know,
I guess. Neither of them are my strong point.
it's true that you're not the most patient man in the world.
It's not that. I like to leave things as they are.
Are you afraid of what might be hidden inside?
Not afraid, just unwilling to deal with complications.
Like me?
You're...
Hey, Jack.
yeah.
You're
Do
a
you
very
know why I took
egotistical
this
woman.
job?
Mm.
I wanted to see what you were really like.
But we've been together a while. You know me already.
No, you never let me in past a certain point, and I need to know what's there.
Oh, are you trying to take me apart now?
Hey, it's not important. Good luck, Jack.
See if we would have missed out on such amazing calls such as this. If we got the bomb already.
What's up, Jack?
Get real.
Oh hey, Max is asking why do I think it's the worst version, one of the worst versions. It controls like shit. The controls are like unresponsive and very frustrating. Maybe FIFA won't link the video. The graphics are kind of uncanny. Some of the mechanics were changed, some of the AI was changed. I don't know if the new graphics are worth the extra frustration of the controls. Because it's kind of more important to be able to fucking play the game in a responsive way. But yeah, I mean, I still fucked around with it. I experimented with it a little bit. I spent a long time, I spent literally days trying to remap the controls. Oh yeah, the false claim that the legacy controls are the same as the original. All the animations being slower, all the little things you could do that you can't do anymore, all the animations that you can't cancel, all the mechanics that work differently. It's a clusterfuck. To keep a really long story short, the controls are an abomination.
Talk to you soon, Jack.
Oh, you don't have... Come on, Rose, you were looking shit up. Maybe call the Cardinal about it.
Raiden, log into the node first.
Whatever.
You will be able to move left.
What? It's made even worse by the fact that there's a new style and legacy style, thus eliminating the argument you could make that, oh, it's a new game, it doesn't have to control like the original, you know? Yeah, if they only had the new style, I could understand why it's different. But they specifically give you a legacy style saying, play with the same controls as the original. And fuck no, they're not the same control, not even remotely close. So in a perfect world, they would have made everybody happy by having, yeah, you want new animations, new slow down things, reactions, things you can't mess with anymore, slow ass reactions, slow ass AI, slow ass movement, slow ass CQC, and the inability to cancel things, the inability to tactical reload, over the shoulder shooting, all that stuff. You want all that new shit? Fine, new style, perfect, I don't care. But fucking with that in legacy style when they specifically mention, oh, it's the same. No, fuck off. It's not even remotely close to being the same. You have about 80 or 90% of the same problems of all the new things that they changed in legacy style as new style. So they could have made both sides of the discussion happy. They're in a perfect world. New experimentation with new style and actually legacy controls with legacy style. But of course they had to fuck it up. It's, man, don't get me started on that. It's been a while since we played it, I guess. Let's see if Rose has looked shit up yet. While we're talking shit about Delta.
Jack, I found some
There you go.
information on Olga
See, talking shit
Gerlukovich.
helps.
Olga Gerlukovich. She's the daughter of former GRU Colonel Sergei Gerlukovich. After the Federation collapsed, the colonel apparently commanded a group of mercenaries that drifted between area conflicts and civil wars. After he died, it looks like she took over control of the group. She has more notches on her gun than you do. Underestimating her prowess will get you hurt. Be careful.
You look lost.
Okay, maybe we can get the Mr. X call now. Maybe we'll go work out some more.
Right. Log into the What? It's possible. That's wrong.
Fuck it, let's go get another grip level. You know what's crazy? To have the exact same animation data for the cutscenes. As much as it looks like people are covered in butter, the animation data, the motion capture and everything, every little camera angle and control and like movement that they do in the cutscenes, they're the exact same. So if they could do that for cutscenes, why couldn't they fucking do that for gameplay in legacy mode? That's the thing that rides my shit up the wall. Like, why use shitty fucking Phantom Pain animations and sometimes AI reactions when they clearly have the original animation data? That's all it should have been. Original animations for the cutscenes, original animations for legacy mode controls. And then, yeah, if you want to fuck around for the new audience with new style, I have no problem with that. But no. Well. A couple more of these. Never forget the diving incident.
Right, your grip went up again.
Jack, you're truly amazing.
Cute.
Okay.
Jack, do you need to save?
Not.
But not sure if serious.
Jack, I looked into Mr. X. I mean, Deep Throat.
I mean, your search history.
During the Shadow Moses incident, Solid Snake did receive help from a guy who called himself Deep Throat. His true identity appears to be that of former Foxhound Unit member Gray Fox.
Gray Fox, huh?
Correct. His real name is Frank Yeager, the only member of Foxhound allowed to use the title of Fox. He was its best member. In Outer Heaven, he holed up in the stronghold ahead of Snake. He helped him and brought an end to the standoff. But in Zanzibar, he joined forces with Big Boss and became the leader of the upheaval. That's where he fought and lost to Snake. Fox was mortally injured and was picked up by the military. After that, it looks like he was used as the guinea pig in power exoskeleton and gene therapy experiments.
Power exoskeleton?
Cyborg ninjas, as some people called them. Detailed records were lost in the research center fire, though.
After that, he ended up in Shadow Moses?
Yes, but why he showed up there is not in the records. Some people believe that it was to get revenge against Snake, but there is nothing definite to go by.
So now he's...
No, he died in Shadow Moses. That is for sure.
So then who is Mr. X?
I don't know, but be careful.
Raiden's like, cyber ninja. Let me look into that. Sounds interesting. Okay, so now if we try to get a non-existent level 4 grip level, there'll be a call about it. They just tell you to stop. What a bizarre thing. The whole legacy mode fiasco. Ugh. But anyway, after I spent a couple days remapping the controls and fucking with Steam input, US4 Windows, Joy 2 key, what have you, as well as the in-game options, through like 4 different layers of fucking with macros and controls and keybinds, you can kind of play it now. I can kind of play it now on PC. But I shit you not, you have to fuck with all those things to recreate things as close as possible. Especially they completely fucked up the sidestepping and the tiptoeing. And there's some things that no matter what though I could not fix. Like for example, let me show you this. We're playing MGS2, so literally every other, even fucking Portable Ops does this. Look at this. If I roll and I change my mind in mid-roll, I can land with, in a crawl. So to do this, you could do this 2 ways. You can either hold X all the way down, and while you're rolling, you end up crawling, and that's fine. But the other way you could do this is you can tap X, and then should you change your mind or realize mid-roll that you want to go crawling, you can tap X to initiate the roll, and then mid-roll you can press it again and then hold it down. So I can double tap it and it will end up in a roll like this. Try doing this in Delta. See what happens. In Delta you can only end up in a roll into prone if you hold it initially, which is annoying as fuck. It's so fucking annoying that you're not able to double tap the roll, change your mind as you go, and decide whether you want to end up prone or not. You have to do it way in advance as you initiate the roll to hold it down. And literally every other Metal Gear game gets this right, where you can roll. So even Poops, I set up the controls for Poops. Even fucking Portable Ops does that properly. You roll, you double tap, you hold it, the second time you tap the button and it works. But in Delta it's like, fuck you, you either hold it all the way from the very beginning or you don't. So that's one thing you can't fix. Another thing you can't fix in Delta is this. Again, MGS2, literally any other game does this right. If I'm sidestepping, look at this. If I want to do it a little bit with R2, it's pressure sensitive, depending on how much of R2 or L2 I press. We can sidestep all the way, or we can sidestep a little bit, we can sidestep somewhere in between. But in Delta it's like, no, fuck you, it's either all the way or nothing. There's a 0-1, no pressure sensitivity. It's not on the fucking L2 and R2 how it should be. So because of that, in Delta it's fucked. If you sidestep all the way. So you have no control over that. So that's another thing that's fucked that I couldn't fix. Same thing with the tiptoeing, because tiptoeing is sidestep left and sidestep right at the same time, goes up. So because this is broken, this is also kind of broken. It's a clusterfuck, man. Anyway, how hard is it to make a fucking analog sidestepping thing with its pressure sensitivity? Because the fucking inventory has to be on the D-pad in the first place, so that fucks it. Anyway, more on that when we do get Delta. Oh man, it's gonna be so bad. But yeah, those are two of the things that will always and forever be fucked in Delta. Ugh.
A grip gauge is displayed.
What? How hard is it to make a game that has the same mechanics as literally every other game in the series?
Pool number 1. It's a facility where extracted polluted water is stored without being disturbed, so that its large pollutants settle and are purged from it.
I think I just spent a long time talking about that. Yeah. Imagine that. How dare you, the target audience, the player, talk about the game and the controls. You're right, you're right. It's not for the player. The controls are not for the player. They're for other developers.
What's up,
Jack? Did we get the call about trying to get level 4 grip? I think I might have stopped before we got to it. Got distracted.
Take it easy.
Yeah, the grip thing isn't too useful, but purely just to get the calls about it. In fact, I was gonna get the one about trying to get another level, and I genuinely don't remember. Oh, there it is. We were one away.
Raiden, how long are you going to keep doing that? Forget about doing pull-ups. It's about time you return to your duties.
Jack, don't get too carried away. There are limits to everything,
Not sure how
you know.
I feel about that.
Man, when Poops gets the controls right and Delta doesn't, yeah, something's fucked. Should we, maybe, I would almost dare wonder if the 3DS version does it right, but I already established that we didn't talk about that one. Stop working out.
Everything's going smoothly over here. I just finished defusing another C4.
Yeah.
For some reason, there was one planted on an enemy soldier's back.
Well, I'm just one reference there, or maybe letting you know that you can do that.
Spray that you have is
whatever.
Yeah.
Right. Look at the enemy.
But for once, it's not Kojima's fault.
There are still
Alright, fuck it. Let's freeze it.
This is Raiden. Disposal of the C4 in Strut D is complete.
Good work. Only one more left to go.
This is Pliskin. Do you read me, Pete?
I'm here. What's up?
Raiden, you need to hear this too.
I'm listening.
I checked out the bottom of Strut H for you, Pete.
Wait, what's this about?
I asked Pliskin to look around. Knowing Fatman, I can't shake the feeling that all the bombs so far were just wrong.
So did you find anything?
Yeah,
Some high IQ content in the chat right now.
Strut. Pete called it right.
I knew he had the real thing up his sleeve.
So all the other ones were dummies?
No, they're a threat, all right. But the detonation wouldn't be enough to destroy the entire shell. But the C4s Pliskin found would inflict serious structural damage.
That's not the bad news either. These are sensor-proof.
What?
New model, I guess. The ionization sensor can't detect them. The whole thing is sealed tight to prevent vapor leak, and there's no trace of that cologne signature. Pete, looks like he fooled you.
Yes.
But you managed to find the thing anyway.
It was sheer luck.
Bombs that are invisible to the sensor?
Any ideas, Pete?
Are there more out there?
I'll go see for myself.
You can't move fast enough.
He's right.
And so
I can
he
try the
does.
spray from a distance.
Hold on. There's something not right about this one. I can feel it.
Well, Pete, should I come back and get you?
No, there's no need. Raiden, you have one left to go, correct?
Right, except for those scentless ones.
How about you, Pliskin?
I have 2 left, not counting this one.
Okay. It'll have to be me. I have the level 4 card that'll get me into Shell 2 in any case.
You'll never make it. With that bad leg of yours, they'll spot you for sure.
That won't happen. I can walk just fine. I can even run.
What do you mean?
That bomb 5 years ago, I messed up. Even with all my experience, I lost it. And the church was lost in the explosion. All those kids playing nearby too. These past 5 years, I've lived a lie.
Lied?
Yes, lied. I didn't lose my leg in the explosion. So many dead. All because of my mistake. All I could think about was hiding from the crime, shielding myself from the public outcry. I wanted people to be sorry for me, for my weakness. I faked being a victim myself because I couldn't bear to face the families of the real victims. This is no prosthetic. I can keep my footing on catwalks and hike over deserts. I lived my life so well I haven't even answered to myself for my sins. It was supposed to be a shield, and it's become a shroud instead. I've killed my soul by playing the victim. Instead of protecting me, it's made my life even more hellish.
What good can that do the victims?
I know. I'm a coward.
All
hey,
right.
Pete.
God forgive me. I can walk with my own 2 feet, and I need them to stop.
He didn't say exactly.
His crimes are also mine.
Yeah.
One of omission.
Yeah.
And arrogance.
Yeah.
No one should teach the skills I taught him without a clear conscience. This is the only way I can diffuse my own sins.
Yeah.
I get you, Pete. That one's all yours.
Not a chance.
You got it, Raiden?
I understand.
Pete, I've taken care of guards in struts G and H of Shell 2. I wouldn't recommend you go into any of the other struts.
I owe you one.
I'll get back to freezing the baby bombs then.
You do that too, Raiden.
Oh,
I'm on it.
I'll have the radio with me if you need to get in touch. Just don't ask for Peg Leg Peter. He's gone for good.
Poor Stillman. He tried playing with legacy controls. And that's what happens. That's the latest and greatest meme in the series. I almost forgot. It has been a while. Legacy controls. Almost as good as Chapter 3. Oh god. Neither really exists. Anyway, let's talk some more shit here.
Well done.
I don't feel like it. Stillman, how you feeling?
All right. It's been a while since I've run, though.
Guess that means it's also been a while since you've run out of breath, huh?
Are you accusing me of something, Raiden?
No, I didn't mean anything by it.
No.
What a weirdo.
I should be condemned.
That's exactly it. Everybody makes mistakes.
But it's the reasons behind those mistakes that become the real issue.
What do you mean?
The reason that bomb exploded, and the reason that I was saved, is because I was confronted by fear and I couldn't handle it. Halfway through disposing of the bomb, I succumbed to that fear. And when I realized what was going on, I had turned around and was running away from the bomb.
That's not fair.
The one who paid the price, however, wasn't me.
That's going a bit too
After
far.
I regained consciousness from the shock of the blast, the first thing that my eyes met were the corpses of children crushed under a pile of rubble.
Stillman.
Yet, what do you think I felt at that time? A sense of relief. Relieved that it wasn't me.
Oh.
That's not all. At the time, I was known as the top bomb disposal technician in the United States. And to someone like me, who had neither a wife nor children, that reputation was everything. I didn't want to lose it. That's why I lied about losing my leg. Ran away from the responsibility that was mine. Closed my eyes to the victims. Stirred up the sympathy of the public.
You're about all right, Stillman, that's enough. For now, let's just worry about what we're going to do about Fatman's bombs.
Yeah.
Oh, shameful.
You're about as low as he gets. Maybe he's talking about the Xbox 360 HD version. I don't know if anybody would play the original Xbox. Substance, yeah, that one's fucked. It was technically the first version of Substance, though. Not yet, Scholar Rose about this. Runs better, but controls worse. I don't know if it's
What's
worth
up,
it.
Jack?
Not the same church as Vamp.
I can't believe it.
Yeah, no, it's confusing.
Stillman's prosthetic leg was all a big lie.
Don't be too hard on him, Rose.
But he's got no right to go around pretending he's got a prosthetic leg. That's an insult to people who really can't walk.
Everyone's got their own reasons. Sometimes you've got no choice but to lie.
You're right. I guess it
Yeah,
is
she would know a
necessary
thing or two
sometimes.
about that.
Rose?
It's nothing. Well, see ya.
What a weirdo.
It has pressure sensitivity, but it has the buttons in the wrong place, doesn't it? I don't know. I can't imagine how that would even work. Whoops. We still haven't fixed that floor, I guess. And we talk some more shit about Stillman before picking this up.
Raiden, like I said before, there's a huge load of...
There's a huge load.
I just got a call from Pete. He made it to Shell 2. I guess he really can run.
Pliskin.
I'll take good care of Pete. Don't worry.
Changing stances and rolling are two different buttons. You know, that's what they tried to do with the new style in Delta as well. And then mapping it both with the same button through rewiring things around doesn't fix the roll. Really, I forgot about that. I'm glad I forgot about that in the 3DS version. Otherwise, I would have recognized it when I played Delta the first time. Changing stances and rolling are two different buttons. Yeah, it's one of the same fucking problems that plagues Delta. Oof. Wow, I genuinely forgot about that in 3DS. Nice.
You can use the whole...
What?
There's a huge load, and you can use the holes. These calls. Interesting order calls here.
Raiden, a full...
Definitely not.
Okay.
There are still...
Oh my god, he still has this call here.
You, Raiden. I haven't reached Strut 8 yet.
Stillman, do you really think there are bombs that the sensor's not picking up?
Right. Sealing the entire casing of the bomb prevents the odor from leaking outside. It's a technique that I, for one, didn't teach.
But wasn't leaving a signature of sorts Fatman's aesthetic touch?
Perhaps this Fat Man is not the one I knew.
Yeah, what?
Fat Man right now is fragile and weak.
Yeah.
What's more, he's dangerous.
Yeah.
Watch yourself, okay?
Get real.
There are still...
Definitely not.
Discretion is a key when taking on a bomb. A degree of caution that
He's
taxes
still
the sense of
preaching
meticulousness.
after revealing himself as a fraud.
There are still bombs.
What?
He's still preaching how to properly do it. Okay. Microwave. Somehow Stillman never thought to seal the whole thing tight. Like, come on. Fat Man's using microwave a lot, yeah.
I have the last C4 frozen. There's nothing showing up on the sensor now.
Good work, Raiden.
You're way ahead of me, kid. I still have one to go.
How's your bomb, Peter?
It's a bomb, all right. Sealed C4, and in huge quantities.
You think there's another one in Shell 1?
For sure. Somewhere at the bottom of Strut A.
Why are you so certain?
If this bottom section of the strut is demolished, Shell 2 will be well on its way to destruction.
You mean that Shell 2 will actually sink?
Not immediately. There'll still be 5 struts left. But if Shell 1 loses a strut at the same time, it'll be a very different story. The big shell's structural integrity depends on a very exact balance.
If both shells lose a strut each, the whole structure will tear itself apart under its own weight.
What do we do?
I have a sensor that can locate even those scentless C4s. It makes combined use of a neutron scintillator and a hydrogen bomb detector. It's the thing you acquired from the safe in Strut C a little while back.
Does it work?
I just tested it, and it definitely responds.
Real.
But the best I can do is a sound beacon, not the radar.
Sound?
The shorter the interval between beacons, the closer the target.
I get you.
It's all yours, Raiden.
I'm going to study it some more and see if the freezing process will work. Don't touch the other one until I say so.
Okay. I'll stand by until you radio in.
And we have Snake just completely ignoring Stillman and still spraying the thing for a few seconds. And part of me wonders, is this supposed to be a parallel to Snake messing up and accidentally enabling the PAL key, the PAL code, and Rex and MGS1? Or maybe it's reading too much into things though, because you think they would have the player do that otherwise.
I'm looking at it, but I'm keeping my distance. How's Pliskin doing?
A few more minutes. I just got to the last strut, but there are a few enemy
Like, oh, I could turn it off, right? Whoops, it's on.
Maybe. It's an odd one. The detonator hasn't been activated.
What?
But the sensors are live, which means...
This is Pliskin. I've located the last C4.
Is that it?
I'm about to freeze it. Then...
Wait! Pliskin!
Just keeps going forever.
Damn! That was it!
What's going on?
The detonator just woke up. It's counting down!
What happened?
The big ones were rigged to be activated when all the baby C4s went offline. Right. The one in Shell 1 should be counting down too. Hurry!
What's the remaining time?
200 seconds.
Oh,
200
maybe.
seconds.
I don't know.
Right. Move! Get to the bottom of Strut A now!
You do have Stillman being largely based on Ed. But people don't know what the fuck you're talking about when you say that, so. Yeah, there's like 44 hours left, we're fine. If somehow Stillman, or Fatman knew that Stillman would go for the Shell 2 bomb, and not the Shell 1 bomb, it could maybe explain why there's no proximity sensor in a Shell 1 bomb. Who knows? It is odd that they tell you about it, but there's no proximity sensor on it. What, the Ed thing? Then there is, sorry. It's weird, because in VR they do have proximity-based bombs. But maybe they didn't think about it until after, like until Substance, or, I don't know. Okay.
Freeze!
This is a very important process here. There's a call about this, of all things. Trying to drag the guy to the elevator.
Raiden, the elevator won't move when enemy soldiers are in it. Draw enemies out of the elevator.
Like 100 and... roughly 160,000 seconds. Okay, let's let this guy go. Okay, bye.
Raiden, Pliskin, listen carefully.
What is it?
I fell for it.
Fell for what?
Fatman has my number. A proximity trigger. Microwave.
Microwave?
With a 7-foot range. It's not a technique I taught him. Neither was that multi-bomb booby trap. Looks like he's far surpassed me as far as explosives technique goes. As for the rest...
Pete, get the hell out of there.
There's less than 30 seconds left. It's too late.
No!
Pliskin, get away from Strut H as fast as you can.
Pete!
Right! Keep your distance. Use the spray from as far away as possible.
Me?
You can do it. I know that.
I'm not so sure.
But I am. Do it. I know you can.
Why don't you do it?
Oh, whoops.
Good.
Oh, that's why he doesn't do it. The later you do that reaction, the better it is. Closer to the explosion. Now he truly is a still man. And he lived up, or died up to his word. I'll go C4 myself. Okay, all of the lame Stillman jokes.
Colonel, Stillman is dead.
I know. Pull yourself together, Raiden.
I can't. I can't do this alone.
Jack, are you listening? All right, calm down.
Stillman is dead. There are no more explosive specialists.
You're fine. I won't let you die.
Rose.
All right then. Is Sensor B equipped?
Yes.
See if it responds or not. Jack, no matter what, you have to bring an end to this crisis.
Okay.
All of these C4s explode if you shoot them unless they're frozen, but this one's a really bad example because we would have to start all the way back from Strut B or Strut C even. If you get a game over here, it's not really worth it. Also, for some reason, the bomb is easier to find on extreme. It's like right here. Most people probably remember it being here on normal or easier difficulties, just under the submarine. The one that's kind of more involved to get is the one on hard. You have to do this. You have to go hang over the railing there, climb up here, and it will be on the side of the submarine. It took 3 hours. Nice. And meanwhile, in Extreme, European Extreme is like easy to find here. Yeah, definitely no proximity sensor. Yeah, we're that close. Nope. Let's see. There's a whole lot else going on here because now that the bomb went off on Shell 2.
Right. There's a C4 somewhere on the...
Pliskin's not available either. Stillman's dead, Pliskin's gone, Mr. X never answers, Rose is annoying, and the Colonel is fake. So, yeah.
Colonel, how far-reaching was the explosion?
We are currently surveying minute details.
How about Pliskin?
I don't know.
I hope he's okay.
Raiden, if you have enough time to worry about that guy, then get back to bomb disposal. Do you understand?
Okay, he does have a call or two here.
Raiden, there's a C4. What? If you have a handgun or an...
Okay, yeah, now's the time for gameplay tips, Colonel.
Colonel, I've neutralized the bomb.
Good work, Raiden.
It was a great loss for everyone.
Yes, it was.
Colonel, any damage report on the explosion?
Seems that the duct for diverting the contaminated seawater was destroyed, and the central section of Shell 2 is flooding. The explosions ignited the oil slick on the surface.
What about the toxins?
The chemicals stayed in containment. There's no immediate danger.
Is the big shell stable?
Shell 1 was unaffected. The price was high, but the threat of the bomb is over for now.
What's the next objective?
Rescue the President. Get back to the upper level.
Roger that.
There's probably a lie to the thing catching fire, just how they're about to lie to writing about hostages getting shot here, just to rile them up a little. And later when you ask Ames about this, he has no idea what you're talking about.
Right. The terrorists have retaliated for our bomb neutralization.
What?
A hostage has been killed. Shot in the head. They shot one of them on the roof, just to make sure we caught it. One of our satellites caught it clear as day.
Damn.
They announced they would kill one every hour from now on.
What are my orders? What should I do?
Stay with your mission objective. Rescue the president.
What about the other hostages?
President Johnson is your first priority.
That's wrong. Priority my butt. They're all in danger.
Jack,
My
be
Johnson,
reasonable.
my butt.
I know what you're feeling, but you can't save them all.
No, not by myself.
Are you expecting that Pliskin to come through?
Well,
looks like he's turned his radio off too.
I can't complete this mission by myself.
That man was not included in the simulation. He is not a factor in this mission.
What do you mean by that, Colonel?
Your mission must remain a solo effort.
What about the SEALs? No second attempt?
They haven't even gotten to planning that. All we can do is wait. In the meantime, you're our only hope.
Who do you think you are? I understand.
Raiden, go and rescue the president. You can start off by getting to the upper level of Strut A.
Yeah, maybe the oil thing. With Otacon later, there's a call about how none of the cleaning process, the big shell, is actually really happening. Or certainly not to the extent they want you to believe. And how he talks about how they have the crude oil sent for a replacement of what little they do clean up. And then Snake also comments on how you don't have to worry about any toxins if you have to blow things up. Because he briefly considers, you know, if you have to blow the house down, if you have to blow up the whole big shell, we don't have to worry about any actual toxins. He calls it toxic gas, which is weird, because the Colonel's talking about dioxins and shit, but Snake calls it toxic gas, which could be one of two things. It could be just a mistranslation thing, again, or it could be that Snake just isn't savvy with the chemical process of it all. He just uses a generic term, like, oh, we don't have to worry about any toxic gas being released. I don't know. Well, yeah, let's get the thermal goggles there. Rosen's pregnant. Yeah. That is.
Got your feet wet? These are the basic controls for swimming.
Yeah.
Stroke the water and move forward by pushing the plunge
We
button.
recorded
Push
lines.
it in rapid succession to
Now
swim
changes.
faster.
Change your heading with the left stick. Up will take you up, down takes you lower. Left and right to face those directions.
Whatever.
The O2 gauge will appear under your line.
See how off it sounds when he talks about the left stick. There's a whole thing about deciding for yourself whether real Rose shows up at the end. Yeah. Then of course MGS4 completely murders that. Yeah. Alright, let's go. I'm off. Alright, and be free. Do not be tied to your memes. There is no need to be upset. You're just swimming in the air. It's just a little funny glitch. If you're not careful, you can end up out of bounds here and have to restart. But let's see, if I work my way up here a little bit, you can't just press up or it will glitch. You have to kind of smash your face against the wall to slowly, there you go, like that, go up when the game feels like it. Come on. Go a little higher. I want to check out the submarine. Just a little bit more. Come on. Maybe this isn't a good spot to do it. This is definitely part of the simulation, yes. Okay, that might be good. Now we can go inside the submarine. Anybody have a Logitech controller? So we can start this thing up? Fuck. What's interesting is the reflection here. Oh, shh. Oh, wait, maybe we're okay because we're in the water. Okay. If you do that and you don't end up in the water, it's bad. You clip through the whole thing. But that actually worked out because it wasn't over the water there. Yeah, you can see the reflection there on the viewport. A little too deep. Yeah, I wouldn't want to put too much pressure on that. Did you feel it puts too much pressure on the audience? Because it goes a little too deep. Damn it. That's fucked up. Let's move on. And the bugs are bugged.
How happy I am that you were alive.
Sometimes they still work.
I knew this moment would
Not
come.
this time.
Show yourself and finish me, like you finished off my father. Otherwise, you'll be the one to die.
Oh, crap.
Nice shades.
That's not him. This could be interesting.
What?
You've seen
No.
the fires of hell.
She's talking about Snake, not Vamp.
Maybe you can give me death. My name is Fortune, lucky in war and nothing else. And without a death to call my own. Hurry, kill me, please.
Well, you see, the Patriots fiddle her into believing that Snake killed her father, so she's hell-bent on getting revenge on Snake. Oh yeah, I should probably get the extra calls here. They're a little annoying to get, though. Might be dangerous. Fuck with this. Whoa. Luckily the railgun is always programmed to take 2 hits to kill you. Whoop. There's a second hit. And if I was gonna do that, I should have done it at the beginning.
Right, what's wrong? Right.
The way it works is no matter how low your health is, it always takes 2 hits to die with a railgun, which is funny. This gives you a little bit of high frames.
Sorry.
To get the extra calls, you have to try and shoot her a little bit, so this is a good way to do it. So get some extra lines from her. And they tease you with the tiny health bar. That thing messes up the rhythm here. Come on.
For some reason, I can't hit her.
I don't understand. She's obviously impervious to attack.
What are my options?
Disengage her and get out.
The elevator is still upstairs.
Can't hear you.
My retreat's been cut off.
Hang on until the elevator comes down again. Your weapons can't hurt her. You need to stay alive. Use whatever cover you can find and invade her.
In those cases, like the audio mixing is kind of bad on PS3, unfortunately. The music is much louder than the voices.
Fortune's railgun packs some power. A direct hit will kill you. Do not present her with a target under any
2 hits.
condition. Stay behind cover. in melee combat. Keep your distance and evade their attacks.
There we
Just
go.
buy some time until the elevator arrives.
Just in case somebody was wondering about punching her.
Right. Rose did a bit of research on Fortune's weapon.
The big rifle that she carries appears to be a personal railgun.
Railgun?
Yes, an electromagnetic gun that fires bullets with magnetic force. As a movable conductor, it uses plasma electrons to boost acceleration capabilities. The kinetic energy of the ammunition is approximately 10 megajoules. Incidentally, that of a 140mm smooth bore gun ammunition is 20 megajoules.
Something like that even exists.
It's not available though. What she has is only a prototype.
That thing sure doesn't sound like a prototype.
Problems with the rail plasma and inter-rail electromagnetic release have yet to be solved. Evaluations exist that criticize it as unacceptable as a field weapon because of the high risk of accidental discharge.
But hers doesn't?
Most likely, probably because she's lucky.
Unbelievable.
Either way, it's a weapon that she alone can wield, that's for sure.
Yeah, and a weapon.
Just give it another 5 years.
Be very careful, Jack.
Yeah, you could try getting close to her. There's an invisible wall. It's kind of lame, but... Oh shit. So we can either let her destroy everything here, or use the iframes or the jump out shot until she's done shooting. I think it might be better to let her destroy shit, but I don't know. If she fires a fixed amount of times, or it goes by time itself, or the amount of shit she destroys. Wish we had a frag grenade for a dud. Ooh, we could try it with like a shaft grenade or some stun grenade. Oh shit. Yeah, no more iframes. I'll have a ration. Fuck it. Use a ration for the dud. A dud! It really does work that way. Oh, now we're in deep shit though. Oh, fuck. Ooh. Yeah, me here. See the stun grenade there? Oh, holy shit. She does a double PPU on extreme, European extreme. And you just dodge it once, because she double taps. Higher difficulties.
Right. Fatman just contacted us directly.
Fatman called us?
Yes. Looks like he placed a bomb on the heliport. He specifically asked for you, right?
What?
He's killed off Peter. Now he's after you.
Why me?
How should I know?
Look, this is really not a good time for this.
The countdown's already begun, right?
Fatman's
How much time do I have left?
I'll show you the count. 200 seconds remaining.
So he's planning on taking this place out.
It looks like he has a different agenda from that of Dead Cell.
What about backup?
None. There's no time.
Which type of explosives is it?
He didn't say.
I'll take over, Queen.
What is it?
It seems our friend Fatman is out of control.
He'll actually try to destroy this place?
Yes, this could unravel everything we've planned.
But why would he do such a thing?
Who knows? But he's nothing more than a stereotypical mad bomber now. He's completely lost sight of our ideals. And with it, his loyalty to Commander Jackson.
All right, I'll take care of the wayward soul. It wasn't him.
Unfortunate.
I expected more of this one, really.
But he couldn't kill you, I see.
Completely useless.
Then he's all mine.
Later, then.
Now!
Good.
Damn.
Vamp. Are you gone? No. No, that death was meant for me. Why am I the only one that can't die? Alone again? Cheated out of death again? How long will you force me to live? How much longer, Dad? You've punished me enough. I thought you could give me peace. But you couldn't kill me either.
There's no need for sorrow, Queen. I died once already. I can't die twice.
Yeah, right. If she really wanted to die, I'm sure she could find a way, but like Ocelot says later in the game, it's more about being a drama queen. She loves it. You couldn't get enough of the drama. And whenever Vamp shows up, for some reason there seems to be mines involved. Pretty much every time he shows up, like here, you have these claymores showing up. The underwater section, you have all those underwater mines. Later with Emma, all the claymores and the bridge as well. I'm sure maybe he likes mines. And then the whole thing with water. There's always water involved in some form when Vamp comes back to life. Like in this case, Fortune's Tears. I remember that used to be a theory that water would bring Vamp back to life. And every time you fight him, he ends up drowning in water and coming back every time. Would also go well with the theme of water as drowning in the sea of junk information that we have throughout the game. It used to be a thing before nanomachines. Launch F grenade. Take forever. Let's distract that guy. Could have ignored him too, actually. Let's just kind of crouch walk here and spray this guy in the face as he comes down the stairs. What calls do we have here? There's a bomb somewhere.
Right. There
Yeah, no
should
shit.
be a C4 planet somewhere on the heliport. Locate it ASAP. If it detonates, we're finished.
Why don't you do it?
If you have the grenade selected during a peek.
Not a chance.
Gameplay stuff now? Okay. It's pretty much the only person answering right now. Or is he even a person?
So you're the one. You're right on time, I see. I like a punctual man.
Is he dead, Sal?
I am Fatman. I am the greatest that humanity has to offer, and the most. Can you hear it? Hear this rhythm? It's the rhythm of time. And life. Don't you love this sound? I used to hang around department store clock counters. Life is short. Bombs tell the time with every moment of their existence, and nothing else announces its own end with such a fanfare. Glad you could make it. The party's about to start. Yum. Good year. Let's drink the Stillman, shall we?
If you destroy the big shell, you'll never collect your ransom.
Ransom? What are you talking about?
$30 billion in cash.
So that's what's going on, huh?
What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, you'll know soon enough. And I could care less what they plan to do. My ambitions are much more simple. To be the most famous bomber of them all.
You're nuts! No one's gonna give a damn about you.
Oh, yes, they will. I'll go down in history as the man who beat Peter Stillman. That's the only reason I assisted them.
Like hell you beat Stillman. He had your number.
What did you say?
You have nothing of his courage. Or... What are you laughing at?
That croc died a dishonorable death 6 months ago.
6 months ago.
I just remember
the
I missed the
liquidation
call.
of Dead Cell.
Oh well.
Call it what you want. Only the right stuff survived that hell. It set me free, you know. Open the way to a new dimension.
I was gonna do the call about the mine detector, but
so
I
that I
forgot.
can become the emperor among detonation devotees.
You're nothing but a common criminal, and that's the only way people will ever remember you.
How dare you! I'm an artist! That is why I dislike boorish military types. It's time to start the party. This is how it works. I plant a bomb, and it'll explode soon after that. If you prefer to stay in one piece, you'll have to disable my bombs. Laugh and grow fat.
Laugh and go fat.
Let's move!
There's actually quite a few interesting calls about his suit and the Glock and stuff here. Get rid of this one first. Oh, I should pick up some more ammo. Good. Whenever there's one bomb left, he will always come back to it, so you can kind of beat him that way. Nice. Oh, that was closed. It was a little bit risky. Under 1 second. Where's it going? All the double shots. Damn it. Too bad it can't fall off there. Oh, 1 round. More importantly, when you knock him down like that, you go close to him, there'll be a boing sound effect. Very important sound design. Let me see if they're registered.
Fatman will
No, okay, cool.
then activate the timer. Once the timer is online, the countdown begins. Detonation takes place at the 0 count. If that happens, the mission fails.
It's the most basic call here. These calls actually change and all the fight-related calls go away when you beat them, so I must have caught it exactly before that happened. Yeah, Running Man must be the one you're thinking of. Jogging Man.
Right, as you can see, Fatman is wearing a blast suit.
It's protective clothing worn for bomb disposal work. Gunfire can't really
speak up.
penetrate that thing either.
You can do very little damage through the suit. Use the first-person view to go for the head. The blast suit can't protect him from the impact of the shot itself. A series of rapid fire will knock him off balance and create an opportunity for attack. Use it. Whatever. The countdown timer will tell you how long you have until the C4 is detonated. When the count goes to 0, the C4 will blow up and we will be finished. Defuse the bombs before that can happen.
Right, subbing Colonel.
You can also anticipate Fatman's course and plant a claymore in his path.
That's wrong.
Right, you're completely defenseless while hanging. If he manages to knock you off that ledge, you wouldn't survive the fall. Keep that in mind.
Then we got the suit and the gun.
Bombs are not the only weapons Fatman has. He's also carrying a machine pistol, and he'll use it if you offer yourself up as a target. Stay hidden.
Get real.
Fatman is wearing a bomb blast suit. It is worn for disarming explosives and protects its wearer from the blast, heat, and shards. Essentially, it resembles a bulletproof vest made out of special material. The front of the head and body are guarded by a laminated ballistic insert. The back, too, is guarded with a protector to ease the impact on the spine from a fall after a blast. Attacks to his torso will likely have little effect. At first, it might look to be cumbersome, but in fact, it is made to be extremely flexible so as not to hinder bomb disposal. One could even do apparatus gymnastics, like the pommel horse or parallel bars in it. The problem is that it is poorly ventilated, and having it on for long periods of time runs the risk of leaving its wearer mildly overheated. However, the suit is equipped with a cooling system like a spacesuit, in which the coolant is run through inner suit tubes. He will not likely overheat in the suit. With those configurations, however, the total weight of the suit should exceed 50 kilograms. That's too heavy for skating around. An impact might easily make him lose his balance, and he'll fall down. Shooting a part of the suit with a gun will do minimal damage at best. Aim for exposed areas of his head. If he falls down, when he tries to get up, is your best chance.
Well, as always, they can see everything the player is seeing through the radar, technically. Just for convenience.
Fatman carries a Glock 18, a fully automatic version of the Glock 17 pistol. It can fire 29mm bullets per second. Getting caught in its line of fire is extremely dangerous.
Weren't machine pistols originally used for VIP security assignments, though, in order to stop terrorists?
Correct. As portable weapons with major firepower.
That he would have such a gun and use it with only one hand.
Don't forget, he's a member of Dead Cell. What's more, he walks around wearing that suit. He must have a lot of faith in his own strength. Don't engage him in a firefight from the front. Attack him when he reloads. The blast suit can't. Why don't you do it?
Yeah, he's got the proper Glock 18 with the switch on the side of the slider. This can still go on.
My suit. Oh no. I've nothing to wear to the party.
The party's over for you.
That's what you think.
What do you mean?
We got a couple more bombs.
What did you just do? What is this? My butt.
I have beautiful hands. These delicate hands can craft works of art.
Answer me, what the hell is this?
It's the switch for the biggest bomb in the entire place.
Huh?
Put the switch to sleep.
No use. Once it's activated, there's no stopping the count.
Where did you plant it? Where is it?
Somewhere in this area. Don't worry, it's very close by.
Where is it?
Go ahead, shoot me. I'm already dead.
Damn!
Think you can find it? When it goes off, it'll take the big shell with it.
Tell me where I can find the bomb!
That's your problem. This is the highlight of the party. Bring it on, I say. They'll be happy too. I die here and start my legend. Too bad you won't be around to see the movies. Laugh and grow fat.
They'll be happy too. Patriots. He definitely refers to the Patriots as it's the only reason I ever assisted them. He's talking about the Patriots recruiting him to lure in Stillman, and him of course wanting revenge on Stillman. Anyway, if we wait until there's only a few seconds left, we can get an additional couple calls here. We'll be fucking with the birds later on the Sheldon 2 connecting bridge. Didn't really have to lead the shots for this. Oh, got one. Angry bird. Here, have a claymore. Oh, what? It doesn't go. I'm pretty sure it's just too close to it. Come on. There we go. The bomb is on the birds. Yeah, we'll wait until there's like 10 seconds left. does manicure his hands. See there. Alright, let's call Colonel a couple times here.
Colonel, where's that bomb?
We have no information on that. Sweep the area.
Hurry, Jack.
The bomb has to be somewhere on the heliport. Use whatever means necessary to locate it. Raiden, have you located the bomb yet?
No, not yet.
Hurry, Jack. We don't have a lot of time left.
Whatever.
He wouldn't have had the time to find a good hiding place. It must be somewhere near him. Take a closer look.
Got 10 seconds left to live. Spend it arguing with your girlfriend.
Right. The bomb?
Nothing yet.
Where is that damn thing? We're running out of time.
Have you checked under Fatman's body?
What? Of course not. It can't be there.
You don't know that.
Okay, what evidence do you have that it's there?
Just a hunch, all right?
Look, Rose, I know what I'm doing, and this is my life on the line. You don't have any experience in this type of work, so just...
Raiden, don't turn down a good suggestion when you hear one. Check it out.
Ah, what a great way to spend your last few seconds arguing.
The bomb has to be somewhere on the heliport.
Who do you think you are?
Alright. Now what's interesting, the whole thing with Fatman is supposed to be a test from the Patriots to see if Raiden can do the real thing. So why would the Patriots help you find the bomb here? Unless that's maybe the real Rose there for once. Who knows?
Good work, Raiden. Looks like all the bombs are neutralized. One of their main leverages is now gone. That leaves...
Colonel, Fatman didn't seem to know about the ransom demands.
Intentionally kept in the dark, I'd say. He seemed to be coming from a very different place from the other terrorists. Raiden, a lot of hostages, our president included, are still in danger. Keep your mind focused on protecting them.
What are my orders?
Rescue the president.
We have no idea where he is.
You haven't been in the Central Core yet. I suggest you start there.
Wait, I have another call. Want me to take it?
No, I'll go offline. Best to keep our presence unknown.
How you doing, kid?
Pliskin, is everything all right?
Could be better. Looks like I was out cold for a while.
How did you manage to stay alive?
Had a little help from a friend.
Friend?
What about the bomb?
Defused. And Fatman, too.
That's good news.
How's Shell 2?
It's a mess. The bomb crippled H-Strut.
What about the toxins?
The what?
If the big shell blows up, the explosion is expected to produce massive amounts of toxins.
Never heard anything about that.
Huh?
Well, looks like there's not much danger of that in any case. But the Central Core is starting to flood. It won't last much longer.
Well, what about the President and the other hostages?
They weren't in Shell 2. They must be in Shell 1.
We need to get the hostages out of here now.
It's too far from Manhattan for a swim.
What about the lifeboats?
There doesn't seem to be any. Doesn't make sense.
So a chopper is our only extraction?
Right. And it comes with a passenger limit. Intel has it that there are about 30 hostages.
It'd take more than a single trip.
We'll have to come back.
Can you pilot a chopper?
No, but I brought a gearhead with me. He's a good guy. I'll introduce you later.
Pliskin, I'm on the heliport right now, but I don't see their Harrier. It's out somewhere.
We better move now, then. Our chances with a Harrier after us are close to nothing.
Do you know where the President is?
No, that one's all yours.
The President is at the top of our rescue list. These are our orders, Lieutenant JG.
Your orders, not mine.
What?
See you later.
Not a chance.
Oh yeah, and of course, can't forget, shoot him in the head. It's good measure. But yeah, that thing they were telling us about, how he's always giving himself manicures and keeping his hands nice and slender and his fingers. You can see nail polish in there. And I don't really realize just how fat he really is until you look down here. It's not the suit. And another thing worth mentioning about Fatman, we went a little fast with the fight, so, and we had all those calls to go through, but before the fight, the dialogue where the Raiden's telling him about Stillman. And oh wow, what a sight. When he says, yeah, Stillman had your number, you don't have an ounce of his courage, or stuff like that. And Fatman says that Croc died a miserable death 6 months ago. It's another case of kind of stiff translation. It's not too clear at first what he's referring to. That Croc, more like that nonsense, died a dishonorable death 6 months ago. What he's talking about there, that nonsense, that Croc that died, his aspirations is what he's talking about. Because it's easy to forget that up until 6 months prior to this, Dead Cell was still kind of functioning and not gone completely crazy yet. So I guess Fatman really was working as a bomb disposal, or he had these aspirations to follow in Stillman's footsteps. But then when Dead Cell went crazy with Fortune's husband dying and all of them getting framed and all that stuff, that's when those aspirations to follow in Stillman's footsteps died. That's what he's talking about there, but it's translated a little stiff. That Croc died a dishonorable death 6 months ago. Oh shit, sex judge. Speedy recovery to you. Hope we can help somehow. And so he becomes, and he wants to surpass his mentor, and the Patriots lure him into doing this whole thing with the big shell by getting Stillman on site as well. Yeah, it's easy to confuse it with, like, was he talking about, like, Fortune's husband dying 6 months ago? No. He was talking about more, how the whole thing went to shit with the unit and his aspirations, and now he just wants to take revenge on Stillman. And he says that's the only reason I ever assisted them. Them being the Patriots. Because we were talking about the whole thing with Fatman and the bombs as a test for Raiden before letting him tackle the exercise proper, as Ocelot puts it. So now is when it really begins with Ames being a stand-in for the DARPA chief, relatively early in MGS1. And you get these events to mirror early MGS1 events. Ames dying of a heart attack, and later the president dying with a shot to the heart, which is the next closest thing, and then giving Raiden the Fox Die equivalent, which mimics both the disc you get in MGS1 and Fox Die itself as a digital counterpart. So yeah, that's the whole thing is a test before all that, and as soon as we beat Fatman, the ninja shows up, and the first thing we hear is you pass with flying colors, because the ninja is also working for the Patriots, unwillingly, but the ninja is also being forced to work with the Patriots. So they would almost be on the same side begrudgingly with the ninja, with Fatman. That's why Fatman didn't know about the ransom thing, because it's a lie. The whole thing that they're just telling Raiden about the ransom and the hostages being killed and all that stuff. Somebody was joking that if they kept the ninja's identity secret as originally intended, it would have been explained with nanomachines again in MGS4. Because that was the original intention, keeping the ninja's identity secret for the whole game instead of revealing that it's Olga. But I thought a comment was interesting, because there actually is some nanomachine stuff involved with the ninja, specifically with the ninja's suit. It's another one of those things we didn't get in English, we didn't get the intended experience. Surprise. Because, in English it's just Olga's voice with the ninja robotic filter on it. She still has the accent and everything. In the Japanese version, though, the ninja has like the bass ninja voice, without any specific Russian accent to it or anything, but also as the ninja says different things quoting MGS1, the voice changes to not just mimic or recreate MGS1 voice. No, it literally plays the MGS1 voice files. First thing Ninja says when shows up, "I'm like you, I have no name." That is in the Japanese version, Gray Fox's voice. Partly because, unfortunately, the Japanese voice actor for Gray Fox passed away, so they had to reuse the original line from MGS1 itself. And then, of course, there's an MGS1 connection, and even in the trailers, they went as far as replacing Raiden with Snake in the trailers. And they had the ninja show up. They had the scene with the ninja showing up, so it would be the ninja showing up in front of Snake and saying again the exact same line, not just word for word, but the actual voice recording from MGS1. "I'm like you, I have no name." And then later the ninja gives you the ID card with the same exact explanation how it works that you get from Decoy Octopus or the DARPA chief in MGS1. And again, the ninja's voice would change in Japanese to play the MGS1 DARPA chief voice. So you have the base ninja voice, the Gray Fox voice, and the DARPA chief voice changing, and every time it would change, it would make like this radio-ish sound effect to it, which is later used as the MGS3 radio sound effect of all things. It's much more noticeable. It's still there in the background in English, but you really have to listen for it. In Japanese, it's much more noticeable that the sound effect plays and the voice switches. And Joycey, thank you for the bits. Thank you for stopping by. What was I saying? So yeah, the voice changes, and Raiden would hear either the ninja's voice or the DARPA chief's voice based again on your expectations and experiences from MGS1 that Raiden has or the player has at this point. And the actual way that would work, the idea was that the ninja's suit would kind of like change and modulate the voice that comes out of it by reading Raiden's nanomachines like activity in his head, just kind of like GW creates the kernel in Raiden's head, so it would create the ninja's different voices in the Japanese version, and that's how the ninja's nanomachines. So the ninja's already nanomachines in a way for Raiden, because the whole thing is connected with the Patriots, the Fatman, and then the ninja being there as a stand-in for Gray Fox, of course, and the Patriots sending in both the ninja and Raiden and playing with Raiden's expectations and experiences from MGS1 by having the ninja's suit interface itself with Raiden's cerebral nanomachines. So yeah, the joke that they would have explained the ninja with nanomachines is already a reality. Is it explained how Olga and Snake link up? It is later, around the time that you're getting Emma out during the sniping section, or right before that, and later when you get captured in Olga, there's a call with Olga where she explains it all. But basically they fight in the computer room while you're getting Emma out, which is why Snake is late to the sniping section. And if you call Snake right before you go down to the bridge where you do the sniping section, Snake has this call where he says, "Raiden, I had to go offline for a while." And then you call him again, he doesn't answer because he's fighting Olga at that time. And then Olga goes in more detail about how Snake somehow Snake and Otacon saved Olga from the sinking tanker, but she didn't know the truth until they fought here in the computer room so much more recently. Anyway, pass with flying colors. Let's do that.
You passed with flying colors.
Identify yourself.
I'm like you. I have no name.
Are you Mr. X?
If you like. But come, let's get out of the open. Follow me.
Are you with Foxhound too?
Neither enemy nor friend. Just a messenger from the Lalilulelo. This is safer, I think.
Safe from what?
Eavesdropping, of course.
All right. Why did you contact me?
I've been ordered to give you backup, including the relaying of necessary intel.
Ordered by whom? Why won't you identify yourself?
There is no need for you to know.
I'll decide whether I need to know.
You are not yet trusted to make such decisions. I'll tell you something you do need to know instead. The current location of the president.
What?
Or rather, the person who knows the current location of the president.
Who is it?
A Secret Service agent named Ames, currently being held with other hostages.
Secret Service, huh?
The head of the president's security detail, Ames has been fitted with the same type of VIP nanomachine system as the president. If you're within range, you should be able to communicate.
Why are you telling me this?
Do I need to repeat myself?
There's no reason for me to believe any of this. You understand that?
Of course, but you also have no choice but to believe. Do you have any other leads?
Where are those hostages?
The hostages are being held in the B1 conference hall in the Shell 1 core. You'll find Ames there.
What does he look like?
We don't know if it is indeed a he. I've never met this person either.
How am I supposed to look for someone without even a description?
Use your ears.
What's that supposed to mean?
Ames has a pacemaker. You'll be able to hear the machine sound in the heartbeat.
You expect me to walk up to these hostages and listen to every one of their heartbeats?
The sound is too minute to detect and amplify it. You'd be captured immediately.
So what am I supposed to do?
Use the directional microphone. There's one somewhere in the core. Take this. The security card will unlock all level 2 security doors, including the one into the core. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electronic field. And watch yourself. The core is more heavily guarded than any other section of the big shell. You'll get nowhere just like that. Try this instead.
One of the terrorists?
The surveillance camera won't let you on the elevator without the right uniform.
You want me to disguise myself?
Men assigned to the core and those on perimeter duty are given different colors to wear. Your new outfit will work in some areas, not others. The uniform alone won't fool them either.
You're talking about weapons.
Right, you need an AK.
But I saw them carrying an AN-94.
All men assigned to the core section carry AKs.
So without an AK-74U, someone will see through me really quick.
You could take care of the weapon issue yourself. One other thing.
There's more?
You'll also have to pass a retinal scan to get into the conference hall.
Biometrics. Crap.
Nothing but the real thing will suffice. Deception is not an option here. I suggest you hurry. They have the nuke on their side.
The nuke? They have a nuclear weapon with them?
You didn't find their continuing presence here unusual? Even with the president as hostage, this is an island, and they have no visible means of escape.
Even if they do have a nuke, the warhead is no good without an access code. The security lockout can't be bypassed.
They don't need to. They have the code. You saw it too, I believe. The Navy man would have a handcuff. The other half of it is on the football, or the black case if you like, the nuclear button. And now they have it.
Why did they have to bring the football along? To a decontamination plant of all places.
But they did have to. Because, after all, the big shell is the farthest thing from a cleanup plant there is.
What?
Dead Cell didn't have to bring a nuke along with them. It was right here to begin with. Nothing in this affair is what it seems.
A cover-up? But why? For what?
For Metal Gear that is housed here.
Metal Gear?
The very same. Right and only cable from the airport Shadow Moses Infamy. This place is the R&D center for its newest incarnation.
What the hell is going on?
Better ask Ames the rest.
What's this for?
You might be glad you have it. Keep the controller's vibration function on.
What do I need a cell phone for? Colonel, who was that man just now?
He's not one of ours. No, we have no one like that in our unit.
He said that the big shell was housing a new model of Metal Gear.
First I've heard of it.
Colonel, what are you not telling me?
I've been completely open with you, Raiden. I've told you everything.
Is that everything you know? Or everything I need to know?
Snap out of it, Raiden. I'll have the Metal Gear rumor looked into. You need to make contact with this Ames.
So you believe that ninja?
Since we have no leads on the President's current location, we have no other alternatives. Right now, collect as much data as you can, including anything on Metal Gear.
Are those my orders?
Yes, they are. Disguise yourself as an enemy soldier and infiltrate the Shell 1 core.
Understood.
Of course, as they're talking about the ninja, they have to give you that expected MGS1 line. No, we have no one like that in our unit. Well, we got the cell phone, which is another thing that we missed out on in English. Unfortunately, it just has this generic ringtone to it. In the Japanese version, it has MGS theme as the ringtone. It's kind of cool. Originally, it wasn't going to have any ringtone. That's why the ninja says keep the vibration feature on. But apparently, during playtesting, people were getting like confused that their controller was vibrating out of nowhere. But I think that was intended, actually. That was the idea they had, that the players would get confused, like wondering what this vibration, where this vibration is coming from, and people were getting confused, like maybe thinking they were getting hit by the enemy or something. So eventually they ended up adding the ringtone. The lame one in the English version and the Metal Gear theme in Japanese. Kind of unfortunate. Now we have the BDU, which even by itself is really useful because it effectively gives you camo index, basically. The guards can't spot you from afar. Put this guy down, we'll go get the AK. And then we have lots of shenanigans to do in Shell 1 core with Ames. Another thing I was thinking about just now that I never really thought about is how Ames gives you the location of the president. That's like his whole point. But it's another parallel with MGS1 because the DARPA chief or Decoy Octopus gives you the location of President Baker. Like, damn. Didn't even think about that. It's a minor thing. Should be obvious, but never thought about it until now. And of course, Ames is another one of those cases where in Japanese they bring back the voice actor as a stand-in. Ames being stand-in for DARPA chief of Decoy Octopus. He has the same voice in Japanese. but I guess that wouldn't have worked too well in English, you know? Let's see if I'm forgetting anything. Yeah, we have to do the call about Rose being fat. Also around now would be around the time that we can maybe get the jelly call with Rose. And oh yeah, now that we have the BDU, we want her to also talk about the box and the cigarettes, which are the 3 items that she talks about in save calls. Yeah, we'll do some Rose calls here.
Jack, is that you?
What's that supposed to mean?
I mean, is the big shell really that far from shore that you need a separate cell phone antenna? I don't know.
Got a minute, Jack?
Rose?
I found some information on where Solid Snake is interred.
Great. Shoot.
I've located the gravesite.
And the body?
Exhumed for DNA testing.
Well, do you have the results?
The right arm was missing, but there was no doubt that it was him. That body belongs to Solid Snake.
So the head of the terrorist group must be
an imposter.
Right.
You
They're
sound
just teasing you.
I guess I was kind of.
You know why the arm's missing? But Raiden doesn't.
But it looks like he's not behind this incident.
Raiden, the president needs you, I think. Disguise yourself as enemy personnel and infiltrate the core section. Your priority is to contact Agent Ames.
Yeah, we're a little backed up on Rose calls here. I'll use this loading zone to do them.
Jack, do you need to save?
Everybody loves Rose calls, right? To me, the fact that people really hate Rose is a testament to how well written she is. You know, that's kind of the point. Rose might be the most realistically written character in the series. We're about to see some of these calls here.
You're probably doing fine, but don't get discouraged. Remember, Lieutenant J.G. Pliskin is with you too. You'll be all right. What's wrong?
Nothing.
Don't give me that. Every time you say nothing, it's always something. What's wrong?
It's just that, you know, you seem to think pretty highly of him.
Well...
Yeah, Pliskin's the kind of guy you can really depend on, isn't he?
I'm so jelly.
What?
Yeah, Pliskin is one heck of a man, isn't he? He's so cool, so confident.
Yeah.
But he's nowhere near as cool as you. You'll always be my #1. Always.
But that's not what I meant.
You know, you're kind of cute sometimes. Bye, Jack.
Just not surprising because Rose is based on Kojima's real-life interactions with women, apparently. Some of these really do hit hard. Some of these...
What can I do for you, Jack?
Couples therapy calls that they have here.
Jack, how's the mission going?
Fine.
Fine? Is that it?
Look, I really don't feel like talking about the mission. At least with you. I want to talk about something else.
Okay then. Let's talk about you.
Me?
Yeah, your least favorite subject.
That's not...
Oh yeah? Then go ahead and say something.
Like what?
Anything. Tell me something about yourself.
I can't think of anything interesting to say. Why do you want to talk about me so badly?
Because I'm curious.
But why?
Is it really that strange to want to know more about someone you love?
No, it's not strange, but...
You know, sometimes Oh look, now we're talking about me, not you. Why won't you tell me anything? About what you were like as a child? What kind of things you liked to do? What kind of people your parents were? I've never heard you talk about any of that. Why? Don't you think it's just a little bit unusual that I don't know anything about my own boyfriend's past?
Rose, when I get back, I'll tell you everything.
Is that a promise?
Yes, it's a promise.
Amphibious diarrhea goes both on land and water. Water thought. thank you for the resub. Ugh.
Jack, do you need to save?
What if Raiden doesn't like Rose's cooking because she doesn't put any toluene in it or any gunpowder in it? Maybe it's not her fault. He's just used to it.
Rose.
So, have you decided to talk yet?
Nope.
That's too bad.
Why are you so interested in me all of a sudden?
Because I'm curious. More so than before. Does it really bother you that much?
There must be some things you don't want to say.
Like what?
You know, those things you don't want to say.
Let's see. Things you don't want to say. Like that you've been married before? That you're 80 years old? That you used to be a woman?
Rose.
What exactly is it you won't tell me? Do you think I'd hate you if I knew? Do you really have that little faith in me?
No, it's nothing like that.
Then what is it? It really bothers me. The fact that there's a side of you I don't know. Sometimes I just can't help myself.
You've got me right now. Isn't that enough?
No, it's not. I'm sorry. I know I'm being greedy, but it's just not enough.
Chad, I have a confession to make. I used to be an 80-year-old married woman.
Jack, is that you? Jack, have you remembered what day it is tomorrow?
You're beginning to get on my nerves. No.
I see.
You said you had something you wanted to talk to me about? What was it?
We'll talk about it tomorrow.
Why does it have to be tomorrow?
So I can build up enough courage first. And so you won't run away.
I would never do something like that.
Liar. Every time I want to talk about something, you suddenly remember that you have some work you have to do, or you get a stomachache.
Hey, that's not...
You know it's true. What are you so afraid of?
I'm not afraid of anything, and I won't try to run away.
Is that so? Well then, we'll talk tomorrow.
You're beginning to get on my nerves.
So, you have to come back, okay?
I know.
Damn.
Jack, do you need to save?
Whatever.
All this together to talk about the BDU in the box. And Raiden and the Colonel calling her fat.
You know, Jack, there's something that bugs me sometimes.
Oh god, this call.
Why are you going out with me?
Huh?
Is it because I'm beautiful?
Why are you asking me this all of a sudden? And where do you get off calling yourself beautiful?
Well, it's the truth, plain and simple. I'm too smart not to realize it and not sarcastic enough to be modest about it.
Is that so? Well then, your schedule must be booked solid with dates.
You bet. I've even hired a private secretary to deal with all of them. But she cancels all of my appointments except for yours.
Ooh.
Sometimes it really does bother me. Sometimes I think all you want is a pretty face to accompany you to parties.
It's literally what she complains
just to
about.
Make everyone jealous when they see you with me.
You're being ridiculous.
Oh, really? But you never talk about yourself. I never know whether it's really me you want by your side, whether you'd ditch me if you found someone prettier.
You know that's not true.
Really? Then would you still go out with me even if I weren't beautiful?
Of course.
Do you like me for me, or is it my reputation?
Do you really think anyone would say your reputation? I'm just joking. Of course I like you for you. Honest truth.
Really?
Jack, would you still love me if I was a worm? Yeah, same vibes. Ah, there's the one about her work schedule. It's even worse.
What's up, Jack?
These two, this and the next one, I think are the most realistic calls. Like, damn.
tell me, am I really helping you out?
Yeah, you're a huge help. I'm lucky to have you as an analyst.
But didn't you tell me just a little while ago that I should change my job or quit or something?
Yeah, and you were pretty pissed off.
Why did you say those things?
Well, you have to work overtime and stuff. It sounded pretty tough.
But you didn't mean it, did you?
I was wrong about a lot of things then. I just thought that if we had more time to spend together, that...
You were thinking of your own danger.
Well...
Don't you think it's selfish to expect everyone to be at your beck and call?
Whatever.
I'm not your personal possession, you know.
That's not how I think of you.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Listen, I like you, and I like the me that likes you. But I do not like being summed up as Jack's girlfriend. The very thought of it makes me shiver. There's a lot more to me than just being your girlfriend. The fact that I'm doing the job I want to do is part of that, understand?
Yeah, of course,
I want to be recognized, first of all, for who I really am. Especially by you. I don't want you, of all people, thinking that I'm just your girlfriend.
You're a real egotistical woman. That's not what I think at all.
Can you really say that?
Absolutely.
Really? I'm glad.
I think this one hits too close at home. Like, I'm pretty sure I've had similar conversations to that. That might be the most realistically written call in the whole series. Like, Raiden was just worried about her having overworked schedule or something, being tired, and she somehow managed to turn that around and weaponize it against him. Like, oh, you're working long hours, like, don't get too tired, and like, I'm not your possession, you know? Because of that. Like, holy shit, dude. Ugh. Yeah.
Jack, do you need to save?
What's going on, Dim? What happened? Did you misclick?
Now that I think about it, it feels kind of fresh.
What does?
Before, I could always rest assured that I'd see you again. Now it's different. Now it feels like every word we say to each other counts.
That's great. We could make this into a book and sell it. Want to improve communication in your relationship? Send your man off to fight a war.
Jack.
Rose, you know my life's at stake here.
So is mine.
Rose?
I'm sorry, but I'm really worried too. I can't help but feel like I'm fighting this battle along with you.
Yeah, I know. Thanks.
Oh, that reminds me. When she says her life's at stake too, yeah, it's true. Raiden just doesn't know yet, but we can see it here. Every time we get a game over, when Raiden dies, you know, his vital signs are being monitored by the Patriots, and it would mean the termination of Rose, as well as Olga's child, but who gives a shit about Olga's child right now? And it's true, every time you die, if you get Rose in the game over screen, all of her game over screams always end up with some sort of gasp at the end. And that's supposed to be the final breath gasp that she hates dying. So every time Raiden dies, she also dies in the game over screen. Which is, it's easy to get confused about, or maybe miss her, maybe think that she's just freaking out or crying or gasping for air while crying, but it's actually one of the things that they commented about officially, so you can hear. Let's die a few times here so we can get some Rose game overs. And listen for the gasp at the end.
Jack, what's going on? Answer me! Jack! Jack!
There it is. And she died too. It's pretty much all of them that involve Rose.
Right, come in.
That's the Colonel.
Right, right.
Yeah, that would also explain why she's so scared of it. Edge.
What the hell happened?
Stop getting the Colonel.
Raiden!
I wanted to get at least a couple different Rose ones. And you keep getting the Colonel. What does the Colonel care?
Raiden, is everything all right? Raiden!
3 Colonels in a row. At least we got Rose first try there. Nice.
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
Rip. Well, we can at least be happy knowing that Rose dies too. You lose. If you wanna
No.
kill Rose.
No! Jack, please answer me! Jack!
Rip. Captain Carnage, thank you for the 90 months. Oh, earlier we had 119 months from Little Half Dead, who also gifted sub to Sky GTR. Thank you, and the tier 2 resub. Thank you. Yeah, it's kind of disturbing actually once you notice it, once you know. Just don't die, lol. Actually, no more.
Oh god, no! Jack! Jack! Jack!
Go back to the mission failed screen here, where it's interesting that it says mission failed instead of game over. Yeah, just like it does in VR missions. So you have all these things, and of course the fish and mailed thing later in the game. Yeah, you go around changing the game settings from the game terminals and nodes themselves, and how the AI freaking out messes with your fish and mailed screen, and how it's, instead of a game over screen like you would get on the tanker or MGS1, it's fish and mailed. Mission failed, which is what you get in VR. So that whole thing led some credence to the whole VR theory. But to me, yeah, it's just the fact that it's a video game. And then you have all this junk, what appears to be gibberish text, but it's, if you read carefully, there's spaces in between, but it says there, just below exit, arm strength 300. That's your pull-ups. Since we leveled to level 3 grip, we have 300 pull-ups. And prudence is the amount of saves, 37 saves. Ammo used, 504, self-explanatory. Alert number, 12. Neut is neutralization, so like kills. Damage amount is just a numerical value of your health bar. Combine all the damage that you've taken so far. Then there's camera positions, X, Y, Z. Area move, which you might think area move is just how many times you loaded, went through different areas and went through loading screens. But it's actually not that simple, because I tried messing with it a little bit and testing it, and that's not quite how it works. It doesn't go up every single time. I'm not entirely sure what the deal with that is. And then you have vanished point, which is where you vanished, where you died, and it says W21A in this case, which is the area, the name of the area and the game's code. If we mess with like the developer save or stuff like that, or some sort of level select thing, you could pick the stage names based on these codes. See, the area move thing is not enough for it to, it's too many for it to be unique areas only. And it's not enough for it to be area moves in between areas. So I'm not sure what the deal is with that. Because there's definitely not 168 unique areas. And there's, if we just go in and out of a loading screen right now, it won't move, if I remember correctly. Let's see. Sometimes you can see those stage names in the stage you're in. Most notably in Arsenal Gear and some of the connecting bridges. Maybe not this one though. Maybe. Let's see. This one might be more unique because it's the Shell 1-2 connecting bridge, but on the other connecting bridges you can see it on the side of the stairs. And yeah, who knows what the deal is with that. So we were 168 area moves. Who knows if loading the continues also counts as an area move? I don't know. But yeah, sure, let's fuck with it some more. So would that be 169 and then going back as 170? Or maybe even the bridges don't count. It should have gone up by 1 at least. I have no idea. Let's dodge again and see if it's still 168. I remember
Jack,
it not being that simple.
On? Answer me! Jack! Jack!
It's still 168, even though I went in and out of there. So I have no idea what the deal is with that. And you can check your real stats during the fish and mailed screen. It shows you your real stats during the Tengu fight. Damn, this is possibly one of the worst areas to test this because you have to fuck with the elevator and the disguise to change areas, but whatever. Now, Vantage Point wouldn't change there because we died in the same map. Vantage Point is simply the name of the map we died on. It's the area move that's fucking weird. Anyway, let's get some chef grenades here. Get some ammo. One thing you can do with the disguise... Oh, that's right. I still wanted to get Rose to talk about the disguise and the cigarettes in the box and stuff. Yeah, I never bothered to check the coordinates, but probably, yeah, especially if there's that fixed camera when you fall in the water there. Maybe it changes. Hold on, let me save this. And then we can do some trolling. We do a little trolling with the disguise here. If you lie down here, just like when you knock out an enemy or kill an enemy, the camera notices when you're down. But if you get up in the middle of that, they stop worrying about it. Problem. Or even if you move. But if you wait too long, they actually send the SALT team to investigate. And now you want to get out of the way. Look at these boys.
The situation is normal. All clear.
It was me. Because if you stay too long, what happens is they find you and they kick your ass, which takes the disguise off. Yeah, it's not gonna end well. But let's see the game over screen now. Maybe the area move changed.
Hold it. What are you doing?
Oh shit. It's past 12. Ooh, that hurts. Edge.
Raiden, are you all right? Answer me. Raiden!
Area move still 168. And now the vantage point is W24A, so that's the name of this area. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, let's finish up these Rose calls before we can tell her she's fat. Let's see if... we gotta do the box call first. Because if you do the box call first, she will reference it in the BDU call. I'm not sure if she has any more shit lined up first.
Jack, is that you?
Nope. You know what? There's artwork of Raiden with a shotgun. But I think they originally had the idea of maybe being able to get a shotgun, but you can't get it until... It wasn't until MGS2 that you could get the shotgun as a player.
believe this. What are you wearing?
Oh, it's a disguise.
A disguise? What kind of disguise?
Well, I was hoping I could use it kind of like camouflage. You know, fool the enemy into thinking I was a box.
You'd have to be an absolute idiot to be fooled by that.
Yeah, maybe. But there are more idiots in this world than you think.
You mean like you?
What?
Never mind. Anyway, good luck. You'll probably need it with that stupid box on your head.
Not a chance.
Okay. I'm dissing the box. Too bad Fatman didn't show up when I shot Fatman in the head. You missed that.
What can I do for you, Jack?
Not a chance.
You know, that really looks good on you.
You think so?
Yeah. Everything looks good on you, Jack. Everything but that stupid box.
What?
Nothing. It'd be nice if you were this stylish all the time.
It's too much of a hassle.
Well, at least you could care a little bit more about how you look.
You care enough for both of us.
Yeah, that's true. But I want to be beautiful.
You want people to compliment you?
Yeah, especially you.
Me?
Yes? Is that strange?
Not at all.
Really? Well then, next time be sure to compliment me.
Or she finds a way to make it about her.
Pliskin, do you read me?
What's up, Raiden?
I just ran into a guy decked out like a ninja.
A ninja?
Yeah. Do you know anything about this?
No. Can you trust that costumed freak?
I don't know. But the colonel told me to follow the guy's instructions.
And like a good soldier, you'll do it, right? I'll let you in on a little secret, kid. The ninja that was publicized in the Shadow Moses incident no longer exists. The guy you met has no connection whatsoever with the incident.
And how do you know that?
Because I do.
Huh?
Just be careful who you trust, okay?
Definitely not.
I need to smoke after that call with Rose.
What's up, Jack? By the way, Jack, are you smoking?
Yep.
I thought you quit smoking. Why did you start again?
There are lots of reasons.
Look, I'm only thinking about your health, okay? Remember the last time you quit, how hard it was?
Yeah, it was pretty tough.
Wasn't it? So you should
I've got it, Rose. I've thought of a way to avoid all that pain and suffering.
What are you gonna do?
Keep smoking.
Jack!
Just kidding. I know it's bad for me. I'll quit as soon as I get back.
Yeah, I smoked too if Rose was my girlfriend. Yeah. The pain and suffering he's talking about.
Pliskin, do you know anything about a Secret Service agent named Ames?
Ames?
You've heard of him?
No.
Listen, if you know anything...
No. I got the name mixed up with someone else. Forget it.
But... oh yeah, we'll get the rest of this call after.
I see you've still got those cigarettes I gave you.
After
I quit
the
a long
here.
time ago.
Maybe now's the time to start again. Just joking, kid. Those
Damn.
things will stunt your growth
Forgot he
and
said
ruin
that.
your health. But in the battlefield, you'll find there's other uses for those cigarettes besides smoking. I'm sure you'll figure out how to use them when the time comes.
Yeah, you don't get the full version of the Ames call there because he hasn't revealed himself as Snake yet. And later he'll talk about Nastasia's, he knows that it's Nastasia's ex-husband and stuff. But right now he doesn't want Raiden to know yet that he knows about Nastasia. But it's weird because there's also this call where he talks about her, but it doesn't add the last line about it, where he says, when Raiden asks where she is, she says, beats me, but she's probably still a heavy smoker. I forget how that works, if you do the Ames call before or after, But definitely after the Harrier, they just talk about it. Oh, that's right, he's dead. Okay, so those are the 3 items Rose talks about. Now we fuck around with the disguise a little bit in here. The explanation as to why it comes off when you bump into somebody is because it's slightly too small, it's too tight for Raiden. But it might be a better fit for Rose. That's what they comment about. How it's probably another one of those times that Raiden and the Colonel are agreeing with each other because, you know, the Colonel is in Raiden's brain. So it's probably the Raiden thinking that Rose is fat. She takes offense to that. That was inappropriate.
Make contact with a...
Yeah, maybe another manifestation of the real Rose.
Even the most successful disguise can't protect you if you decide to blow your own cover by attacking the enemy.
Yeah.
Raiden, don't act in any way that will excite the enemy's suspicion. If you make physical contact with the enemy while in disguise, the disguise will be deselected. Keep that in mind.
That uniform's probably not even close to your size.
Yeah, to tell you the truth, it feels pretty tight.
It's probably a better fit for Rosemary here than you.
Excuse me?
Colonel?
Just an observation. Let's get back to the mission, shall we?
It's the Colonel saying it, but Raiden doesn't even know. It's just, it's subconscious thinking it. Okay, that's also largely part of what the Colonel is made out of. Raiden's subconscious. So, yeah, maybe he doesn't even realize he's doing it, he's thinking it. And then, of course, if you call...
Whatever.
Not you. If you call Snake about it, he makes a little reference to Meryl's walk.
So, you've got an AKS-74.
Talk about the AK first.
If you wear an enemy's field outfit and carry an AK, you can pass for one of them. The AK is an outstanding rifle in terms of precision and reliability, as evidenced by widespread licensed manufacturing, not to mention large quantities of illegal reproductions. The AK is in high demand around the world. It is often used as reference for the design of new rifle models. Designs for Israel's Galil, Finland's Valmet, and other rifles are based on the basic structure of the AK. You have a smaller model of the AKS-74 that was designed for use by Special Forces personnel. The stock will only extend to a maximum length of 726 millimeters, a feature that makes the rifle easier to handle in small spaces. The AK can be fitted with a suppressor. With a suppressor, you won't have to worry about your gunshots being heard. Listen up, kid, and don't forget this. Only the guards in Shell 1's Corps are armed with AK rifles. The others are armed with the AN-94, the official rifle of the Russian army. If you hope to disguise yourself as the enemy, you don't want to be carrying an AK outside of Shell 1's Corps.
Funny that Snake mentions all the illegal reproductions and imitations of the AK. You guys hear about, and he mentions the Galil. The story about the Galil is crazy because they had to change the name, or I think even the guy who invented it had to change his name because, and I shit you not, the name that they had before. So the AK is the Kalashnikov, right? And the Galil's inventor's name was Balashnikov. What the fuck are the chances? It would sound like a complete ripoff if they kept the name. Fun fact about the Galil. So yeah, they changed it to Galil instead of the Balashnikov ripoff. The Timu AK or something. Malashnikov, yeah, we need that. Anyway, I want to do the BDU call.
I see you're wearing the enemy field uniform. Looks pretty good on you.
Cut it out. It's bad enough that I'm dripping with sweat, wondering when somebody's gonna see through my disguise.
Don't worry. And quit being so sensitive. At least your walk won't give you away.
My walk? What do you mean, my walk?
Nothing. Forget I said it. I'd worry more about the fact that the uniform's a little small for your size. It just might come off when you bump into an enemy. Normally, a proper fitting uniform is issued to a soldier. You're just going to have to fit your movement to the uniform.
Get real.
Sounds like a fucking phantom pain weapon, the Balashnikov. Not even, actually, because they don't even get it that close.
You, over there, what are you doing?
Oh no, what happened? Oh shit! Ah, fuck. Oh well. Yeah, I don't know where he went, guys. Yeah, he was like this when I found him. I don't know what happened. If the alert runs out, you're safe. Unless you're bleeding. You're in the evasion already. I didn't think that guy would see the first guy go down, so he started radioing in. But yeah, if you hit somebody in the face with a rifle equipped, they go down immediately. Which actually I forgot to mention that when I was listing the differences between Raiden and Snake in gameplay. Yeah, only Raiden can do that because, well, I guess Snake wasn't supposed to have a rifle.
Hey, you, just wait a minute. What are you up to?
Freeze!
Oh shit.
Freeze!
Freeze! How about now? Damn it. Come on. The hitbox. There we go. Maybe I should just put tranquilizer in him. Fuck it. Oof. I don't think you can dick punch with the rifle. No. Maybe? It's much easier without... Oh, the suppressor's in there. Don't want that. It's much easier without the rifle equipped. No area. You can say dick, it's fine. We won't judge. Oh, now we gotta prep all these guys now. This is very in-depth content. Where are the other two? Damn, that guy's looking away. In the Raidon, right? There should be two more, but they're all over the place right now. We'll do a live Raidon once we get there.
Hold it. What are you doing?
Oh! He kicked me instead of sniffing me. Because I was still crouched when he decided what to do, I guess. Nice. I missed a dick. Damn, there it is. Maybe should have used a rifle. Damn, I almost broke the lockers too. And you can ignore those guys there. Doesn't work too well with the assault guys because they have different AI. But where the fuck is this last guy? It's 4 of them, right? Ah, there he is. Damn, he's too blind. You deaf too. Damn it, get back here. See, without the BDU, he saw me from over there. Come on, get in here.
You! What are you doing?
There we go. One of the few uses I've found for C4 in this game. Because unlike MGS1, the C4 doesn't have any context in the story as a key item. It's just there because you would expect it to be there, I guess. I mean, there's Fatman C4s, but the one you find and use as the player doesn't do anything story-wise. Get some ammo, maybe. But one of the uses is to destroy the lockers quickly, so all these guys come out at the same time. We're prepping it. Get each of these guys in the arm and the leg and radio, and then the dick. Perfect. Now put him back. Oh, nice.
Freeze!
I forget that they have items on regular extreme. But it's a pain in the ass to just look, because most of the time they don't drop anything. It's like a random chance for them to drop stuff.
Freeze!
Another thing to wake up to. Shot in the leg, shot in the arm, punch in the dick.
Freeze! Move!
Okay. Now they're all ready. Put some C4 down. These two should do it here. We'll give the last guy another few seconds till his stun timer runs out. Because they can never wake up from inside the locker. You only have the one star left. So that when the locker's open, they all wake up at the same time. And then we'll let them alert. And they can't do anything without radios on hands or legs. Metal Gear Survive pre-Delta here, pre-Alpha. Look at him go. Shit, I forgot about the cameras. Fuck. Oh, I got it in time. Shit, not that one though. I should have destroyed the cameras first. Oh, now they're trying to heal themselves. Damn. Ah, the camera messed it up. And I never got the proper alert for healing themselves. Damn. Forgot about the cameras. A reminder for next time when doing this. Yeah, go in there. Oh well, that was fun while it lasted. Also, regarding alerts in this area, and also chef grenades, since this elevator works differently, they have the camera checking for the disguise here, basically. Let's see, if I use a chef grenade, then the guy heard it. And we shouldn't. Yeah, we're not able to. That could also be because of the clearing. There should be a call about it. But basically, because of the camera, you can't use the elevator with the chef grenade going on. Oh man, that's weird. A green clearing. I don't think the caution's messing with it too much. Maybe you have to call about it.
I see an elevator over there. You'll be able to travel from floor to floor now. Push the action button in front of the panel you see next to the elevator. The elevator should arrive in a few minutes. That elevator is a cut above the usual.
I agree.
Do you see that strange-looking surveillance camera above the panel?
Yeah, it's not responding when I enter its field of vision. What is it?
The camera apparently goes online only when someone activates the panel. In other words, it's there to check on the person trying to use the elevator.
If you're not disguised as a terrorist, you'll be spotted as soon as you call the elevator.
Ah, they didn't talk about how it doesn't work with a little chef grenade. Damn, I made a fucking mess. Everybody's back. Whoa. It's kind of annoying. I almost bumped into that guy. It's way funnier when there's no guards around and you try to use the elevator.
Freeze!
Oof. You only have like a couple seconds to react if you freeze these assault guys. I guess it's one thing that I didn't show. But the assault guys are all way tougher, so if you freeze them, they react. Oh, I guess because this guy's a shield guy, he doesn't have the animation for it, he just alerts. Oh shit. Well, I didn't think about that, how the shield guys have a different animation. Or lack thereof, I guess. Oh shit. Well, yeah, like the first guy was turning around slowly. Right now the disguise is not gonna work because I'm bleeding, I think. Yep. If I stop bleeding, should work now. They just know that you're bleeding, even if it's not the exact second that you're dripping blood. Something similar happens in MGS2 actually with the scientist disguise. If you have blood on it, it doesn't work. And then you have the Phantom Pain where you're gonna have a bloody tank and they don't care about whatever. Speaking of blood details, herder. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I guess it didn't work because of the evasion. I wanted to show the camera alerting, but there are all these guys here. It's kind of annoying. Let's see how this guy reacts. Oh, the disguise doesn't work for that. I didn't know, actually. Yeah, let's just fucking die and reset it. I actually wasn't sure if the disguise would help there or not. Found out something new. Press the button with a broom handle or something. Genius move here. Oh, that's when you get the call. Okay.
I see an elevator over there.
That's not it.
Oh, okay. It's just the same call.
What's that?
Derp. Damn, the guy noticed me before the camera. Which actually means I interrupted that alert. He saved me from the camera. Why didn't I pick the suppressor? Because it's very unsatisfying to use the SOCOM with the suppressor. Later with the Tengus mainly. I'd rather have the gunshot noise. Now I guess it's not working because of the evasion. Or if you're talking about the AK suppressor, the AK suppressor is not available until after the Harrier on higher difficulties. Alright, that was a lot of silly shit to do here, but there's a lot more on these other floors, like actual proper things. That was just me fucking around. Oh, but there's a caution going on. Damn. It probably fucks with all the little scripted events in here. That's right. If I only went to B1, going to B1 cancels the caution because of the animation that you see at the beginning. Yeah, I forgot. Since you have this little scene with the guy going in the door there, it cancels the caution.
Retinol pattern recognized. You are cleared to enter.
But of course we have to go to B2 first. There's some stuff to mess around with in B2 and the parrot and all that stuff. And then there's a lot more stuff to go through with the hostages in the hostage room. Oof, as always takes a while. I really kind of wish that they did this in more areas where every guard is doing something unique. They're not just walking around, but they're each doing their thing. Like this guy, in a few seconds he's gonna start running around and exercising, and then he stops at some point, he starts sleeping and stretching and all sorts of things. Then you have the guy here that's going from one computer to the other to look at porn. That's all he does. It's the only way you can look at this if you want. If you want a complete collection of porn pictures. And there he goes. Oh, Young Snow is back. What's up? Nux, please. Thank you for 84 months. Come on, open it. I ought to downgrade from Sons of Liberty porn here. You have the parrot, of course, and these two guys. At first, they're not doing anything. Oh, that guy's running around now. This guy's only purpose is basically to make you bump into him by accident, because he's running around here. Those two guys are not doing anything until you go back here. Hey, thank you for the tier 2. Young Snow, good to see you, man. 34 months. But I thought you said you were gonna do a tier 3. I can hardly complain. So these guys don't do anything until you come back here. And they start talking to each other in front of the parrot, which means the parrot is picking up a few new words. There's all sorts of little things you can do to make the parrot say new things. But that's one of them. And what they're looking at is the porn in the corner. So much porn here. The guy's like, dude, porn in the corner. Boob shape. Oh yeah, porn. Boob over there. Thank you for giving the sub to Pizurio. Like Lisa with the 11 months. Oh wait, no, 121. Holy shit. Thank you. Okay, so now those guys stop talking to each other. But the parrot has a few new things to say, like doppel locker and baboon and whoa. there's some baboon on top of the locker. If we go here, this is a really weird one because no other item in the game does this. It's unreachable, but the way to make the porn appear down here is that you can kick it. You can kick it down, which is weird. But whatever, works. Suddenly porn everywhere. You can leave some behind here.
Hey.
Freeze!
I'm not sure if you want to slap a guy in the dick after he's been looking at porn, but maybe the hitbox is bigger now? I don't know. It'd be a nice detail. Get these other guys in here too.
Was there a noise just now?
Never mind the crusty magazines.
Yeah, baby.
Cool. They know that one's crusty, so.
Freeze!
Oh shit! Well, that's unfortunate. Nice. Well, I was gonna get rid of them anyway to mess with the parrots some more. Oh, good thing I left one guy alive because... Oh, but this is the guy that was running around. That's okay. There's one other thing you can do with the parrot that requires one guy still alive. Is that the new meaning of die hard? They died hard. Wait. Another thing we can do with the parrot is, of course, spray the fucker with the coolant.
This sucks. This sucks.
Here's some concentrated phantom pain essence.
This sucks.
Yeah.
This sucks. This sucks. This sucks. This sucks. This sucks.
And then perhaps the best thing we could do is looking for the mic when it's here.
Ba-boom!
You must be Ames.
You can ask the parrot if it's Ames, so you can teach it to say it.
You must be Ames.
Ba-boom!
With enough practice and patience.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
Top of locker.
You must be
Top of
Ames.
locker.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
Whoa, whoa.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
You must be Ames.
There we go.
You must be Ames.
No, you must,
must
be
be
Ames.
Ames. You must be Ames.
You must
You
be
must
Ames.
be Ames.
What a conversation.
You must be Ames. You must
You
be
must be
Ames.
Ames. You must be
You
Ames.
must be Ames.
If only we could teach you to say nanomachines.
You must be Ames.
Top of locker. Top of
You
locker.
must be Ames.
Yeah, about killing it. Unfortunately, the cage has the same power as Fortune's device, so
Someone get over here.
it deflects bullets. And the little shit will alert guards. Although,
Requesting backup.
in order for guards to not be alerted in the first place by the gunshot, yeah, you would need some suppress thing. So maybe we'll do a DM9.
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Yep, grenades too. It is exactly like Fortune, so if you throw a grenade...
You must be Ames.
Oh shit, maybe that one will go off. Nope.
Good.
It bounced kind of far, but it's still... Yep.
You must be Ames. Top of locker. Top of locker.
Nope.
You must be Ames.
Something with claymores, actually. Even if you shoot it.
Top of locker. Top of locker.
Can we still pick it up? Yep. Maybe because it bounced here first and then ended up all the way here. Because I think that's kind of far. The parrot's aura isn't that strong, right? Let's see. Oh shit, it is. Even here, the claymore doesn't go off. Nice.
Top of locker. Top of locker. Top of locker. Top of locker.
Yep. Play around with it too. Now, even if you get it too far from here, it doesn't go off.
You must be Ames.
I don't think so. I don't know, let's try. This guy's already dead. Because I'm pretty sure corpses trigger claymores. Like if I put a claymore here. Oh, come on. Oh, what? Doesn't let you? Ah, there we go. So yeah, the dead body triggers a claymore. So let's see. Nah. Probably not. Okay. That might be a little inconvenient for the other thing I wanted to try here, but whatever. There's a final block. Oh, he left the porn open. Nice. Let's put this guy in there for a second. Let's see if we can do the parrot alert with him.
Freeze!
I think this is the guy that runs around, so he's gonna want to leave as soon as he gets up. It's gonna be a little annoying. Oh, perfect. The other bodies disappeared too. Let's see if I just wake him up here. I should be able to do it before he gets away. So shoot it with a suppress thing. So he actually alerts from that.
There may be someone else here.
Oh shit. Wasn't me. It took me a while to find out about this one specifically because it's so precise. All you gotta do is just trigger the Paris line without them hearing the gunshot and yeah, being nearby the parrot. So I didn't know that it actually triggered a real alert for a while. Let's see. We did the mic, the coolant, the shooting, and the porn conversation. And we have the posters here. You have some Ghost Babble and some of the Enders, and just like Otacon, Emma has a Police Knots poster in her office. Because this is Emma's office, Emma's desk. And it's easy to forget because we associate Emma, at least I didn't realize at first, but yeah, I associate Emma with Shell 2, but this is where she works. She has a Police Knots poster, which I'm waiting for the caution to go away, so we can do the call. No, freezing doesn't work. Yeah, that would have been a nice touch. If you could teach the parrot freeze or something.
There's a desk that stands out.
It's awfully customized.
What kind of dork brings all this stuff to work? Must be a super freak.
Yeah, they don't care about the claimers there.
Be Ames. You must be Ames.
I wonder how wide the cage's effect is now. Then we got one more thing in here. You know that super secret project that we're trying to hide from everybody? We built a whole fake cleanup facility on top of it. Let's put a picture of it on the elevator. There's Arsenal gear. This is the elevator that goes down to Arsenal that you take later in the story. Okay, keep out. What's that?
Colonel, what's this door?
I don't know.
It's huge. What the hell is it? It's not in our intel.
Right. We have no way at the moment to open that door. Leave it alone and proceed with the mission. Understood?
It's huge. I don't know. I don't think the big shell workers would know what's under it, yeah. Given how the Patriots operate. But whatever. I guess Emma knew, so maybe. You find Emma really annoying? More than Rose? And now that we got the microphone, we can go to B1 and oh shit. Is there a lot more stuff to do there? Okay, so first of all, we'll do the silly clearing here. This is just one of those moments. If I get an alert in here. The clearing in this room. It's a little bit silly. It's one of those where they actually check the lockers. So you might think you're screwed, but nope.
Move.
Okay. Very nice. Let's go. It just so happens that guy opens the door and distracts the guy that's opening the locker. Holy shit, how do I not bump into him? Holy shit. That was so close. I think that's as close as you could possibly get without actually bumping into him. But yeah, that guy opening the locker door gets distracted by the guy opening the door to the room. And there's people everywhere here. There's another poster that got replaced here. They had the Charlie's Angels poster in Sons of Liberty. Alright, leave. Also, these three guys take turns patrolling the hallway and then going back to, oh shit. That never happened. It's like, nope. Fuck that. I'm not dealing with that. Nice. Did he just get back? Yep. No, maybe he wasn't the one in charge of patrolling the hallway. It's a minor thing that they do. They just slowly patrol here and they can get back to the break room and say, oh, clear, and then come back and then switch places. Just to give you a chance to open the door here. The real interesting stuff is inside here.
Retinol pattern recognized. You are cleared to enter.
That is gonna look weird without the BDU, but whatever. And one of the things we're gonna do here is switch in and out of the BDU anyway.
Right. One of those hostages in there is Ames. The only thing we know is that Ames wears a pacemaker. His heartbeat should sound different from other people's, so use the directional microphone to locate him. Once you recognize Ames by his heartbeat, keep the microphone pointed toward him. Then push the action button and call out to him. If it really is Ames, he should respond in some way.
What if it's the wrong person?
The guards may get suspicious and come running instead. Security could get tighter, too.
Try to be sure before you take the risk.
Don't call out to a hostage with the action button until you're fairly sure that it's Ames. If you do make a mistake, switch the microphone for an AK and get out of there before a guard gets suspicious. If you're discovered inside, they'll cut off your retreat and call in the reinforcements. You won't make it out of the room. The mission will be over if you're discovered. Don your disguise and look for Ames while deflecting the enemy's suspicion.
Okay, this is one of those finer details in the game. It really makes you appreciate things. Listen to the music.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1
It picks up the added tension to it with the extra strings and instruments in the background when you have the disguise off. So right now it's kind of calm. If I take off the disguise, it picks up like that. It's very subtle, very easy to miss. Also, I don't know why you'd ever take off the disguise here, but we can do it up here because it's safe. But the music just dies down like that, and it picks back up. Can you change? I think this might be the first of the dynamic music details that I noticed. It's very cool. Literally impossible, so I've been informed. It's not possible to change music dynamically based on the player's actions. They were talking about Phantom Pain music. Unsurprisingly. That's one cool little thing in here. Next we're gonna look at some panties. Anyways, if we start asking around for Ames.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Now look, they're also speaking MGS2 Russian.
You're Ames, aren't you? You're Ames, aren't you?
Maybe the guard's Ames.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Ah, he got away.
You're Ames, aren't you?
If we keep asking for too long or maybe too many people, eventually Raiden gets annoyed.
You're Ames, aren't you?
That's this guy.
You're Ames, aren't you?
There's a bunch of different lines about asking for Ames.
You're Ames, aren't you?
They won't ask Jennifer yet.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Might take a minute.
Then perhaps you're Ames, right?
Yeah, it's changing.
Then perhaps you're Ames, right? Then perhaps you're Ames, right? Then perhaps you're Ames, right?
I think I might just be timed. It's not me. The grunting still somehow makes more sense than Phantom Pain voices, but whatever.
It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames. It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames.
Raiden should really be getting tired of it.
It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames.
It'd be
a huge help if you happen
subtitles. It'd be a huge help.
It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames. It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames. It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames.
Let's give it another minute.
I bet you're not Ames either.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the shell.
I bet you're not Ames either. I bet you're not Ames either.
Could have been a twist like that. It's the guards.
I bet you're not Ames either. I bet you're not Ames either.
And one more.
Frankly, I don't care whether you're Ames or not.
Raiden's had enough.
You're Ames, aren't
And
you?
then resets here. The first one. Okay. Alright, let's ask her.
You're Ames, aren't you?
My name's Jennifer.
Now we know her name, so Raiden's gonna say it. Except, again, the subtitles.
You're Jennifer.
Jennifer.
Stay away from me.
Just sniffer.
You're Jennifer.
Stop! Don't touch me.
You're Jennifer.
Stay away from me.
You make a compelling
You're Jennifer.
argument, Jennifer, but
Stop! Don't touch me.
Jennifer likes to open her legs when you're not looking. But when you're looking, she will quickly close them up. But now, thanks to the magic of widescreen resolution that we were not supposed to have in this game at first, now if we just very gently, just barely the side of the screen, there you go. See, it's not supposed to happen. But widescreen resolution, go a little bit. There we go. She just knows when you're looking. But it gets worse than that. There's more fucked up ways of doing it. I mean, you talk to her or you put her to sleep. And now, all we gotta do is time this. Perfect. Wonder what that other photo is. You're supposed to do all this, by the way. This has been it's all anticipated by the game developers. They really must think the players are horrible people. What should we do about this, Colonel?
Raiden, what are you doing? You forget yourself.
I can't believe you. What's wrong with you?
I highly disapprove.
I'm just...
What do you mean, I'm just?
Rosemary, you're right. One shouldn't stoop to vulgar levels just because they've set foot on the battlefield. But I can sympathize with you there.
You what?
Nothing.
How twisted. The both of you. Jack, what the hell are you doing? You are sick, you know?
Rosemary.
Colonel, was I wrong in what I did?
Perhaps. There are certain things that a person can and can't do.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
You understand?
Yes.
Come out of this thing alive, both for yourself and so as not to waste your training.
No need to tell me that, Colonel.
Right. And I recommend you not throw away that picture.
Colonel?
What?
You're not joking.
Huh.
Are you?
Continue your duties. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Eh. But she's
So,
pissed.
Jack, what do you want?
What do I want? Well, I'd like to save, if that's okay.
Then go ahead.
Maybe more like I won't let you save, but close enough, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, that's about as much choice you get sometimes with your girlfriend.
This is a joke, right? Rose.
What now?
What do you mean, what now? Save my data, please.
Fine. Don't you have something you want to say before that?
Like what?
Ugh.
All right, I get it. I'm sorry. There. You satisfied?
Close enough.
You selfish.
What was that?
Nothing.
You're a real egotistical
Just talking
woman.
to myself.
Take it easy.
What, now she's fine? Was that easy? Nah.
Jack, do you need to save?
Whatever.
Take it easy.
Nah, we gotta piss her off again. Hold on. Now we can go slap around some hostages. A few times.
Hey, you! Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
Don't mind me, boys. I need to make my girlfriend mad, yeah. Or possibly just break up with her. As close as it gets.
Hey, you! Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
Oh shit!
Freeze!
That's what you get for trying to break up girls. I didn't think it would kick me there.
No! Jack, please answer me! Jack!
Oh, now you want me to answer. Also, she died in there. You also have these guys with the backpacks, which are from the tanker. So I guess when they made this ready-made game over screen for this, they use the tanker guys. They don't have those backpacks here, but whatever. Hold on. So you really gotta beat the shit out of these people a few times to get that call. Where you can finally break up with Rose. Oh shit.
Hey, you! Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
Oh, don't mind me. Come on, please. Let me break up with her. There we go.
Hey, you! Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
Okay.
Raiden, you appear to be enjoying yourself slapping around defenseless hostages.
How do you know
I
that?
can't believe you. I didn't think you were the kind of person to do such a thing.
Good thing you saw him for what he really was, huh, Rosemary?
Yeah, I don't know this person anymore. Goodbye.
All right.
All right. All right. Mission complete. Let's see. She's even more pissed now. Good ending.
Don't call me unless you need something. What do you want?
What?
Goodbye.
Yeah, she's gonna be pissed for a while.
What, need to save?
Cute, huh?
Maybe if we save, she'll calm down. Nope.
Yes.
Whatever.
Nice conversation. Okay. Anyway, let's go back here. We have some more stuff to do with Jennifer. Just in case you didn't know, Raiden was also blessed with the ability to instantly know her measurements.
35, 25, 37, 35, 25, 37.
It's really an odd feature, but if you press L3 while looking at a female hostage, Raiden will know her measurements. But really what's going on is that he's reading the sign there with all the numbers. So you might think, it's not their measurements, it's not sexist after all. But the problem is that only the female hostages have those signs with the measurements behind them. And really, there's only 2 female hostage models. There's Jennifer and there's a middle-aged lady. So if we go take a look anywhere else, they don't have those, like here or there. But like the old lady has it there. Ooh, bump into that guy. 37, 37, 37. So she's cylindrical. Okay. So now we know that these numbers here are measurements for the women in inches, which actually reminds me of another thing that Blue Point fucked up, because these measurements, as well as the voice acting for it, you know, in Japanese, it's not in inches, it's in centimeters. So they actually have not just different voice acting for Raiden reading out the measurements, but also different textures in the Japanese version. That is until Blue Point fucked it up, of course. 88, 88, 88. I don't know if I want to see that. Now that we know their measurements, some of these might look interesting. 35, 25, 37. It's like Jennifer, and this one's 23, 42, 84. How does that work? Okay. But yeah, now in the Japanese HD versions, they have mismatched voice acting, reading out in centimeters, with the textures showing it in inches. I wonder, is that one of those things they fixed in the Master Collection, maybe? Haven't heard about that, if they have. But for sure on PS2 they had the different textures in centimeters. And Blue Point just, made it for the English version and decided to slap it on every version, I guess. It's a minor thing, but tells you. Maybe if it was the only thing they messed up, yeah. Anyway, we got some more stuff to do here. And also, since we're in New Game Plus, game's location changes randomly. There he is. Just wanted to make sure where he is. Just look for the guy with the mullet. It's easy to find. You don't even need the pacemaker sound or anything. I mean, you still need the directional microphone to be able to talk to him. But just visually, you can find him that way. Usually he would be here on New Game, but in New Game Plus it changes. There's also this asshole here that trips you and takes your disguise off when he stretches his legs. If you get too close to him, that can get you in trouble. Let's go back upstairs and put everybody to sleep, which actually works as long as they don't get suspicious by maybe when they see somebody go down. As long as nobody sees it. Let's see, make sure they're not looking at each other. Even that might not matter, probably matters. There's a lot of guys here in Extreme. Ooh. That is tricky there. Oh shit. Oh, forget him in time, it doesn't matter. Okay, cool. Yeah, you don't want him to get all the way suspicious there. If everybody's asleep, or even one guy is asleep in here, something's gonna happen. You'd think you'd get in trouble, because usually if you attack these guys in any way, shape, or form, it's basically instant game over. But as long as you don't let them get suspicious all the way with just sleeping is fine. Which I didn't know about for a long time. Oh man. I guess I should've... Oh well, fuck it. We can take a look here first. If we equip sensor A, you'll see that there's a nuclear shit on the other side. We have the lavatory here. Usually bombs show up in yellow on the radar, but in this case it's Johnny taking a shit in there, and it's even worse than the C4. He's taking a nuclear shit in there, so that's like a red. It's very unique. You can't see this red on the map anywhere else. That's one thing we can look at. I forgot, I still need to mess with the old lady. But what happens when there's people asleep, even one single guard asleep? Listen to the snoring. The snoring is way too loud, so...
You're Ames, aren't you?
You can't use a directional microphone, even if you talk to the real Ames.
You're Ames, aren't you?
They can't hear you over the snoring.
You're Ames, aren't you?
You can't hear the pacemaker or anything else.
You're Ames, aren't you? You're Ames, aren't
The
you?
snoring, yeah, it's a way to
You're Ames, aren't you?
make it so you can't trigger if there's somebody asleep. It's crazy.
You're Ames, aren't
How
you?
it works on the sleeping guy.
You're Ames, aren't you?
What a clever way to make it.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Make nothing work. What's supposed to work here?
You're Ames, aren't you?
If there's even one guy snoring in the whole room.
You're Ames, aren't you?
At least I can beat the shit out of this guy now. Oh shit. Somebody woke up. Okay, they're starting to wake up now. Okay, so that shouldn't be too long until the other guys wake up. Yeah, they have one Z left. Thanks, Snore Engine. But yeah, since the hostages can't hear you call out to them, you can't continue. I also can't get the piss out of the old lady here. Very important. We'll just... I guess we'll just wait until they wake up. Shouldn't be too long now. Yeah, there we go. They're waking up. Still somebody asleep. Come on.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Oh.
Hey, you.
That's dangerous.
What are you up to?
You want to poke your head out of there as much as possible, but without actually going out of first person. As long as we're in intrusion view, we're basically invisible. But we can still...
You're Ames,
There
aren't
we
you?
go. So this old lady pisses herself every time you ask her if she's Ames.
You're Ames, aren't you? You're Ames, aren't
Which, if you do that a few times, maybe spray her with coolant a little bit. She starts shaking around too. And the fumes from the piss, or the steam from the piss, kill the frame rate too. Infinite piss, yeah. Hold on, let's get some more piss in there.
You're Ames, aren't you? You're Ames, aren't you? You're Ames, aren't you? You're Ames,
I want
aren't you?
hot, steamy
You're
piss.
Ames, aren't you?
Hot, steamy,
You're
old
Ames,
lady
aren't
piss.
You're Ames, aren't you? You're Ames, aren't you? You're Ames, aren't you? You're Ames, aren't you?
Rip frames. You're frames, aren't you? It's gonna blow. Oh, okay, it's calming down now.
Reporting no problems in the B1 in the Shell 1 core.
But that's not even the best part about this. The best part is if we go back and look at the radar now. Remember how Johnny's shit is a nuclear red shit? Well, the old lady's piss is... let's see what this guy does. Okay. Old lady piss is now on the radar as well. And it looks exactly like the cloud from the C4 smell that you would get from the bombs in the game. So the only conclusion to this can be that the secret smell, secret cologne that Fatman puts in his bombs is old lady piss. Maybe even more specifically, this old lady's piss. I'm not sure, but... let's see. I did save in here. Because there's little something we can do. If we want to go really in depth. I'm gonna kill this fucking guy because I want to continue anyway. And when you kill somebody, a guard immediately spawns next to them.
It's that guy. Send a cavalry now. Freeze!
Fuck that guy. Hey, I won't go too hard, but...
Raiden, is everything all right? Raiden!
We gotta do the piss, at least. So there's a couple different versions of this room, depending on, what was it again, the time of day. Not the time of day when you enter the area, but the time of day when you meet the ninja. Because when you meet the ninja, it shows you the room in the cutscene. So that's the first appearance, right? But it's very specific, I forget exactly. It's like 3 1-hour windows during the entire day where those rooms change, and it's only 1-hour windows spaced apart a few hours, where the room changes and they turn into there's a base version, there's 3 more different versions of that room, but instead of fucking with the time, we can just look at the developer save here. We can look at the stage names. Again, going back to the vanish point in the mission failed screen that we were looking at. Now we can select the stages based on those area names, area codes. And if we go to... Actually, it might be under story, not stage. They have a little description of what's going on here. So if we go to... Wait, it's not even here. It's like... Where is it? It's somewhere. There's all the settings. I forget what it is. I mean, it's got to be under stage story, right? Oh, here we go. For some reason, it's not in order, the stages. So they're called Hostage First, Second, and then the 3 versions are Hostage Beauties, Hostage Old Beauties, and Hostage Beasts. So even MGS2 had this Beauty and Beast theme to it before MGS4. Where the beauties are all Jennifers, the old beauties are all the old ladies, and the beasts are the bald men, the bald guy that stretches, like, they don't all stretch their legs like that, but that's what the model is. So these 3 different versions of the room that you can encounter in very specific 1-hour time frames for each throughout the day. I forget what the times are, but if we load up old beauties, look at this. Now they're all old piss ladies. I guess it's supposed to make it easier to find aims or something. But the potential is endless because all these ladies piss themselves. Yep. Then we have the stealth cam in this. Nope. Damn, that sucks. I should have picked the setting for it. Oh well, anyway. Now, if we go bother all these old ladies.
Reporting no problems in the hall.
At least there's only one guard. I think this defaults to normal or something. That's the original one. Oh, there's aims. There's another one there. Just talk to all of them.
Aren't you? Your aims, aren't
you? And they all piss themselves.
Your aims, aren't you?
Oh, come on. Yeah, they just bring another guard in there. They're still good.
Your aims, aren't you? Your aims, aren't you? Your aims, aren't you?
Bring out the piss. If this isn't piss day, I don't know what is. I wonder if I can get down here. Okay, good. And get these here.
Then perhaps your aims, right?
Piss.
Then perhaps your
Piss.
aims, right?
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1.
Even Jennifer got turned into an old lady. Get all this piss here.
Then perhaps your
piss.
aims, right?
Piss.
Then perhaps your
piss.
aims, right? It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames. It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames. It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames.
I wonder if we have enough piss now. Now, if we check the radar, because the piss shows up on the radar, right?
It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames. It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames. It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames.
Uh-oh. Are they gonna bring in another guard? Damn. Okay. Let's check the radar now. Through the power of all the piss combined. Well then.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
And it's getting more and more annoying with these guards. And the suppressor. The radar is just a huge piss cloud now. It even covers up Johnny's shit. Damn. The more piss, you can basically make a whole piss square on the radar. The more piss you have, the better. If you really want to take the piss to the extreme. Damn, I really should have brought the stealth camo for this, but whatever. Let's see, is there a spot where it's completely just yellow? Ah, fuck it. It's close enough. We got pretty close.
Right, what's wrong?
Even in the game over screen.
Raiden!
Raiden dies among a bunch of old ladies. They actually have game over screens for each variation of the room. So yeah, this is amazing. Yeah, that's all piss on the floor there. They should have put piss on the floor. Drowning in the piss. Alright, let's go back to the main save. Alright, that about covers everything you can do here, I think. Fuck around with the upside down flag here. It is attached to the wrong end of the pole. There's something. You can also pick up thermal goggles here. It's one of the many locations where you can pick them up. I already have them. Let's go. Damn, Ames is kind of an annoying spot actually.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Sorry, cutscene.
You must be Ames.
Why does it smell like piss in here?
Keep still and listen to me. I'm not a terrorist. I got in here using one of their uniforms. I'm taking off the tape. Stay quiet.
Who told you about me?
An informer calling himself Mr. X, dressed like a ninja.
I see. Take this thing off me, will you? I'm Richard Ames.
Secret Service?
No, I was sent in by the Lali Lule Lo, just like you.
What?
You're here to find out where the president is. We have little time, so I'll be brief. How about switching to nanocommunications first?
Nanocommunications?
Right, silence beats talk when it comes to safety.
Right here. Do you really know where the president is?
Almost certainly. He was moved to the first floor of Shell 2's core section.
The first floor? The core of Shell 2? Is he still there?
I don't know. I can't get a response.
You don't think he's been like the other hostages?
Hmm?
A hostage was killed in retaliation after the SEAL 10 disaster, remember?
What are you talking about? Regardless of what they do to other hostages, they won't touch the president.
What makes you so sure?
The case.
You mean the nuclear button they took?
Right, and the case won't do a thing by itself. That case may be the single most advanced example of a weapons failsafe system. The password is nothing less than the physiological data of the US president.
Physiological data?
The president's own vital signs, heartbeat, brainwave pattern, blood pressure and so on are constantly monitored and relayed by his internal nanomachines. This information, along with the DNA pattern, serve as a biometric password, unbreakable even by the latest parallel processor supercomputers. The password entry itself cannot be performed unless brainwave patterns and heartbeats fall within normal parameters, rendering chemical and other forms of coercion impractical. In other words, the login must be made of the president's own free will. As a failsafe, the input must also be reconfirmed hourly, even after the initial login. If a valid confirmation is not forthcoming, the system will automatically cancel the login.
And that's why they can't harm the president.
At least until the bird flies.
Is there really a new model of Metal Gear here?
Absolutely. The black case serves as the launch key to Metal Gear as well.
Why would they hide Metal Gear in an offshore plant?
Haven't they told you anything? The entire thing was planned. The oil spill, the tanker accident that caused it, everything. The big shell was built specifically for the development of a new Metal Gear model. The inspection tour was to check its progress.
What's going on around here?
Wait. Here comes Snake.
That's him?
Use the microphone to listen in.
Who cares about that? Let's listen to Johnny taking a shit.
chance to get hit with a bowel attack. What luck. Oh! This one's worse than that one up in Alaska. Come to think of it, that commander chick really reminds me of someone. Who is she like again? Oh yeah, she's like her. Now that's a time I'd like to forget. Ridiculous that I had to get jacked for everything that was on me. When I think about it, that's when everything started to hit the skids. It's a shame. Up to that point, I was steady cruising on the elite course. Oh, here we go again. Oh. Still, that Russian crew is a pretty decent bunch. The president's escort guys get on my nerves, though. Oh, whatever. For now, just gotta hang in there. Oh, there's no paper.
Amazing Foley work there. The sound effect of the empty roll of toilet paper swinging out from the thing, that's perfect. It's honestly impressive. But yeah, the cool thing about this is that Ocelot and Solidus wait to start their conversation if you look away. You can even look away in the middle of the conversation and they will stop and interrupt it and then go back. You can go back and resume the conversation. It's pretty nice. And I swear there's a way to get subtitles for the Johnny thing here, but it basically always immediately gets overwritten by the subtitles of the Ocelot conversation because that's what you're looking at when you start here. But this one time out of the, I don't know, hundreds of times that I played this game, I managed to get Johnny subtitles, and I have no idea how. I don't remember when it was, what version I was playing, what I did different, but I've seen them. They exist, Johnny subtitles for this. But right now it's just because it's doing the whole thing with the directional microphone, making the subtitles smaller and they're
King.
There he is.
Fatman is dead.
It doesn't matter.
Saved us the trouble of getting rid of him ourselves.
Could have been PS2, I don't know.
Why did he betray us?
I have no idea.
Knows? They're a band of lunatics to begin with. Nothing they do should come as a surprise. I'll have his background rechecked, just in case. You think he was working for them? We can't discount the possibility.
You want
especially
Jack?
with that
Another game.
intruder still at large. Yes. The man in the sneaking suit. You know more about those suits than I do. But Foxhound was disbanded 4 years ago. So it must be the Patriots. What about the damage to Shell 2? The circulation system for the contaminated water has been damaged. The water being drawn in is overflowing, and the lower block of the central section is flooding. Seal the connecting pathway between Shells 1 and 2. The Simtex and IR sensors are already in place. Any effect on it? No. What about the president?
Maybe we'll do 100% on the leaked one. That's offline.
In 1 hour, we'll need a confirmation from him. His work is done after that. Make sure you keep him alive until then. Yes, maybe. I know. What about the unit's activation? Almost complete. The code has already been entered. All we need now is for the girl to start the system. The usual method, I assume? No. The drugs took care of everything. Only a few more steps to outer heaven.
It's quite a ways off though. But if I was gonna do it, I would do it in that version just to test everything again, the pre-release version. Can't believe there's a pre-release version of a game that's already in a pathetically unfinished game.
I cannot even guess.
State.
What about you? Having the matter looked into.
We'll see.
Olga, don't cast suspicion where it isn't due.
Where it isn't due? When you watched my father die and did nothing.
It's been 2 years ago, Olga. Let it go.
I read the case file for Shadow Moses, by the way.
Olga, how could you suspect me?
I know that the ninja is not one of my men.
How meaningful you make that sound. If Sergei were still alive,
If the old man were still alive, I wouldn't need to take orders from you.
Olga, Sergei was my best friend.
If you sell us out, I'll kill you myself.
Listen, daughter of Sergei. Don't ever let me see your gun pointed at me again.
If you wish, I'll put a bullet in your back instead.
Stop this infighting. I took you both in when no one else would. You think any government would have you as irregulars in this political climate? The worst kind of wet works, maybe. But even that's doubtful. I recommend against switching camps. You've nowhere left to go.
At the very least, we're getting the legendary gunsmith bug, where you can make a fucking suppressed grenade launcher. Whatever. Not even a grenade launcher, suppressed grenade.
It's happening again. This damn right arm. Liquid! It's almost as if it's having its revenge. How much do you think we spent on that arm in Lyon? The best transplant surgery team in the world. I never trust a Frenchman.
A full auto 100-round magazine, suppressed grenade, a rocket launcher. Yeah.
There's something going on. The incidents are becoming more frequent. Maybe that man's presence. Ocelot, I leave this place in your hands. I have the intruder to take care of. Yes, King.
He did take his sliced hand with him, but nothing came of it.
Is that really Solid Snake?
That's what he claims.
I thought Snake was dead.
Solid Snake did die. But he's also here in the shell. Either he survived or there are two of them.
Two of them?
And that's impossible. Anyway, what did you manage to catch?
They said password input was complete.
I thought so.
You said the password entry into the black case had to be made by the president willingly.
That's right.
So this means the president is cooperating with them.
It would have to be, yes.
Why?
Probably tired of being a puppet, but it wasn't a smart move to betray us.
A puppet?
We're running out of time. They will fire a nuke. You know what you need to do before then.
Fire the nuke? But it's nowhere close to the ransom deadline.
Ransom?
$30 billion in cash.
What are you babbling about? The nuclear strike is not a threat. It's been the objective all along.
They plan to slaughter millions of people.
No, a high-altitude detonation. You've heard of the Compton effect?
Total disruption of electronic equipment caused by EMMA pulse.
Textbook answer. Well, when an average nuclear warhead goes off within the atmosphere, the result is an electromagnetic pulse of up to 50 billion megawatts. The EMMA field can reach tens of thousands of volts per meter, and most electronic equipment will be toast in an instant.
If one of the key movers of world economy stops functioning, it could mean the beginning of a global depression.
But that isn't their aim. What they plan to do is liberate Manhattan. Pull it offline and turn it into some kind of a republic. Hence, Sons of Liberty, I suppose.
Sons of Liberty?
Damn! Ocelot is coming. I'm going offline. Search my pocket. Hurry! It's a security card. You'll be able to unlock doors of up to level 3 security. Use it to get to Shell 2. Take care of the president before they launch the nuke. He's coming here. Pick up your AK.
You think there'd be something cool you could do here during gameplay with Ocelot, but not really. Look at him. Fuck around with the blocks a little bit. If you try to attack in any way, just immediate game over. Another difference between Sons of Liberty and Substance is that in Sons of Liberty, this timer has to run out. And then it checks if you have the AK equipped. But in Substance, it ends as soon as you equip the AK. Just a tiny difference.
What do you think you're doing?
I asked him to remove these. I'm ill, you see.
Blockers, Snake. I always knew that the DIA turned out second-rate liars.
What are you talking about?
No need for denials. We know what you are, Colonel Ames. They knew that the President was planning to betray them. So they sent you in to keep tabs on him. Am I right?
You!
Sorry, Colonel. You failed to carry out your duties.
You'll never escape the Lali-Lulelo.
Is that so? What the?
You tricked me. I understand now. Ocelot.
You? Which team are you with? Show me your face. You know who he is.
No, he is not one of mine.
Identify yourself. We meet at last.
That sound cue there plays when the ninja shows up. Also plays when Olga shows up.
Hold your fire! We need the hostages alive!
Hurry! Get away!
But you died!
Leave this to me.
Colonel, Ames is dead. Looked like a heart attack.
That's unfortunate. However, we do at least know where the President is.
So there really is a new type of Metal Gear in this place?
Apparently. We're still looking into it.
I've also been told that the nuclear strike was what the terrorists were after from the start, not the $30 billion.
Right. It was a cover-up all along.
Colonel, what are you keeping from me?
I am not keeping back anything. It's not as though I'm told all the facts either. I'm pulling in all the favors I can to look into all this. Just be a little patient. Our priority should be with the President right now. We can take it that they've completed the password entry and are preparing Metal Gear for a nuclear strike. Get to the President as soon as possible.
But the President is cooperating with them.
According to Ames, yes. But it's also true that they're about to get rid of the President. There's something else going on here. And the President may be able to tell you what it is when you see him in person. Once they get the confirmation for nuclear launch, they'll do it. You need to rescue the President before
I forgot to do a little call before
Jack,
this.
I agree with the Colonel. You need to protect the President for now.
All right.
Let me try. Let's see, he might be back actually. Nope. Okay, so it still works. So even before you go in there, Pliskin stops answering on the codec when you get to the B1. And it took me a while to realize why. It's because Solidus is about to show up. And of course, they're supposed to have the same voice like they do in Japanese. So to make you question things even more, Pliskin is no longer available as long as you're in B1 and Solidus is around. Because I was like, what the fuck is Pliskin supposed to be doing at this point in the story? It's not like he has somewhere to be, right? No, it's because of Solidus. Anyway, let's get through this caution and we'll get some more calls.
Freeze!
Maybe they wanted people to think back about how Liquid doesn't answer, or Master doesn't answer when Liquid is around and I'm just one, yeah. Some frequency and everything. And I'm dry now. Between it being regular screen and the BDU, basically giving camo index, or pretty blind. Yeah, but it's not like the other times where they tell you, you know, like, oh, I was knocked out for a while, had some help from a friend, or, yeah, I was fighting Olga or whatever. This time, there's just no mention, no explanation whatsoever. Specific to him not answering. But yeah, I guess maybe this is around the time they're getting the helicopter, and maybe Snake is sabotaging the other one. Enough with this caution.
Get out of Shell 1. According to Ames,
Definitely
the
not.
President is on the first floor of Shell 2's core. Cross the connecting bridge from the north side of Strut D.
Definitely not.
Looks like you've lost your balaclava, Raiden. You'll no longer be able to impersonate enemy personnel.
Definitely not.
Raiden, rescue the President.
Not a chance. Do you think Ames was telling the truth about the football?
Rosemary?
Roger that. Jack, I'll look into it for you.
Not a chance.
Oh, beautiful. Now we gotta wait for her ass. Ah, that call before was kind of interesting too, but oh well.
Get out of Shell 1.
Definitely not. Colonel, apparently Ames didn't even know that the hostages were killed in retaliation for SEAL Team 10's incursion.
Yeah, the hostages were probably in a different room. Raiden, focus on your duties. For right now, concentrate on rescuing the President.
Bullshitting
Head
me,
for
Colonel.
the first floor of Shell 2's core.
Colonel, I saw the terrorist leader. Is that Solid Snake?
Yes, he's the terrorist who sunk the tanker 2 years ago. Raiden, do you think he's some kind of hero? You heard him, right? Solid Snake is a terrorist. You must fight him. Do you understand?
You heard him right.
The outer
Yeah.
heaven that Snake mentioned?
Ah, yes. It is a despotic military state, built by a guy called
guy.
Big Boss, the greatest soldier in history, and Snake's father, genetically speaking.
He tried to restart it?
I don't know, but word has it that his brother Liquid Snake hoped for an outer heaven also. It might have had some special significance for the two brothers.
That ninja helped me again. Do you have any information on him?
Sorry, I've looked around, but nothing.
I don't know what he wants, but he is trying to help you. That much is certain. Don't let your guard down, though.
What is that outer heaven nonsense, right? Some guy named Big Boss sent me.
Get out of Shell 1.
Jack, is that you?
We also have another little tiny MGS1 connection that Raiden makes when he's trying to explain to Ames how the security works on the nuclear activation button. Like, you need it can't be bypassed. Yeah, you need the code. The security law can't be bypassed. That's just Raiden thinking about how the PAL key works. And MGS1 is him bringing his MGS1 knowledge to tell Ames, look, I know how this works. I know the security can't be bypassed. You need a key or something. That's why Ames says they don't need to. They have the code.
Hang in there.
I am nothing.
Get out of Shell 1.
Isn't she looking shit up?
Keep an eye on how long is Shell.
Maybe it hasn't been long enough. Yeah, she's looking up information on they call it the football, the nuclear launch case. I guess we'll go get the PSG-1 meanwhile. Let's get the PSG-1T so we can mess with the birds. Almost missed a dick. Who knows? I mean, he does know. He just doesn't want to tell it right. And it's kind of the same thing. There's that one call where Raiden just straight up asks about the Patriots to the colonel. He's like, yeah, we're still looking it up. We don't know. I still have to look it up. I'm waiting for more information. Never heard about that one before. Let me look it up some more. Alright, we gotta make Bliskin show up again here. It's not until you go through this door.
Raiden, can you hear me?
Pliskin, where have you been?
Checking around. I'm in Strut H right now. How's the situation
that's all
over
he
there?
says, checking
We have a
around.
lead on the president's location.
Where is he?
Shell 2 core, the first floor.
I'm cut off from the core where I am. It's a mess here.
All right, I'm on my way to Shell 2 right now.
There are IR sensors in place on the connecting bridge between Shells 1 and 2. If you break the beams, the Semtex will go off.
Yeah, I heard them talking about that.
Target the control units and destroy them. Make sure you don't shoot the Semtex.
What do the control units look like?
Take a look with your binoculars.
That's the Semtex. And that must be the control unit.
Okay, who cares about all of this? We just wanted to make Bliskin show up again in the codec first. Now we're gonna sort of clear this area except for one assaulting guy. There's a pretty cool thing that changes after you meet Ames. And he tells you about the president working with the terrorists. Yeah. Good thing they're blind as fuck. simply wait for the guy who's supposed to radio in there, and they'll send reinforcements. Oh, come on, I thought for sure he would end up on the railing there. Alright, fuck it. Need to get rid of all these fools. Ah, he ended up the other way. I still don't know to this day. I still don't know how it works, how it picks the direction to send them flying when you kick them. If it's a relative to the character, the map, the right-in enemy, I don't know. That works. Okay, notice how these guys don't have Russian accents, and they have different gear when they say something here.
Unable to find the AWOL soldier. Nothing else to report.
Let's capture one of them. Oh shit, I didn't see her, okay. Well, they also don't know what Snake looks like or sounds like, or who the guy in the cardboard box is, of course. So these guys have American accents, American gear. It's got the M4 or the M203, the M9 in the holster, which we can't really see yet. It's there. He's got his dick armor. And all the other stuff. None of that prevents the coolant from doing this, though. So what happens after you meet Ames is that Ames tells you that the president is working with the terrorists. At this point, he is still kind of. So the support team changes to the presidential escort guys. That's why they have American gear and accents. And also when you meet the president, Raiden asks him, you're working with the terrorists? Are you working with them? And he says, if you had asked me 2 hours ago, my answer would have been yes. Well, that 2 hours ago is like now in the game. So at this point, these guys are the president's escort unit, because the president is helping. So let's get the call about it with Pliskin. That's why I wanted him to show up. He had dick armor.
In order to...
Yeah.
The reinforcements that rush up whenever you're discovered by the enemy are the President's Special Security Unit. They are the cream of the Secret Service and have previously served as members of CAT, the Counter-Assault Team, which is part of the Presidential Security Force. These guys have seen more action than you'll ever see in a lifetime. Their equipment is based on the Land Warrior system, which has been an Army development project over the last century. You've been with Force 21, so you should know what I'm talking about. It's the latest infantry equipment enhanced with advanced data communication and processing features. The system is designed to treat each infantry soldier as a single terminal in a network. The helmet has a mounted display that provides everything from sensor and map updates to directives and commands from a command outpost. Through a data link, the soldier is also provided with video and graphic information such as current location, including the placement of friendly units and rendezvous points. Also included with the package are various targeting systems, biosensors, GPS receiving units, and the latest data processing equipment.
If I remember right, didn't the Army have a problem finding a battery with enough longevity to power the equipment?
That's right. But the development of a sealed membrane battery capable of withstanding the wear and tear of combat situations solved that problem, making the system practical. On top of that, The weight of all this equipment is no longer a problem, thanks to the DARPA-developed exoskeleton technology with human strength amplification capabilities. A soldier may look slow and clumsy in all this equipment, but don't let that fool you. Former members of the President's Special Security Unit are equipped with ceramic-plated armor. Attacking any spot other than the head is pretty much a waste of time. For results, go for the head. Actually, the best course for survival is to avoid any direct confrontation with these guys.
Don't worry, you can still punch him in the dick. You can't shoot him in the dick because they have dick armor. In fact, let's try it out. Yep. Doesn't work. They take it like it's nothing. But you can still punch him in the dick. That's fine. Which means Raiden slaps harder than a 45. I don't know. Also, another thing with these guys, since they're so bulky, you can't grab them. Which honestly makes them probably the toughest enemies. Even more than Tengu's. Like in VR, there's a bunch of missions with these guys and you can't grab them. And when you hide behind something, they grenade you. Also, what Sneak is describing there with how the whole system in their gear works is basically SOP that he's describing already. The whole idea of MGS4 with all the enemies being linked together and sharing data, HUD information, whatever. It's all done physically here through the helmet and the gear. And MGS4 is done at the nanomachine level, of course. They still don't know that this guy is left behind here, but whatever. And then one final kind of fucked up detail about this helmet is that if you shoot him in the face, there's the gore there. Oh, he's falling in the water. Oh well. It splatters all over the helmet in the front if you shoot him in the face. Poor guy. Man, we have to take a good look at him. Yeah, we've got a lot more nonsense to do outside here. Forget there's any other calls. Yeah, a lot of people don't even notice these guys.
You can't reach Shell 2
But later, when you're escorting Emma out, the assault team is actually comprised of both the presidential escort guys and the Gurlukovich guys. They're together. It's like a mixed assault team. And I guess maybe you can get that Pliskin call there. I'm not sure. Maybe that would be a Snake later in the story. It's kind of a pain in the ass. He doesn't show up until you go out the door here and then go back in to get the call. So I'm not sure if you can get this call some other way. That's how I always get it.
Raiden, Rosemary has completed her search.
Great.
Jack, I found data on the briefcase used to unlock the nuclear launch codes. It appears to be a fail-safe system using the President's DNA base order and input of his physiological data as its key. The lock is said to be impenetrable.
In other words, the President himself is the only one who can enter the password.
Right. On top of that, as Ames mentioned before, the password becomes invalid when the President's brainwaves, heartbeat, etc. are not within normal limits.
So the President entered that code by his own free will after all. But why would the US President lend a hand to terrorists?
How should I don't have information like that.
Yeah, I guess you wouldn't.
Also, it seems that the need to reconfirm the code after a set amount of time is true.
Meaning that the President is safe, right? How about the story of the Black Case also serving as the launch key to a new model of Metal Gear?
That wasn't in the records.
Stories of a new Metal Gear model aside, it is certain that they have finished inputting the code and are trying to launch the nuclear warhead. Meet with the President and ascertain the truth. Hurry. You must meet with him while he's still alive.
How do you meet somebody when they're not alive? That's not called meeting them. Ascertain my ass, Colonel. My butt.
Right. Covertness is the key.
Whatever.
Alright, let's fuck around with the birds here. Shit, I didn't pick up the PSG-1T ammo. Damn it. I remember to get the gun, but not the ammo. Fuck. Time for our next trip to Strut F. It just makes it a tiny bit easier to do the birds Easter egg with the PSG-1T. I could do it with the M9, but fuck it. Man, that sucks. Let's see, I want to go in reverse here. Ah. Poor Tasty Crayon. Somebody give him a sub or something. Maybe I'll wait a minute to answer his call. Too much Metal Gear. His call. His question. That's close. I wonder if I destroy them now, they're gonna show up again. It's actually not something you can Google. Little does he know. Yeah, we might as well pick up this other garbage here. Like the claymores, the C4, the grenades, the RPG-6, the M4. All kind of useless. I forget what the PSG-1T ammo is. Some of these. It's regular PSG-1 ammo. I think there's some in the M4 room. Maybe here too. Yep, there we go. Ah shit, I don't have a suppress thing. Should be able to just crawl. Oh, this is regular PSG-1 ammo too, okay. Oh, it must be in the RGB6 room. Need all that. Come on, I was in the face. There it is. It's hidden in the locked container. The locked locker. Nice alliteration. Sometimes, most of the time, these lockers don't have anything in them, or you can't open them anyway. The locked ones. But sometimes, like here with the PSG-1T ammo and the porn here, this one's also locked. But you can open it if you break it. Get some porn. Because usually locked ones fall inward so that you can't open them that way. Ah, fuck it. Let's leave. Yeah, that was a nice little side trip. Yeah, the whole thing with Rose is supposed to be another thing that's up to you to decide. Like earlier, we had reason to believe that maybe when she tells you about Fatman's last bomb, you know, since it's a test that the Patriots are giving Raiden, maybe they wouldn't also give him the answer or the solution. So maybe that one time it's the real Rose, who knows? Maybe all those relationship calls and stuff, it's a real Rose, but maybe when, you know, Raiden is feeling insecure about doing something that the Colonel tells him to, and then they always have Rose show up to encourage Raiden to do what the Colonel says. Maybe that's the fake Rose, who knows? It's hard to say. You would have to have some sort of logic of your own behind it to kind of filter it out. But, and then at the end, they were gonna have her show up with different hair color just to tell you that she's fake the whole time, except at the very end, because she says the color of her hair, her eyes, is not even real. She was originally gonna show up with a different hair color at the end just to make sure she's real by the end of it, by seeing her real hair color. But they specifically changed that back to her just having black hair when she shows up at the end. Again, to leave it up to the player. There's also times that if we go by the logic that the Colonel is Raiden's own creation and Raiden agree with himself and some of the silly shit you do, and Rose is still outraged, you know, it might not be the AI after all. Because they go in detail how the Colonel AI works, but not the Rose AI. The Colonel is in part your own creation. Does Rose exist? Don't be weird. It's just up to you. I think there's parts where it's the real Rose, and I think there's parts where it's obviously the fake Rose. And that's how you can kind of filter it between like real life relationship shit and facilitating what the Colonel is manipulating Raiden into doing. And then, you know, obviously there's the calls at the end during the Solidus fight, where it's the evil Rose that has the equivalent of the equivalent of the Colonel's skull is Rose's blank eyes. How's your murdering going? Anyway, speaking of murdering, let's kill some birds. Though technically murder, I think the grammatical definition is for humans. Alright, whatever. So here's the deal. If we attack seagulls 20 times in a row, which is a little wonky, it may or may not work sometimes, depending on which one you attack, how many times, and where you're positioned. I think I like to do this one. So we put 20 tranquilizers in them, which is why I wanted the PSG-1T to do this. Look at all the feathers. Oh, that was quick. See, they retaliate if you do that. Oh, 3 of them. Nice. And the first one was kind of quick, too. Okay, unfortunately it basically only works once per continue, so let's dodge. Oh wow, survive that? Really? I could just walk into the lasers, but that takes longer. yeah, she died too. So there's a few things you can do when the birds are about to retaliate. Let's do that again. Shit, where is it? Hiding behind the thing. Oh, I think this particular bird takes maybe a second to land, does he? Yeah, it might be one of those birds. There he is. I think. Is it that one? How angry he is. See if they're coming. Sometimes they take a minute, sometimes they don't come at all. Oh, there we go. Okay, so get away. Oh, there's another one. We need some fucking duck hunt sound effects for this. I should do that. Okay, so this time they sent 2 instead of 3. And so one thing you can do is you can spray them with the coolant to send them away, of course. And then... ah, shit, come on. I should have just shot the stupid thing instead of walking there. Oh no, it gets even crazier. Whoops.
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
Trap Rose die. Another thing we can do. Got so many weapons. Shit. Let's see if it works with this one. Okay, are they sending? Oh, there he is. So we can. If you simply hide in a box, it's not gonna work. They're still gonna attack you. Oh, there's another one. But actually, that gives me a chance to show the next thing is gonna show. It's another one coming. But if you specifically use the Zone of the Enders box, it says the eye design is eye-catching. If you equip this box, and only this box, because of the eye that makes him feel like a predator is looking at him. It's the natural defense mechanism of the eye. You know how some animals have like eye-shaped fur on the back of their heads? Because of that, right? To fool other animals and thinking they're looking at them. It's the same thing here. If you have the eye equipped, then the bird backs off. Because of the eye design. That's one use of this box. But all these boxes, see how they also say what's inside? Perishable foods, game software, action figures, daily supplies, electric appliances. These take you to different areas, and if you go to the strut E, actually maybe that's something we should go back for. Kind of a pain in the ass, but these, and sometimes in the other struts you see a pile of boxes that resemble these boxes. It's telling you which box will land you there. So like if you see a pile of these boxes in strut A, I forget which one's strut A, I always forget which one's which. Yeah, it's fast traveling, with the exception of, again, the Zone of the Enders box, which takes you in the same strut but to the room where the camera is. You can use a conveyor belt there to essentially fast travel around all the different struts. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. It says foods. Wait, strut A is foods? Wouldn't foods go in strut C? The mess hall? Oh, okay. It's one of those times that young Snow talks without actually knowing if he's sure what he's talking about. I mean, maybe the foods go in the fucking mess hall? No? I don't know. I don't remember. I always forget which one's which. Oh. Did those guys just... No, I don't know. I don't think they were attacking that late. Kind of a pain in the ass. Now we gotta find out. Alright, fine. Yeah, unfortunately, unless you glitch it, unless you do the glitch to walk in there when the conveyor belt is off, it's not too useful to do this. It's kind of a shame. Fuck, we're going back again. Okay, we'll make our own little adventure, depending on where I end up here.
There's somebody there.
Oh yeah, there's also that glitch. Oh, I can just save so I can come back more easily. And we get to hear some more Rose.
Jack, do you need to save?
I forget Platonic told me this one time how to do an invisibility glitch here.
Take it easy.
Oh, thank fuck she has no more save calls for now. I think... did he say get off the thing as soon as the light turns yellow or something? Let's see. Is it that easy? Look, everything's standing still now. And... yeah, it's that easy. Invisibility glitch. If you get off that platform as soon as the light turns yellow. I'm invisible now. Maybe the game thinks I'm still there. Only works until you reload the area, I guess. This makes the conveyor belt stop. Oh! That fixes it. You can also fix it that way. It's probably fixed now. Let's see. Maybe not, actually. Hey, dumbass. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Shit. It's not gonna work now. Come on, stupid fucking thing. No. Okay. Oh, there's a grenade launcher. Too late, though.
Oh god, no! Jack! Jack!
Okay, so that's not the intended use of the conveyor belt. The very first thing I did was invisibility glitch.
There's somebody there.
What you're supposed to do with it is... just walk on the conveyor belt with the box. I don't know how to do the other glitch, Youngs. No. It's for later, like, is it for after the sniping or something? Or is it for when you don't have a box? How does it work? Okay, where does... oh, they're in bomb disposal, okay. So, oh, it's to go when you don't have the box for yet. Wait, how does it pick where it takes you if you don't have the box for it, though? Okay. Oh, did you use the box? See, of course. Box 1 is strut C, where the food goes. In the mess hall. So, when you see a pile of boxes like this, that's your hint that that specific box will take you to this pile of boxes in this strut from strut E. That's actually one of the ways you can get that ammo up on the boxes in strut F. Oh man, that's gonna suck. Either I go back or kill myself, reload. Either way, it's gonna take a while.
Right, what's wrong? Raiden!
It contains one giant orange. The orange. One orange. If only we were playing the Superior Master Collection. Oh shit! God damn it, I picked the wrong fucking save. Oh wait, we can still go back. Thank fuck. See, because I fucked around with the date on my PS3, so now it thinks that this is my latest save in 2031. Whoops. I need to change that. We gotta do that. We gotta fuck around with the time and stuff because of all the shenanigans with the end and Snake's beard. So, where does box 3 take you then? Electric appliances. This must be strut B. The transformer room. Box 3 is strut A. McFarlane toys, action figures. Oh, there's also another crazy detail about the boxes. Okay, so this is strut F then? Fuck, I don't remember actually. Let's see. The other crazy detail about the boxes is that if you're actually using the box... Oh, there it is. It is strut F. Oh shit.
What's that?
As far as I know, this is the only way to get this ammo up here. Or maybe if you do like a crazy cartwheel from there or there, maybe you can get it.
What's that?
You can't see up here, come on. Yeah. Okay, so if this is the appropriate box for this area, if you get into a clearing and you wear the correct box for the area you're in, then they won't shoot it. But if you're wearing the wrong box for the area you're in, they will shoot it. So let's do that. Get into a clearing here. Let's wear the wrong box. Let's wear box 1. Holy shit. Oh shit, this is one of those with grenades. With stuns. Nice. They look like regular grenades. But okay. See, I'm wearing the wrong box, so they're shooting it. But if you don't move, you're still fine. The clearings are severely underappreciated. They have all these unique clearings depending on where you are. Especially now it's these guys doing the clearing. Oh, is he guarding the door here? Come on, fuck off. So if we do the exact same thing now, but we're the correct box for this. So, box 4.
Encounter the enemy, requesting backup.
Oh, you can even see another one of them there. Stun grenades. Now they shouldn't shoot it. Yeah, now they're not shooting it. Crazy little detail, just which box you're wearing matters. I'm glad somebody asked about the boxes because I don't usually show all these box details, just the bird one. But it's very cool, actually. Speaking of which, let's go back to... let's see, how do I want to do this? Let's go back to Strut C, so I'll reload again. Speaking of unique clearings. There's one in the women's bathroom. That's really unique. Oh, I don't know if I've ever done that with the president guys. Usually do it with the Gurlukovich guys, but it shouldn't matter. It's kind of handy having a save there in Strut E. With all the boxes, just go anywhere. Okay, so let's go to Strut C again with the food box, the orange. I should have thought about doing this the first time I landed there, but whatever. Just imagine it could have been the Ghost Babel box maze. Alright, I actually wanted to come back here to fuck with the bathroom some more.
Who's there?
Oh shit. I think there's a guy in the room, so it should be okay. If we get a clearing in here, okay, so we can do it two ways. Open this so we can take a look, hide behind it. Get a clearing in here. There's a couple versions of this clearing, I think depending on which version of the game you're playing or something. You'd think they would just open the bathroom stalls like they do lockers, but no, they have this unique animation for first they knock on it, and then they climb up and look inside. Let me close that one. Oh shit, that guy saw me. Okay, that's not good. Hold on. Hold on. Now I want to do it in first person. Let me just reset.
No. No! Jack, please answer me! Jack!
Now we'll do it in first person because it's even more hilarious that way.
Who's there?
If you hide in here during the clearing, and now we know what they're doing to the other bathroom stalls. Yeah, I guess I could have picked another one. think you're screwed now, but since they're checking from the top, occupied. If you crouch, hello.
Clear.
If you crouch during that, they can't see you. I'm dumb. One of these days we should do a clearing run. Wonder how many more cool clearings there are, how much cool shit we don't know about. I should have just stopped reset the run.
Raiden, what's going on? Raiden! Raiden!
Damage amount 1111. Nice. Damn, I gotta get back to Strut D. Strut D doesn't have a box to use, go to, huh? It's another tiny thing that makes Strut D just a little tiny bit tougher than the others. Because that would be the perfect time to use a Strut D box. Actually, you know what? I could have gone from Strut C easily. Ah, fuck it. It's still just one strut away, I guess. It's better from this side, I guess. I think we'll leave Shell 2 next time. There's just one final kind of trippy thing about the sniping section. Since we're taking forever to do it and we're going in and out of the same area. Actually, I probably need to go do it a couple more times. If you keep going back out a few times. Now the game's thinking that I must be really lost. I don't know how to continue. So once you finally go back in there, it's gonna give this very trippy, immediate flash forward of all the control units. Give you a hint where all the control units are. I can catch you off guard like, whoa, what the fuck is happening? If you don't know. Hold on. Controller 2. To the rescue. Okay, the real last thing I will show for today is the flag is hiding a control unit behind it. If you have a second controller, or on the Master Collection, what is it? Triangle, I think, or something on the first controller. But originally, on the second controller, if you tap L1, it moves the flag away. It's just so you can shoot the control unit or something. Maybe have a friend help you or something, and just to co-op. I don't know. For some crazy reason, there's a very specific application of the second controller. You have to keep tapping it to keep moving the flag away. But yeah, now that there's no second controller on the Master Collection, they just changed it to triangle, I think, on the first controller. Let's see. Unidentified flying pizza, thank you so much for the 32 months. Let's see, maybe she doesn't have any.
See ya.
Yep, we're all caught up with those. Alright guys, thank you very much for watching. That'll be it for today. I think I'm gonna try and keep it maybe between 8 to 10 hours to keep it more sustainable. I don't think I can do this 12 hours on, 12 hours off for an extended period of time. Yeah, that's just not feasible. Used to do that with 3 Dog for like 3 to 5 days, maybe a week tops, but hopefully we'll go longer than that on this. It is uncapped after all. Thank you everybody for watching. Thank you everybody for supporting, stream, lurking, chatting, and whatnot. Appreciate you guys. I'm just gonna get some rest and we'll be back tomorrow. We'll do, fair to say we'll probably finish tomorrow. I do like to take my time when I'm used to. Just lots of good stuff to do. Alright, cheers everyone. Let's put this away. And let's pause the timer.